Like, listen, Art, I don't like Stanley.
Stanley, the Navy man, thinks he's so wise. He reads all
I think the only person I have been
with
was Stanley.
in his eyes, spins still so wild, like ships in the sky. But whose words
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious. Like,
You don't think one parent influence is detrimental?
Yes, he does.
I literally said they need to understand that it's a white people problem.
Okay, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
Do I think it's okay?
All right, everybody, welcome back. I'm happy to welcome a friend of the show, David Frum. He's a staff writer at The Atlantic. He is host of The David Frum Show. David, great to see you again.
Thank you so much.
A lot to talk about today, but, you know, you're from Canada. Let's start there.
Yeah.
It seems like we are now in a trade war with Canada. It seems like your prime minister is not messing around. But for those of us not expert on trade and tariffs, where are we?
Well, where I am right now is on the North Shore of the lake that President Trump wants to rename Lake America. It's just that bright spot of light through the shade over my shoulder is the sun glinting off Trump's Lake America, still known to the rest of the planet as Lake Ontario. We're in a bad way. The whole point to trade wars is there is no winner. Countries compete to do harm, and the question is which country will absorb more harm longer. Let's just talk about some of the things that Trump is doing to Americans with this trade war. The United States imports about a quarter of its aluminum from Canada. Aluminum is a material that goes into everything from food containers to price of airplane tickets, industrial home appliances, industrial cladding. In Japan, aluminum costs about $3,000 a ton. In Europe, aluminum costs about $3,000 a ton. Thanks to Trump's intervention in the United States, aluminum now costs $5,000 a ton. Toilet paper is going to cost more. All kinds of products are going to cost more. And in the North American market, it's kind of crazy and unrealistic to talk about things being Canadian or American. When the United States bars Canadian aluminum, the shares in Canadian aluminum companies are often owned by American investors. So it's not, yes, there are Canadian workers who suffer, and yes, there's some Canadian shareholders who suffer. American consumers suffer, and American investors suffer. This is a game where each country is picking up a hammer and hitting itself in the head. And the question is, who will knock themselves out first? But the whole thing is pointless and destructive and painful and accomplishes nothing.
But I just don't get why a president who is now less than 70 days out from the midterm elections that are not going well. And when you have states like Maine and Michigan, where there's a lot of trade and tourism dollars coming from Canada, why is it in his best interest to do this? What was the precipitating event that made this happen? What's the theory behind it from Trump's standpoint?
Well, my operating theory about Trump is that before he's a thug, he's a crook. And before he's a crook, he's a head case. So your operating theory, people often try to attribute kind of instrumental rationality to Trump. And for a lot of things, you can often say, okay, who bribed him to do this or that thing? And many of the otherwise inexplicable actions can be explained through gross or petty corruption. In this case, he just seems to be indulging his animosity and spleen and his economic ignorance. And Trump really doesn't. Trump's business career was based on dishonest dealing. And that's how he imagines most business operates. He just can't imagine relationships based on mutual benefit. He's mad, and somebody has to suffer. That's the way he operates. And as you say, he's hurting Republican Senate candidates. There are some states here that he cares about that are going to suffer. 30% of Iowa's exports go to Canada. 30% of Ohio's exports go to Canada. 40% of Michigan's exports go to Canada. There are going to be real economic consequences in those states felt pretty soon. And that probably doesn't help Republican candidates.
Doesn't make sense. And then just from a geopolitical standpoint, Canada is now looking toward China to do business partnerships with and trade with. It's like, why are you pushing them into the arms of China?
Welcome to Stanley versus the World, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Today is the opening of the Sovereign Beer Fund investment towards the Saturday show. And I want to take a quick minute to thank the folks that have contributed so far. That would be Stan Autry, SD, and Richard. So they're early investors into the Saturday show. Don't know what the Saturday show is going to be about, but I'm leaning towards fuckery. It's like this week has just been a whole week of people trying to get under my skin. At 6:30, Napstar is supposedly doing a smoke show about me. That's going to happen in a few minutes. And if time permits, maybe we'll look in on what he's got to say about me. I can't imagine what it would be. I mean, as far as I know, he and I have no beef. But, maybe he's just trying to drum up some, I don't know, some audience or something. But in any case, Trump's just a mess. It's obvious he really doesn't care about he expects loyalty from all these MAGA candidates. He has no loyalty down. So I don't know what they're expecting. I mean, we know who Trump is. So a little bit of housekeeping. Everybody, please make sure you hit the like button on the way in. If you're new to the show, and we've actually had about 5 new subscribers so far this week, thank you for them. Hopefully we're your cup of tea. If we're not, no hard feelings. Thanks for trying us out. And we've got some news articles. I do actually have apparently Michelle Obama's podcast interviewed Jon Stewart. So that's kind of going to be the main attraction. And then, if they're for dessert, we'll look in on what Napstar has going on. Hopefully he finds out some stuff about me that, I don't know everything about me, apparently. Apparently Napstar knows it all. So we'll see. We'll see what he's got.
It's not so much you're pushing them into the arms of China, because, of course, Canadians have great suspicion of China. When you look at the poll numbers, China is not, I think about 5 or 6% of Canadians have a positive impression of China, which is even lower than the number of a positive impression of the United States. It's just that China seems farther away and less immediately aggressive. The message that America is sending to all its allies is not go to China, but keep your distance from the United States. What you all need to do is be equidistant, to say, look, the 21st century is going to be a century dominated by 3 big powers: the United States, China, and India, possibly the EU as a 4th. And they're all kind of dangerous. And if you're a smaller size state, if you're Canada or in Indonesia or Philippines or Vietnam, or United Kingdom or Japan, you want to keep some distance between all of these dangerous players. And what he's also sending a message is America, while it's obviously less sinister than China, it's also less trustworthy, because when the Chinese sign an agreement, that agreement is signed. But
by the way, I meant to bring that up. I mentioned maybe it was yesterday that Canada signed a deal, some sort of trade deal with China about 6 months ago. I don't know what Trump is thinking. And if my maple syrup goes up, and I'll be honest, I don't really, when my son's not here, I don't eat like pancakes and waffles and stuff like that. But, when he is here, it's usually in the house. I'm not happy about my maple syrup going up.
deal breaker in the U.S.-Canada trade talks was that at the last minute, Trump said, oh, by the way, whatever agreement we strike, and it's not a very favorable agreement from a Canadian point of view, but whatever agreement we strike, understand we reserve the right to change the terms of the agreement at any time for any reason, regardless of what we signed. So who would pay any price for a signature that worthless? And people all over the world have to think, well, if the American signature on an agreement with their close friend Canada is worthless, how much is their signature on an agreement with Indonesia going to be worth?
I heard that there was that at the last minute with trade negotiations with Canada, we tried to stick something in there about mineral rights.
Yeah.
Is that true? Do you know anything about that?
I wouldn't be surprised. What the American demand has been, Canada has a lot of access. Has a lot of mineral development. There's a lot of American investment in that. There's a lot of Canadian investment in American mineral rights. I think what the issue seemed to be is the United States says, as I understand the American position, it was, we want to ensure that Canada signs no other trade agreements with anybody else, not Europe, not Japan, not anybody else. And the goal was to make Canada kind of American Belarus, which is a nominally sovereign neighbor, but actually under American control in kinds of ways, where the United States would gain not only direct access to the Canadian market, but the right of veto over Canadians' economic relations with other people, not only China, but other seemingly or theoretically friendly powers like the European Union, like Japan.
And of course, this is part of a larger trend, right? Where Donald Trump is mad at South Korea and is seeming to side with North Korea. He's mad because South Korea wouldn't help out on the Strait of Hormuz after Donald Trump started a war without getting any buy-in, without asking anybody's, advice or permission or support initially. And so the Iran war thing is still looming over this. And I wanted to ask you, because we were promised or warned about an economic D-Day against Iran. I'm not sure that ever happened, but what was that and will it happen?
Yeah. So Iran is an oil exporting country, an important one. When a country has oil to sell on global markets, it's difficult to impose economic isolation, especially for the United States alone. So the game with economic pressure against Iran has always been to mobilize an international coalition that includes Europe, yes, but especially India and China. And India more accessible than China. And I think there was some notion with the economic D-Day that what would happen is the United States would threaten punishments to India and China if they didn't go along. But America doesn't have a lot to punish with right now. And so there's a lot of bluff and bluster. I think we all in our personal relationships understand that the thing when someone denies things over and over again, I'm not crazy. A person who says I'm not crazy repeatedly probably has some mental health issues. When people around Trump say again and again, Trump never bluffs, if it were true that Trump never bluffs, you wouldn't have to say it. The reason you have to say it so often after we've all gotten to know him so well over the past 10 years is because he bluffs all the time. And the economic D-Day was another bluff, and kind of a face-saving exit from a war that hasn't gone well.
So let's move to your latest podcast, The David Frum Show. Is with Michigan Attorney General Dana Nessel. She's a Democrat.
Yeah.
And she the title of this podcast is "What Are Jewish Voters Supposed to Tell Us About This Conversation?"
Well, this was a very forthright conversation with a high-ranking Jewish office holder in Michigan. So Dana Nessel is Jewish. She was born in West Bloomfield, which is the hometown of Temple Israel, the largest Reform synagogue in North America, and the synagogue that was attacked on March 12th of this year by a gunman who attempted, it looks like, a massacre of 140 preschool children who were at daycare in the school. She is a progressive. She is an activist for gay and lesbian rights. That was how she made her reputation. She is married to a woman. She's on the progressive side of Democratic politics. And she said in the podcast that she would amputate her arm before it voted for Mike Rogers. But she's also very proud of her Jewish identity. It means a lot to her. And of course, as with her, as for almost all North American Jews, Jewish identity includes great concern for the safety and security of half the world's Jewish people who live in the state of Israel. And that is not to be severed at anyone else's order. or anyone else's edict. And if someone says to you, look, if you continue to care about your fellow Jews in Israel, violence may happen to you. And of course, we would all regret this violence that would happen to you. But we're just telling you, it's a nice life you have here in North America, and your physical safety can't be secured if you continue to care about the Jews in Israel. That's experienced not as a generous piece of advice, but as a threat. And she feels threatened by, frankly, the candidate at the top of her party's ticket in the state of Michigan. So she's balancing that. And we thought that our show we didn't reach any conclusion about what she would do. But we just made the point that Michigan Jews and people who care about Jewish safety and dignity are being put in a position where you're either voting for the candidate of Trump and helping Trump to keep a majority in the Senate, which would be bad, or you're empowering people who regard threats of physical violence against Jews as an increasingly acceptable part of American politics going forward in a state which came within inches of having the largest mass casualty event in the history of North American Jews anywhere ever. And where the candidate running for Senate in Michigan just found it impossible to deliver an unequivocal condemnation. Not found it impossible. Did not deliver an unequivocal condemnation of that attack. What he said was, the attack happened on March 12th. He issued a statement that same day that was proper, a written statement. The next day, he released a video statement where he said, I don't make any excuses for this killer or would-be killer. However, here's why he did it. And it's the Jews' fault.
This is the hurting people hurting people.
Yeah, because the Israelis hurt his family. He had family in Lebanon. One of his relatives seems to have been a Hezbollah fighter, was killed in an Israeli strike, who was a combatant. And the Al-Said said in a video that they pointed out that the violence done to this man's family in a war that Hezbollah started against Israel has to be understood as part of the chain of causation that led to the attack in Michigan. And if you're a parent of one of those 140 kids, how does that land? Somebody tries to blow up a black church and you say, you're a candidate in that state. You say, I totally condemn this. But affirmative action really is upsetting to a lot of white people. You have to understand that. We condemn the murder or the attempted murder, but affirmative action, very upsetting. You think?
I'm not, necessarily that conservative, but I appreciate conservatives like David Frum. The dude is just really solid. Even if you disagree with him, I appreciate that I understand why he may take a conservative position. And that's all you need to do. I have no problems with actual thinking, solid conservatives. What I have a problem with are, these fringe yahoos who vote MAGA. They're weirdos. They literally lead with their feelings, not their brains. And I literally cannot think of a Trump voter, an admitted Trump voter on YouTube, in my YouTube experience, that I would consider anywhere near a serious thinker, serious political thinker. It's kind of sad. And present company is not accepted in this chat.
That doesn't sound unequivocal to me. And so that's the dilemma that Jews have, and Attorney General Nessel is wrestling with it. Again, she's not going to vote for Mike Rogers.
Hey, Dawn.
She feels estranged
I'm a big
and
fan
under
of David Frum.
pressure from her own political party, as a progressive, and someone who has one statewide office, and there she is.
David, when we said vote blue no matter who, we didn't really mean no matter who.
Yes.
I mean, this is a dilemma. And of course, the latest shoe to drop here is Hassan Piker, who during the primary was campaigning for Abdul El-Sayed. And Hassan Piker said something streaming recently that, paraphrasing here, but was to the effect of,
hey, Joshua, For some reason or another, Nightbot has a problem with like more than 3 of the same emoji. And I haven't been able to figure out how to get it reduced to less than 3 or zero it out. So just bear that in mind.
Oh man, I wish I had it in front of me because it's a dangerous thing to paraphrase, but it basically was interpreted as kind of inviting attacks on American Jewish people.
Yeah.
Or
if they I think his Hassan Piker's friends would say it was merely predicting attacks.
Yeah. It was sort of convoluted, which is why it's hard to paraphrase and hard to parse exactly what he meant. But if you're somebody who already feels threatened, and I should say, A.G. Nessel weeks ago publicly said she didn't feel comfortable going to the Democratic nominating convention because of the environment. That to me, that said a lot.
Yeah. Look, the great, famous, legendary promise of the United States to American Jews was delivered by George Washington to the synagogue in Truro, where he said, in effect, "You do not enjoy security on sufferance. You have equal rights to security with all other Americans." It's not a case of the majority. It's that toleration is not to be spoken of anymore. It's not that the majority tolerates this minority. And so long as the minority is acceptable to the majority that it has rights, you have them on equal terms with everybody else. And that is the promise that American Jews feel here being withdrawn from them, which is your safety is conditional. That you are only safe to the extent that you agree with people who hate the state of Israel and want to destroy the state. And who knows what happens to the Jewish people inside that state. Hassan Piker has said at other times, well, I don't envision mass expulsions. Well, that's generous of him, okay, and presumably there's enslavement and rape that Hamas tried to do. I assume that's out of the question too. But what does happen? What does happen? And so the promise of America was one of unconditional safety on equal terms to all its people, including historically persecuted minorities. And American Jews hear that being withdrawn from them. And what are they to do with that? Because again, most American Jews oppose Trump. Most American Jews vote Democratic. And like many people understand what is at stake in control of the Senate. But there is a unique sacrifice that is being asked of Jewish voters that is not being asked of other parts of the Democratic coalition. And that's a thing to wrestle with.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to beat a dead horse. You've done a really good job of describing this, but it does, I think, bear repeating that control of the Senate is incredibly important. Think about Supreme Court justices. Think about keeping Trump in check the next couple of years, helping to usher him out the door. And Democrats need to net 4 seats to take the Senate. Michigan is a seat that they are defending. Yeah. So if they lose Michigan, now they have to go win 5 seats. So it's so important if you were a Democrat, if you see Donald Trump as an existential threat. But then you're asking folks to vote for someone that they may see as very much outside of the mainstream in terms of their values and positions as well.
Yeah, that's right. So anyway, that's the subject of this week's show. And as I say, I invite people to listen to it and hear us wrestle with this question. I'm not promising easy answers, but the thought process is an important thing.
I saw the show is already out on YouTube. We may actually watch it tomorrow. The topic didn't particularly interest me, but now it does after hearing David Frum talk about it. So we may open the show with it tomorrow, or somehow or another I'll figure out how to work it in.
Thing to work through.
Well, while we're here in Michigan or in the Senate, I'm going to ask you to sort of take off your moral hat and put on your political, rank punditry hat, and just your take on, we're now less than 70 days out till the midterm elections. Not what should happen, but what do you think will happen?
Yeah. Economic conditions seem to be getting getting worse this summer. The exit from the Iran war has not happened. The trade war with Canada will be expensive, and I think that overwhelming sense that people voted for Trump in 2024 because of nostalgia for the economy of 2018 and 2019. And they're not getting the economy of 2018 and 2019. And they're getting an economy that in some ways is heading in even worse directions than the economy they did not like of 2023. J.D. Vance, Vice President Vance, was, I think, in Maine and made the point that rents are going down in many municipal areas. And this will sound strange because the rental market is, of course, local, and in many of the most noticeable rental markets in the United States, rents are not down. They're not down in San Francisco. They're not down in New York. But if you look it up across the nation,
Wait, what are y'all talking about? Why is Josh not a mod? I no particular reason. Sure, I can make him one. All right. All you had to do was ask.
rental prices are down somewhat. Why is that? Well, in the year 2024, 600,000 rental units were built in the United States, the biggest number since the 1980s. And that rental product is now coming on market. So there's new supply. But that kind of production of new rental housing, which should happen which in the 80s happened year after year after year, looks like it's going to be a one-time event in 2024. If you put tariffs on aluminum and softwood lumber, the rental housing boom can't continue. And so even one of the things that looks like a success in 2026, that's going to be withdrawn in 2027 and 2028. So people are feeling squeezed, and they can see that it's not something that happened because of big changes in the global economy. Most of the things that are squeezing them are decisions that Trump made on purpose with full warning of how expensive they would be.
Where are you on this? One of the big issues right now are these data centers and these flock cameras. And look, I am willing to believe that if we're going to everybody's going to have AI and smartphones, we need to find a way to power them. I get that we're in competition with China. I also get that, I just feel like, that all this stuff's happening. Nobody asked my permission. And everywhere you go, big tech is now dominating our lives, whether it's surveillance or the algorithms or the data centers. It feels like we don't have any control, any power over this. And I think it is a potent political issue. And in many ways, Republicans bear a lot of blame for it. Donald Trump, the governor of Texas. But I don't want to be too extreme on this either. Where do you come down on that issue?
Well, I think the data center debate is an example of the way the human mind focuses on the tangible and the visible and not necessarily the fundamental. So AI raises so many questions. How it needs some kind of regulatory structure. It needs some kind of constitution. It needs some kind of law. It's hard even to understand exactly what the problems are. And a lot of the things we hear are really frightening, including that there are AI bots that seem to be escaping their chains and breaking free for the open territory, where they talk to other AI bots and seem to be working in tandem against human interests, or at least executing programs that no human being programs them to do. So a lot of things to worry about. But the project is of worrying about how do we govern this new fact. And there's no going back. It will advance, of course. How do we govern this new fact? That is so difficult and scary. So we fasten on the tangible, which are these big structures all over the American landscape.
And they do suck up electricity. They suck up water. They can make noise, humming, depending on where you live. They could really decrease property values. So I think the tangible does matter for some people, but maybe not as important as the others.
No, I'm sure if you live nearby, I'm sure there are in many ways a genuine nuisance. I mean, the electricity problem I worry about the least. We should just be building a lot more nuclear power plants anyway. We have to replace coal, so build more nuclear power plants, build more other kinds of clean energy plants, and generate more. Even if AI had never been thought of, America in the 2030s would need more electricity than America in the 2010s. So just build. That's that's the least challenging part of it. The water problems are a little bit more challenging. And of course, the noise, if you live nearby, that is a real nuisance. But still, it just seems like you're grappling with what is tangible and not with what is fundamental, which is how are we to live with this new potential, which has obviously tremendous potential for good, but very visible potential for harm unless it is governed in a way that it subordinates AI to human interests.
It could totally cure cancer on Monday and start a nuclear war on Tuesday. I mean, that's not like implausible, you know?
Yeah. I was struck by a small example of this, which is there's you heard the story about this big bond investor who read an op-ed in the Wall Street Journal criticizing his former employee Scott Bessent and saying you're doing it wrong in the bond markets. It turned out that this op-ed in the Wall Street Journal was written by an artificial intelligence program. And when confronted about this, the executive, the author, the quote unquote author, said, "Well, I do use a calculator to do my math. Why wouldn't I use an AI to do my writing? What's the difference?" And someone defending the Wall Street Journal made the point, well, the CEOs have used ghostwriters in the past. I worked as an editor at the Wall Street Journal in the 1990s, and it was true. We would print articles, a new future for the American steel industry by the head of the U.S. Steel. He didn't write it. I'd be negotiating all the editorial changes with somebody in the corporate communications office or some hired gun, and maybe I'd get a 3-minute conversation with the CEO to say, we're running tomorrow a new future for the American steel industry. You are aware of what it says, right? I just need you to sign up.
Wait, you were a speechwriter, David, for a president. I mean,
I was a speechwriter. Yeah. So I get that, but it is going to be strange to live in a world in which more and more of the writing is being done by robots, and more of the reading is done by robots, because you say, well, you feed the op-ed into your AI and say, what did it say? And
yeah, I hope they click like and read the ads at least, when they're reading my stuff.
But there are a lot of we are on the revolution of a definition of what is human work, and it's going to be very unsettling. And again, it has the possibility to free us all to do new things. But a lot of people's skills are going to become redundant, are going to be overtaken by machines. And there are a lot of ethical and survival problems that are going to be raised. A lot of problems making sure this machinery is not used and these techniques are not used in malicious ways. As I say, so I think this with the data centers, we're talking about a real thing, but we're also talking about something bigger, and we haven't yet found a good way to talk about the biggest thing we're talking about.
I do predict this is going to be an enduring issue that we grapple with, and that there is that it's resonant from a populist standpoint right now, and could make a difference. Let me ask you this question. This is this is like the opposite of fan service, but my latest column at Notice, I warned Democrats that they're very likely to have a good 2026, and that they will likely interpret this as a broad mandate for their brand and their policies. And when I look at things, you famously said, I'm paraphrasing, in 2019, that if Democrats can't control the border, the voters will elect the fascist who will. So I don't think the Democrats fully appreciated how important the border was to a lot of Americans out there. The trans issue,
the border, it's a very debatable point, but I actually think the border was a bigger issue than inflation was. I think that had that border been clamped down on, might have been able to explain away the inflation part. Now, maybe I'm wrong.
Everybody, I keep having people come to me, or like comments like, Matt, why are you talking about this? This is like 0.03%. Like there aren't even any trans athletes in the WNBA, and I'm like, the fact that it is statistically small doesn't mean that it's not potent. We saw what happened to Kamala Harris in 2024. Anyway, it's a long wind up. are you concerned, or should Democrats be concerned that they are going to like misread this so-called mandate?
Well, either misread it or be in a position where they can't control it. That if they have an emboldened
the DSA stuff,
if they have an emboldened party left, the party left there may be many Democrats who read the outcome very astutely, but if they don't have the clout, they can be pushed into doing things they don't agree with. I think on many of these issues, the voters decide what they care about through whatever mysterious process voters decide things. So it's no good saying to people, you shouldn't care about this issue or that. They do. And I think there's a more fundamental issue, which is parties of the left have to prove their ability to say no, in the same way that parties of the right have to prove their ability to say yes. And so when you get a demand from a constituency and that demand seems unwise or strange or exotic or immaterial to large numbers of people, and the party can't say no, the issue is not just about the demand. It's also about, well, if you can't say no here, what else can't you say no to? How do you stand up for the people you should stand up with if you can't say no to marginal constituencies? In the same way that the question on the parties of the right is always, can you do, we know you're very good at saying no. When do you say yes?
Who do you like out there? Who's someone in the political realm, could be an opinion leader, could be an actual politician that is doing it right that we ought to pay attention to?
Well, I hesitate to pronounce names because anything I say on this would be a harm to that person.
You're not that, David, you're not that controversial. Come on.
And also, my tastes, look, what I like technocrats. What can I say? I like technocrats. I like the Mitt Romneys of this world. I like the people, you hand them a big folder full of stuff and they read it and they work out a responsible solution and they don't worry too much about how this could be misrepresented or misinterpreted, and they don't think too much of the partisan impact. They think, is Romney care a good idea? It seems a good idea to me. Let's do it. And that kind of person tends not to flourish. So I'm a kind of negative indicator. With one of those fans that bring doom to whatever team they support. But what I do hope, let me give a broad. I think we have been, since 2008, since the financial crisis, in a period where extreme views have really flourished in America, and there have been a lot of shocks, there have been a lot of disturbances, and even candidates who are not that extreme play to the extremes. And I don't think that's the way American politics always is. I don't think it's the way it has to be, and I hope it's not the way it is in the future. So I'd like to see candidates that are. I'm attracted by the people who are a little more technocratic, as a little more, and speak to big audiences and are saying, obviously, I'm not going to get 60% of the vote. That happens under very rare circumstances, but I'm going to play the game as if I were trying to get 60% of the vote.
I was thinking about this the other day when we had $40 trillion that the two politicians, the two young conservatives that I think took really courageous stands were Paul Ryan with entitlement reform and Marco Rubio with immigration reform. Both of them ended up, I don't know if Ryan regrets it, but neither of them were successful. And both of them one of them was co-opted. The other was driven out of the party and possibly partly co-opted. It did not go well. No good deed goes unpunished is my point here. Isn't that really sad? A sad statement of our times. Yeah.
Well, that's part, the consequence there is part of this polarization, which is one of the ways big things happen is if the parties give each other cover to do each of them to do things that may irk part of their coalition. And if the two parties work together, there are enough trade-offs and there's enough general sense that this is the right and responsible thing to do. And the $40 trillion in debt at a time of high and rising interest rates is a really daunting problem, and people are going to experience it in all kinds of ways. I think debt service has now overtaken defense. If it hasn't yet, it soon will. And we are into an era where interest rates are going to be higher, so debt is going to be more expensive. And the era of free money that existed more or less from 9/11 to the pandemic, that era seems to be over.
Before I get you out of here, I have to ask just about the North Carolina Senate Republican primary last night, where Darlene Graham emerged, I think, fairly narrowly victorious with a little help from her friend Donald Trump. I mean, I don't know where to go with this, but what's your take on that, if any?
Well, I'm preparing for some comment. There's a long tradition in American politics, especially in the days, especially in the immediate post-World War II period, where a senator would die, and there'd be some fight in the state party as to who should get the seat. And in order to hold all the warring factions at bay, the government would say, "Look, I'm going to appoint the senator's widow to hold the seat until the next election, and then you guys can fight it out then without involving me, because she's harmless. She's a novice. She'll just hold the seat, and you can then take it away from her like candy from a baby." And then these widows had a way of turning into ruthless power wielders who kept the seat. and so I'm waiting for the new senator from South Carolina to turn out to be not the naive go-along person that many people seem to be expecting, but to be a pretty canny political operator in her own right, with ambitions in her own right. And there may be some comic surprises ahead for those who put her in this job.
She doesn't know anything about Taiwan, but she has proven to be adept at elected. So
maybe she does and maybe she doesn't. But if your beloved senator brother has tragically died in an untimely death, and there's a question you don't want to answer, and you say, "Well, I don't know anything about that," who's going to be so mean as to tell this grieving person?
Fair.
So you just say, "I don't know," and you're confident you're going to win anyway. So why do you have to know? But she may turn out to have more opinions about these matters the day after takes her oath than she did the day before.
David, what did I forget to ask you? What should I have asked David from?
I think there's if you've had friends who've traveled in Europe, if you have European friends, they've had a summer of unspeakable heat, 100-degree plus weather across northern Europe, drought in Britain and even in northern France. These are normally pretty humid, watery places. And I just am amazed at the way that the climate issue has disappeared in the 2020s as an issue, but it hasn't disappeared as a fact and as a threat to human survival. And North America has had a moderate summer, but other parts of the planet have not. And I am waiting for when our politics rediscovers that this climate challenge is real. It's a threat, and along with AI, it is possibly existential. And we prefer to think about AI now for reasons because it's newer. I suppose it's the glossier topic. But we should not be letting go of our awareness that the world's climate is changing. It's changing in ways that humans are having trouble adapting to, and in ways that may do real harm. And we may regret the opportunity to have policies at lower cost earlier to deal with a challenge that we will end up dealing with at higher cost later.
Maybe we can just outgrow the climate problem. It's like we're going to outgrow the dead. Say, fingers crossed. Maybe AI can help us figure that out.
Maybe the same nuclear plants that power the data centers can help us deal with it.
It could. Things tend to work out sometimes for America, whether we deserve it or not. So let's hope that happens yet again. David Fromm, check out his.
All right. Well, it's always good. And Matt Lewis, he's a child of Reagan, but at least they're not just venom spitting MAGA. Those people give me the willies. All right, so let's move on to some news articles. Iran war updates. Trump says U.S. achieving a very big victory. War will continue for as long as necessary. Yeah, of course it will. That's because he has no clue how to end it. So something David Frum said, it is very hard to sanction oil producing states. And this is case in point. China's going to keep buying Iranian oil. And what the fuck is the U.S. going to do about it?
Iran says it has been preparing for the new U.S. economic sanctions and is ready to face them. Yesterday, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent unveiled the Trump administration's so-called economic D-Day. He also warned other countries, saying they need to sever financial ties with Iran or face retaliations. For more on this, we're joined by Philip Luck. He is the director of the Center for Strategic and International Studies Economics Program and the Scholl Chair in International Business. He also served in the Biden administration as the deputy chief economist at the State Department. Phil, thanks so much for joining us. So I'm trying to understand, and Kelly and I were having this conversation. The Treasury Secretary yesterday was asked specifically, why not implement these sanctions right away? You're just threatening them, you're threatening partners, and why not just do it? And the Treasury Secretary responded, why would I want to blow up, and I'm paraphrasing here, the global economy? Almost signaling to me, and you guys are smarter than me, but I thought, well, that's sort of giving it away. You understand that this is going to blow up the economy. It's going to hurt us. It's going to hurt our partners as well as Iran, which is certainly the goal here. But you recognize that this is going to cause a lot of pain for a lot of people. Is this a good plan?
It's a plan. I would say I totally agree with you. I mean, I think the main thing here is the best sanction is the sanction you don't have to use, right? By just the threat of it, you get the party to sort of give in to what you want them to do. And that's clearly the goal here. I mean, the designations that came out the other day, about 78, they weren't really abnormal in the number of sanctions or the sort of level of sanctions. Just to give you a sense here, in the last sanctions program on Russia at the very end of the Biden administration, they sanctioned in one day 150 targets and 180 vessels relative to, this being under 80 overall. So this is not a huge effort. And to your point, this is much more of a shot across the bow, telling our partners and Iran's partners more specifically, if they continue to do business with Iran, they may face pressure. The real question, though, to your point, is how credible that threat is.
Do you think China, of course, one of the major countries that Iran does business with, will actually acquiesce to this? And my second question, I'm going to layer this on top of that, is if they don't, how at risk in sort of using the dollar so aggressively could we see the BRIC nations really double down on developing a currency using a currency outside of the dollar?
Yeah, so I mean, I don't see a high probability of China sort of backing down or acquiescing to these threats. I mean, they view our sanctions as illegal. We've made very similar threats in the case of Russia and other parties. I mean, at this point, you really have to think about for Russia, Iran, North Korea, these are some of the most sanctioned countries in the world by the United States, and their economic lifeline in all cases is China. And we have not been willing to sort of put the type of pressure necessary on China to change that behavior. Part of the reason is because that would be costly to us, right? But by actually sanctioning.
And I've said it a lot of times, China is the only country in the world that can look America in its eye. It won't blink. It doesn't have to. And Trump knows it.
A major foreign financial institution or a Chinese entity, not only do you have the impacts on the global economy, which we were just talking about, but there's possible retaliation, right? Where we're going through trade negotiations with China, we're dealing with export control, tit for tat. So there's a lot of constraints here and a lot of, different things we're trying to optimize for at the exact same time.
All right. I could talk about this for hours,
Yes,
but unfortunately
really
we're out of time.
Yes.
Phil Luck, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right, on our map now to Northwest Indiana, where power has been restored for 99% of.
Apparently, CBS News has some hotties doing news. I think it's a higher quality than Fox News even. Wow. All right. I don't usually, put international news, as high as this, but this looked like it's important enough, for folks to know about. Flash flood in Nepal / Tibet border kills more than 150 with hundreds of tourists missing. And this picture here. Oh, by the way, all these links that I'm going to show are actually in the show notes. I don't know if you can see this picture here, but I don't know, maybe a dam broke or something. More than 150 people have been killed in Nepal. and hundreds of tourists are missing after a massive flash flood and mudslide. Missing tourists include more than 100 from India, 54 from the US, 33 from the UK, as well as more than 100 from Nepal itself, according to Nepal's tourist board. The area is popular with pilgrims and trekkers. In Tibet, Chinese state media report 3 dead and 265 missing. CCTV from Tibet shows a wall of water and mud hitting buildings at a border crossing. Dozens of Nepalese police officers and army personnel are also missing, as well as power workers. My family was swept away in front of me, one woman tells us, and she and her son survived by climbing to a rooftop. Authorities initially thought an earthquake may have preceded the flooding, but the U.S. Geological Survey now says the seismic energy was instead generated by a landslide. Wow. So I can't even imagine being in something like that. That's like movies, stuff of movies. So let's move on. More American politics. AOC renews DSA membership after years-long break ahead of possible 2028 bid. I'm going to play this article, and what I think right off the bat is AOC gave up that membership, and I don't know this for sure. This is just my opinion. This is just my guess. But seeing her political arc, where she, started off as kind of a firebrand. Nancy Pelosi basically tamed her. So she gave up that DSA membership to be a little bit more mainstream-ish or normie Democrat-ish. And now that there's been a little bit of a, Rip Van Winkle kind of wake up from a DSA nap, she's joining it, and she's doing it literally because she's guessing that there's going to be some sort of DSA wave in the Democratic Party. I can assure you right now, there probably won't be. And what will be the hammer or the manhole cover that gets put on top of DSA will be Black voters. And the reason is we are not going to, be that much behind class essentialists. I can't remember if I showed the video or not. As a matter of fact, I did. It was a conversation that Brianna Joy Gray had with Yvette Carnell. And this, class will basically cover the race issues economically. DSA doesn't seem to understand that, Black Americans, and I'll speak for, many Black Americans. I don't usually do that, but I am in this case. This is not just an economic race in America is not just an economic thing. It is literally a systemic thing. Economics is part of the problem, but not the whole of the problem. The idea that if every Black person gets rich, that's going to solve the problem. People who are into the reparations movement, they don't think reparations are going to solve systemic racism. They're looking at it as a harm that was done, more like a tort sort of thing. So anyway, I'm kind of slightly off the AOC joining DSA part. It's literally political theater, in my opinion. And there's going to be a commercial in this. I haven't had time to figure out whether I ditch the Washington Examiner and go for the Washington what is it? The other conservative Washington paper. I just haven't had time to do that research.
OOC renews DSA membership after years-long break ahead of possible 2028 bid by Samantha Jo Roth. Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Democrat from New York, renewed her membership in the Democratic Socialists of America this month after the organization discovered she had not formally been a member for nearly 7 years. Ocasio-Cortez initially joined the DSA in 2018, the year she shocked the political establishment by defeating longtime Representative Joe Crowley, Democrat from New York, in a Democratic primary. But according to the organization, her one-year membership expired in 2019 and was never renewed until August 2026. Democratic Socialists of America confirms Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is a member in good standing of our organization, having recently rejoined in August 2026. The group said in a statement to members Tuesday night that was first reported by City and State. Previously, the representative joined DSA in 2018 with a one-year membership, which DSA's national leadership recently noticed had lapsed in 2019, the statement reads. She has since renewed her membership as of this month. The revelation is notable because the DSA itself repeatedly referred to Ocasio-Cortez as a member during the years her membership had apparently lapsed. The organization celebrated her 2020 re-election by congratulating DSA member at AOC and again described her as a member in 2024, while praising her that could have resulted in a TikTok ban. In a statement to its members, the group said it took the unusual step of publicly clarifying Ocasio-Cortez's membership status because of growing discussion within the organization about a possible 2028 presidential campaign. While it is atypical for DSA to address the membership status of individuals, ongoing discussions about the 2028 presidential campaign have prompted this release, the organization said. The DSA added that chapters and members have been organizing efforts to draft Ocasio-Cortez into the Democratic presidential primary, making her relationship with the organization relevant to those conversations. With chapters and members campaigning to draft Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez as a potential presidential primary candidate, we believe that the status of her membership is essential information for members to have in their deliberations and discussions, the group said. Ocasio-Cortez's renewed membership comes after a sometimes rocky relationship with the socialist organization. In 2024, the DSA's National Political Committee withdrew its conditional endorsement of her re-election, citing disagreements over Israel and Gaza, among other issues. The Congresswoman's office did not respond to a request to comment.
Yeah, well, as I, not exactly said, but yeah, it's political theater. All right, so David Frum alluded to it. Darlene Graham wins the Republican Senate primary runoff in South Carolina. She's the sister of Lindsey Graham and backed by Donald Trump. And I don't know if this will say it. I'll read a little bit of it. But bottom line, this is a paraphrase of something Donald Trump said. Darlene Graham will, basically do what I want her to do. That sort of thing. So this is concerning. But there's only what? I don't think Lindsey Graham. I guess he was up for re-election this November. So I mean, she's not going to be able to do a whole lot between now and November. I think he was up for re-election. Let's see. On Tuesday, August 25th, 2026, South Carolina voters chose Senator Darlene Graham as the Republican nominee for the U.S. Senate. Graham defeated Representative Ralph Norman with 52.4% of the vote, advancing to the November 3rd general election against Democrat Annie Andrews. Okay, yeah, it is this year. During the campaign, Graham faced criticism for her debate performance, where she admitted, "I'm not that informed on national security." Her campaign benefited from over $827,000 in spending by the pro-Trump super PAC MAGA Incorporated, helping her overcome Representative Norman's legislative experience. Representative Ralph Norman conceded Tuesday, pledging, "I will support the Republican. I will not support a Democrat." Norman, who endorsed Nikki Haley over Trump in 2024, faced significant financial disadvantage from Trump-aligned groups throughout the runoff. Well, that's why Trump was not for Norman. So there we go. Oh, you know what? I didn't even switch. Sorry about that, folks. This is what I was reading from. Darlene Graham wins Republican Senate primary runoff. Not necessarily surprising given Trump's backing, and also, she's Lindsey Graham's sister. It will be interesting running against the Democrat, though. So let us move on. We're going to talk about mail-in voting. And Trump, the president, the executive branch, getting involved with voting matters is just not within the spirit of the Constitution. In Article 1, voting is literally the purview, the manner, the time, etc. It's literally the purview of the states. Congress can pass like federal level voting laws, but it's exclusively the territory of the states. There is nothing in Article 2 remotely suggesting that the president should even be involved in voting. Mainly because he's not directly elected, I would imagine. So, judge finds Trump administration violated court order in mail-in voting litigation. There's like several different litigations out there that Trump is involved. Trump is involved in, and it's kind of confusing. A lot of moving parts. Like the Supreme Court allowed something or another that really doesn't say that Trump can do whatever it is he wants to do. It's just they want the process to continue because there's no harm that's been done yet. And I'm going to tell you, Trump is literally doing what the Steve Bannon flood the zone. This is the Trump administration and MAGA doing a psyop, just fucking with voters' heads with this upcoming election. I expect Trump to get even more kind of radical or I don't know how this guy can be checked, but he's meddling with something that the executive branch constitutionally shouldn't even be like that influential on. Oops.
And your ballot on the line. Let's bring in Melissa Murray, former law clerk to Justice Sonia Sotomayor, NYU law professor and MS Now legal analyst. And Michael Waldman was chief speechwriter for President Clinton and is president of NYU's Brennan Center for Justice. Melissa, these 6 justices, they had a chance to tell the president, no, you can't change the election rules 70 days out. They did not. How does that reflect on this court?
Again, Alicia, I think this is another example of this court using its shadow docket or the interim docket, if you're Brett Kavanaugh or Samuel Alito, basically to have their own way. If you address the substance of this question, whether the president through an executive order can completely upend elections, the Constitution would very definitively say that that is not permissible. But by allowing the president to go forward because this case is not yet ready to be adjudicated, which is essentially what the Supreme Court's per curiam decision said yesterday, they've injected more chaos. They've allowed the White House an opportunity to trumpet a win at the Supreme Court, and they've created a lot of questions. Again, I think this is just another example example of how this court continues to abuse what has been a procedural management device, the shadow docket, for years, and to use it for its own ends. You're exactly right to emphasize to viewers that this is not the final word. It is just a jurisdictional decision about whether or not the lower court could intervene at this time. It is not a final decision on this question.
It is not a final word. Does that then, though, Michael Waldman, leave everyone in limbo?
There's a lot of noise and a lot of confusion from something like this, but for voters, the bottom line is they can still vote. Nothing has changed from a week ago. People can vote by mail, and the court continues. The court that ruled here continues to have a ruling holding this up in a different lawsuit, one that the Brennan Center was part of bringing. The bottom line is this executive order is illegal and unconstitutional. 1 in 3 Americans votes by mail now,
including the president of the United States.
I hear Mar-a-Lago has a good mailbox. The bottom line is it would be utterly chaotic to suddenly now start trying to change the way things work, and I don't think it's likely to happen.
How would you describe your level of freak out?
I'm annoyed, but not freaked out. I think that this creates confusion to voters, and we need clarity from the courts. Again, this is clear in the Constitution that states run elections. Congress has a legitimate role passing national legislation. Presidents have no role, as the courts have ruled over and over again. And I think they're going to rule that way, but it shouldn't be a matter of confusion, not months, but days away from ballots being sent out.
Annoyed but not freaked out. Let's crochet that on a pillow. I want to bring in Peter Baker, chief White House correspondent for the New York Times, and MS Now contributor and co-author of The Divider about Trump's first term. Peter, it is interesting to me how the president has landed on the post office as his chosen warrior here. Your paper writes, quote, few agencies are as central to this mission as the Postal Service, and few are as blatantly straining the boundaries of executive power. The Constitution grants the president no authority over elections, as we just heard from Michael Waldman, an area of governance that only Congress and the states may regulate. Yet Mr. Trump has instructed the Postal Service to effectively police and delivered, and he's chosen an agency not really known for their speed or for their efficiency. Is that part of the appeal here, Peter?
Well, I mean, look, he's looking for any avenue to try to restrict mail-in voting, which he has failed to do through Congress, right? He tried to get the Senate repeatedly to pass the Save America Act. They refused to do so because they don't want to get rid of the filibuster. He has time and time again tried to intimidate them and pressure them into doing it. They won't. So this is what he thinks he can get away with using executive power. Now, the challenge you hear from Republicans is, among other things, is that people who are going to be confused and maybe less likely to want to use legal mail-in voting may be Republican voters. And you hear from strategists all the time, they rely on mail-in voting for their candidates as well. It's not a strictly Democratic Party tool for getting voters out. It's a Republican Party tool for getting voters out too. But if you're a Republican voter, you're not sure whether you should be using mail-in ballots because the president's telling you it can't be trusted. And so I think you hear a lot of strategists concerned about the White House approach to this.
Melissa, I take Michael Waldman's point that right now nothing changes for voters, but I want to play for you part of what California AG Rob Bonta, who of course led the state's lawsuit, said about what this would actually do if it were in place. Take a listen.
I like to describe it as a filter that the federal government uses to filter out vote by mail ballots that are either going to a voter for consideration and use, or after a voter has cast a ballot back to the official polling station, and the federal government gets to determine which ballots move through the U.S. Postal Service and which don't. They hold a list. They create the list. They determine who's on the list and who's not, and they can pull out your ballot after you, as an eligible voter, have voted if you're not on their list.
They hold the list. They create the list. They determine who's on the list. Melissa, what could possibly go wrong?
I mean, there you have it, Alicia. I mean, what AG Bonta is describing.
Yeah, I'm going to stop it right here. The federal government should have nothing to do with voter rolls. It is the Constitution does not support that. And the post office is a part of the executive branch. Other than getting, mail-in ballots from point A to point B, it's not exactly unconstitutional. And the reason it's not exactly unconstitutional is because Article 2 has nothing to do with voting. The president is not voted in directly. So, what's up, 12 man?
Hey, what's up, Stanley? No, the whole logistics of even doing all this, it makes my brain hurt, man. Because now all the cities are supposed to, like Anchorage is all mail-in voting, which I don't agree with, but now they're supposed to do what with these ballots, create precincts where people are supposed to go in and vote.
This is something that just totally confuses me. Mail-in voting has been around for ages. It doesn't fucking matter whether you agree with it or not. It has been historically
when you request a ballot.
Approved method of voting. Soldiers have been voting this way forever.
Yeah.
Soldiers that are deployed who are valid U.S. citizens, they have been voting this way for quite some time. And this bullshit about it being less than secure, there's no data. There are no incidents to bear this out. So who gives a fuck who agrees with it or not? We know it
They
works.
weren't mass mailing out votes like to every
Who gives
citizen
a
in the
mother?
city.
Who
You weren't
gives
doing that.
You are wrong. They
No,
have been mass. No, literally. You literally said that all the voting in Anchorage, that's mass mailing out ballots, moron.
It's only been out
You
for a
literally,
few years, though.
dude, don't overtalk me. You literally said Anchorage is nothing but mail-in balloting. That's mass mailing out ballots. How the fuck do they get there?
For the past few years.
How the
not
fuck
throughout
do they get back?
Throughout history, you had to request a ballot.
Bottom line is mail-in voting has been going on. I want to say a century, but I'm not going to do that. But because I haven't really done the research. The bottom line is, who cares about your opinion or anyone else's opinion? Who cares about Trump's opinion? He does it. That's how valid the method is.
Well, I think.
And then, okay, we're done with that. I'm moving on.
No, I wanted to move on to.
I don't give a fuck what you want. We're moving on to a comment that you made in the chat. And that comment was something about this one right here. Here it is. Several of those Antifa just got sentenced to more than 10 years in prison, and they are all socialists. This bullshit idea that all socialists are alike is like saying all Republicans are alike. Are all Republicans MAGA Republicans? Bitch, I want the question answered. That's a yes, no. Dude, you pissed me off the other day, and that you're even on this panel is a privilege. You said you were leaving. You said you were unsubscribing. You're here. So let's follow some rules today. Are all Republicans MAGA voting Republicans?
No.
Okay, all socialists are not Antifa, and Antifa has nothing to do with DSA. That is the point I want them. No, literally they don't. And this is not. Well, let me make this clear. This is not up for debate. You've answered my question. My response is DSA has nothing to do with Antifa. I'm sure there's some DSA members who are Antifa and vice versa, but they don't have anything to do with each other.
But you
And
think Republicans?
okay, bitch, I'm not asking for your comment. Don't get the idea that I'm interested in your response. My point is that there may be some DSA folks who are Antifa, but there's not enough of a cross-pollination to just go, they're all socialists. All socialists don't think alike any more than all Republicans think alike. That is my point. I don't need your response. So let's move on to the next news story. And if you feel the need to go, you left the other day, you're back. Welcome back. But there are new rules now. I'm not fucking dealing with your bullshit. Stop thinking that you actually understand politics, because you need to listen more than you talk. So, next story. Judge allows USPS to remove USPS move to restrict mail voting as states mount new challenge. This is the confusing part. You know, different district judges are allowing the USPS to do different things. And I'm going to be honest, they're conflicting reports. I can't make heads nor tails of it, but this is an obvious like psyop that Trump is trying to do. Basically, it's not quite cheating on the elections, but goddamn, fucking with elections, federal elections. It is diabolical. And to be honest, he needs to be impeached just for that. Dude is fucking with the Constitution. He's doing things that a president and the executive branch should not be doing. So against the spirit of the Constitution, I'd call it outright un-American. All right. So let's switch gears. This is interesting. And this is in the culture wars. Judge strikes down Texas ban on drag shows, tells people offended by them, just don't go. A to the fuck men. Let's listen to this. This is the kind of common sense we need more of.
Judge strikes down Texas ban on drag shows, tells people offended by them, just don't go. This article is written by Raquel Coronel Uribe and is read by an automated voice. There may be mispronunciations. A federal judge in Texas struck down a 2023 state law Tuesday that sought to restrict drag shows, ruling it was unconstitutional. U.S. District Judge David Hittner, a Reagan appointee, said the measure, known as Texas Senate Bill 12, improperly restricted speech, violating the First Amendment of the Constitution. The ruling prevents State Attorney General Ken Paxton, who is running for the Senate, from enforcing the law and denies his motion for a new trial. In the ruling, Hittner also had advice for those who find such activities as described in this case offensive. The solution is relatively simple. Just don't go, he wrote. Paxton's office did not immediately reply to a request for comment Tuesday night. The state law would fine business owners who were found to be in violation up to $10,000 for hosting events, while performers could be charged with a Class A misdemeanor, which could result in up to 1 year of jail time. The statute, which has been the source of a years-long legal battle, has made its way to Hittner's courtroom before. Hittner first deemed it unconstitutional and a violation of the First Amendment in 2023, but the Fifth U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals returned it to him in November, lifting a pause on the law and giving him specific instructions about how to reassess it. It went back into effect last year following the appeals court ruling. Texas is among a handful of states that have passed legislation to restrict drag shows. Hittner struck down the law Tuesday after having followed the framework the higher court asked him to follow. In his ruling, Hittner mentioned Dolly Parton, whose death was announced Tuesday. and criticized the law's definition of banning performances that appeal to the prurient interest, citing people who would chastise Parton as a voluptuous sex symbol because of her big hair, flamboyant clothes, and breast exposure. There are erotic elements in countless popular performances that could be subject to both civil and criminal penalties under SB 12, he wrote. One of the plaintiffs in the case, a drag queen who performs under the name Brigitte Bandit, impersonates Parton in her performances. Bandit celebrated the ruling on social media Tuesday, posting a screenshot of the decision and captioning it, "Drag is free speech, B.I." She announced she would also perform as Parton, who gave her a rhinestone guitar as a gift in 2023 at an Austin bar Saturday in her honor. Hittner added that the law was so overly broad as to lead even activities such as cheerleading, dancing, live theater, and other common public occurrences to be treated as civil or criminal violations. He also said that the law was vague on its face and that it failed to give a reasonable person notice of what is prohibited. For more news, go to NBCnews.com or download the NBC News app.
All right, well, let's deal with this sheer idiocy. Apparently, 12th Man has taken his few days away from the show to double down on the MAGA brain rot. So 12th Man says, Stanley says, MAGA commits the most violence, and that's BS. His socialist Antifa do. Well, let me remind you of the two murders that ICE committed during, what was it, last March or so? ICE literally gunned down two citizens who, as it turns out, were not violent terrorists or anything like that. And then let me also remind you again, in Minneapolis or thereabouts in Minnesota, that dude who just got convicted of shooting, was it the Speaker of the Minnesota House, shot her husband, and then shot another politician and a spouse. Okay, I haven't heard of any Antifa killings of U.S. citizens or politicians. What you need to do, 12th Man, when you step up to this motherfucking panel and you make all these crazy alcohol-fueled assertions, you better be sure of yourself, son. And if you don't know this by now, maybe you need to take another vacation for a few days and come back when you got your good wits about you. Dude, you come up here talking shit, and every time I have to fucking smack your ass down. Okay, I haven't heard of U.S. citizens being killed for, basically asserting their First Amendment rights by Antifa. I have heard of ICE doing it. I have heard of some Trump voting MAGA fucking maniac going around doing political assassinations of Minnesota state house and state senate politicians. I eagerly await your response, 12th Man. Don't ever fuck with me, son. I just know more. All right. So that aside, I apologize for that aside. This is kind of a local thing to Illinois, but I found it interesting. Blue Cross Blue Shield lowers payment for therapists and pediatricians under new downcoding policy. I found that interesting, and unfortunately, I'm going to have to read this, I guess. Insurers' new system started in July, just as Governor J.B. Pritzker signed a new law meant to curb the growing trend of health insurance companies automatically reducing fees paid to doctors. but the new law doesn't go into effect until 2028. So that's a problem. Cheaper therapy and pediatrician bills. The day a Chicago woman named Rachel learned Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois was downcoding her longtime psychiatrist claims and cutting his pay, she immediately got to work. She reached out to elected and state officials to see what, if anything, could be done to reverse the insurance company's new policy that left her psychiatrist getting paid so little for each visit that he was considering dropping her insurance entirely. I'm going to do absolutely everything I can do to avenge my wonderful psychiatrist, said Rachel, and who asked to have her last name out of fear that speaking out could negatively impact her professionally. So the insurance company was basically going to make it like financially, psychiatric care and pediatric care they were going to make it painful for doctors, lessen, the fees. What kind of bullshit? Dude, I don't tend to be that much of a socialist, but goddamn, dude, these insurance companies are diabolical, and they're just making the case for Medicare expansion and or single payer. Dude, stories like this are going to get AOC elected in 2028. And now we come to the sad part. I mentioned yesterday that Dolly Parton died. So I don't know. I was a big fan of Dolly Parton. Who wasn't? So apparently, Dolly Parton left one final song for fans to hear in 2046. How could I possibly resist that? And then there's this little GMA thing. But we'll get to that. So apparently, Dolly Parton, who died Tuesday at the age of 80, following a brief battle with cancer, worked up until the day she died, according to her manager. She loved seeing her dreams come to life and loved knowing her work brought people joy. Parton's longtime manager, Danny Nozell, said in a statement Wednesday. Parton worked with a hand-picked team to build a roadmap for projects still to be released after her death, according to Nozell. As the leader of the team responsible for overseeing her legacy, we will ensure the many dreams she had yet to fulfill are brought to life, Nozell said. Many projects were in various stages of development, and we want to be transparent with her fans about this fact. He continued, if you see unreleased music, products, books, experiences, and campaigns launched through the official Dolly Parton channels, you can have confidence in knowing that she placed her personal stamp on it. Wow. What can we say? And here is the coup de grace. And this is why MAGA needs to fucking go. Republicans cut funding for Dolly Parton's child reading program. God damn. They're just, dude, how could they possibly fuck with Dolly Parton? These are bad people, folks.
As millions around the world mourn the passing of country superstar Dolly Parton, her book gifting program, Imagination Library, said it would continue sending free books to children under 5 across the U.S. and abroad. But the future of the program has become more uncertain in states such as Indiana and Missouri as Republican lawmakers have cut or reduced public funding over the past year. Founded in 1995, the program has distributed more than 300 million books and serves more than 3 million registered children. The work ahead has never felt more meaningful, and we will carry it forward as she lifts us all up, Dolly Parton's Imagination Library wrote on social media on Tuesday, after the singer's family announced her death following a brief experience with cancer. In Indiana, state funding for the program was removed from the budget last year. At the time, the program had more than 125,000 Indiana children enrolled and had previously received a $6 million two-year state allocation under former Governor Eric Holcomb, a Republican. Incumbent Republican Governor Mike Braun said Indiana would instead seek private philanthropic funding to keep the program going. In several states, including Alabama, California, Illinois, and Kentucky, Dolly Parton's Imagination Library relies on a 50-50 funding match, where community programs raise 50% of the costs not covered by the initiative and the state matches 50%. In a statement to Rolling Stone last February, Jeff Conyers, the vice chair and president of the Dollywood Foundation, said he hoped Governor Braun and the Indiana legislature will continue this vital investment by restoring the state's funding match for local Imagination Library programs. The beauty of the Imagination Library is that it unites us all, regardless of politics, because every child deserves the chance to dream big and succeed, he added. Similarly, Missouri lawmakers cut state funding for the program for the upcoming fiscal year from about $6 million to $2 million, leading the state to freeze new enrollment on July 1st. Children already enrolled are expected to continue receiving books while funding lasts. In 2024, Missouri became the first state to fully fund the program. At the time, Parton expressed enthusiasm and gratitude at the state's decision. It makes me happy to think that I'm giving them a gift that matters to them, and it makes me happy to know that I've made them feel special, she said. Newsweek contacted Dolly Parton's Imagination Library and the offices of Braun and Missouri Governor Mike Kehoe for comment by email on Wednesday morning. What is Dolly Parton's Imagination Library, and how does it work? There is general agreement that Parton, with her unbridled talent and enormous success, could have easily been a billionaire. Over her lifetime, she amassed an estimated $450 million fortune, but she donated millions in philanthropic causes. One of these was Dolly Parton's Imagination Library, a program that provides free age-appropriate, high-quality books for children from birth to age 5, when they would typically enter the school system. If enrolled from birth, children should receive a total of 60 books, one per month. The country music legend began the program in 1995 in her home county of Sevier County, Tennessee, with the goal of improving children's literacy, an idea she said was inspired by her own father's inability to read or write. Run by nonprofit the Dollywood Foundation, the program operates in the U.S. as well as internationally, touching countries such as Canada, Australia, the United Kingdom, and Ireland. The program works in close collaboration with local community partners, such as schools, local councils, local businesses, libraries, and nonprofits. It covers the administrative costs of the initiative, while local partners raise funds to cover wholesale book and mailing costs for their specific areas. Children enrolled in the program and their families do not pay anything, regardless of household income. Who is affected by the cuts in Indiana and Missouri? Indiana previously employed the 50-50 funding match system, where community programs traditionally raised 50% and the state matched 50%. But that changed with the state budget approved last year. According to Dolly Parton's Imagination Library, 37% of children under the age of 5 in Indiana are enrolled in the program, with 152,105 receiving books through it. Since 2006, more than 8.9 million books have been sent to children in the state. Thousands of kids in Indiana might have lost access to the free books distributed through the program, but last year, Indiana First Lady Maureen Braun launched a private fundraising campaign to replace the lost state funding. In March, she announced that the program had reached 90% of its 2-year fundraising goal, as reported by Indiana Public Radio. In Missouri, the state-funded effort managed to deliver 1.9 million books to children last year, proving this system of funding could expand the initiative beyond the 50-50 model. By comparison, as reported by KSDK News, Illinois distributed about 1.6 million books over 3 years through the 50-50 partially state-funded model. The program's future in Missouri is unclear. Earlier this year, Lucas Bond, the communications director for the Missouri Department of Elementary and Secondary Education, said in a statement the hope was to distribute as many books as possible before funds ran out. We are unsure of the future of the Dolly Parton Imagination Library in Missouri as a state-funded program. Partnering with local programs could be a potential in the future with time, funding, and partnerships coordination, he said. Thousands of children born after Missouri's decision to cut funding to the program, and those who had not enrolled before it, will be unable to access the initiative.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and stop it here. I'm just, yeah, these guys, dude. And I know this probably was in the works before Dolly Parton died, but dude, this is just a bad look. It is, it's about as bad a look as you could possibly have. So hopefully somebody comes to their senses and, kind of, reverses this very bad look. So this is a short video. And by the way, I looked up Michael Wright. I've never seen The 5 Heartbeats, and the other movie he was in, was it Boys in the Hood or something? You will not believe this. I'm not even sure I've ever seen Boys in the Hood. Maybe I have years ago, but I don't really. I think wasn't what's his name? The dude who played Blade, wasn't Wesley Snipes in it? Maybe I have seen it. I don't remember it. Michael Wright, it didn't even ring a bell. So I apologize for that. I saw that he died, but I don't know that I've ever watched many movies he's been in. So he should rest in peace as well. So this is from the Dispatch, why you can't run the government like a business. And I think we have learned our lesson, and maybe next time, if we ever do if we ever revisit hey, let's run the country like a business, we'll pick a better CEO than Trump. He was a shitty CEO. Basically, I don't know why they thought he would be the CEO that should run the country, but it is what it is. But these are right wingers saying you can't run the government like a business, which to me is obvious.
I mean, there have been dozens of studies looking at what Doge actually saved, and it is virtually nothing. Doge made some significant cuts to the federal workforce. Those cuts may end up giving some sort of cumulative benefits in terms of savings. But, there's some estimates that overall Doge saved between $1 and $7 billion, maybe $10 billion. Other estimates say 55. Doge itself said, I believe, $215 billion. I mean, we're orders of magnitude away from the $1 and $2 trillion that Donald Trump and Elon Musk were talking about in terms of balancing the budget. Kevin, when you look back at Doge, what do you see, and why did it end up producing so little in the way of actual spending restraint?
Well, if you take all the dumb ideas and all the false ideas and you put them in the same bucket and pretend like they're not dumb and false, you take all the useful stuff off the table and say, we can't do that. The hell are you expecting? It was an idiotic program from the beginning. Those of us who spend a lot of time in political journalism or around nonprofits have certainly had the experience of meeting very, very wealthy people who are out of their depth in whatever it is they're currently doing. If they were really, really good at selling Cadillacs in Dallas, or running a bank in Milwaukee or something like that, but they're not good at other stuff. And Elon Musk is the world's great example of that. He's really, really good at some of the entrepreneurial things that he's been involved in. He's done some remarkable stuff as a businessman. Doesn't know the first thing about how government spending works or how it needs to be reformed. And we have this thing that we do, and I'm because I'm a low EQ person. I don't understand why this is, but where we take stuff that's obviously false and stupid, and we treat it as though it's serious because the people who are advocating it seem to care a lot about it, rather than just tell them this stuff is false and stupid, so we don't actually have to take it seriously. We don't have to pretend like there's some kernel of truth there. So you can look at the public numbers. You can look at where the spending actually happens. It's entitlements, it's national security, it's interest on the debt. That's the whole enchilada.
This guy here has been kind of an interesting guy for years. He's Kevin. God damn it! I'm having a senior moment here. He wrote for the National Review for a while. He may still do the occasional piece. This dude, I don't agree with a lot of his, political opinions. However, he's one of these guys, kind of like David Frum. At least you know why he thinks it. Extremely just smart. It's Kevin something or another. And, I admire him admitting he has a low EQ. I think I do sometimes as well. So maybe we're kindred spirits. Dude, so much that goes on politically is just plain old stupid. And we really need some people to start calling the stupid shit out.
Essentially. And you cut everything else to zero and you still don't have a balanced budget. You just have to get in that stuff and deal with it. And if you have a program that says you're not going to deal with it, then you're not going to deal with it. DOGE was the wrong acronym. The one we should have been looking at is BRAC, which is the, for those of you who remember the 1980s and early 1990s, it was the Base Realignment and Closure Committee. And BRAC was a way of taking an unpalatable set of policy needs, which was closing military bases that were redundant or no longer needed, and making it politically possible to do. And the way they did that was by not making the decisions on a case-by-case basis when every individual congressman and senator was going to fight to the death for his local military base, but put them all in one big bucket and say, we're going to have an up and down vote on this. And it was actually a reasonably successful way of doing things. And we did actually close a lot of bases that we didn't need and restructure some things in the military in an important way. And we will need a similarly unsexy, laborious program for dealing with spending and fixing the overall fiscal situation. We'll have to put a lot of stuff into a big bucket that nobody wants to drink from and make everyone decide either to pass it or not pass it as one thing. And that's really the only way to do it. We have a real weak spot for these idiotic silver bullet kind of approaches to things. All Doge really was, other than a joke. Let's remember this was named after a meme coin, right? It's the Doge coin. All it really was another blue ribbon committee. We've had a lifetime worth of blue ribbon committees about, this, that, or the other, healthcare deficits, this thing, that thing, competitiveness in industrialization, manufacturing, foreign policy, all the rest of this stuff. They never really add up to very much. No one ever expects them to add up to very much. It's kind of a Washington joke. If you want to kill an issue, you put together a presidential commission to study it. And then you take some people you don't want to hear from for the next 5 years. You put them in charge of the commission. You let them produce a paper that nobody's ever going to read. And that's that. Doge was essentially a variation on that theme. It was basically a blue ribbon committee with some illegal, I might add, powers that it enacted in various kinds of ways. Doge was never legally created. They called it a Department of Government Efficiency. It was not a department of anything. There's no department there. It was just a thing that was made up and that was behaving in a fundamentally lawless and unauthorized way on top of everything else. So yeah, it shouldn't shock anyone too much that this thing didn't work out very well, given the character of the people who were in charge of it and the way its mission was conceived and the way that it was dedicated to ignoring the actual problem. And that's another thing that we do sometimes is that we focus on non-issues as a way to avoid focusing on the issues. which is why we spend so much time talking about some of these relatively penny ante culture war things, or some of the relatively penny ante fiscal things, foreign aid, stuff like that. It's a way of creating an impression.
SD, you would be surprised at how many movies I haven't seen. It's so funny. Before I joined the Navy, and this is way back in the early 90s, I've never been that big a movie fan. I don't like sitting still for that long, but going to the theater, was usually, a pretty good experience. I tend to like to watch movies at home since the VCR or DVD era. Because the last time I went to the theater to see a movie, I was visiting my father-in-law up in Tennessee, and my son wanted to see Spider-Man Far Away From Home or whatever the fuck it was called. And so I was going, my father-in-law, took us to the theater, and I'm like, well, here you are. I just assumed my son was going to go in there and fucking watch it, and we'll come back and pick him up. But he was still in high school at the time. And I can kind of understand, we weren't in, where we live. We were visiting my father-in-law, his grandpa. And I guess he expected me to go with him. As a matter of fact, he was still a minor. He was probably maybe 16. So I went and watched the movie with him. And as it turns out, I actually enjoyed the movie, but that's literally the last movie I saw at a theater. I don't watch a lot of movies. I don't find a lot of them that good. So that I hadn't seen the Five Heartbeats, it's not something that would interest me. It was about a musical group or something. Why would that? It's just not something that would interest me, So don't beat me up too bad, I guess is my point.
Question of urgency and action, and that you're a person who is taking things seriously and trying to take the bull by the horns while not actually doing anything about the real problems. And Doge was, I hate the Washington cliche kabuki, but it certainly was an example of that, I think, in a big way.
So I don't necessarily disagree.
Oh, and what I was going to say about the Navy, dude, I was never home. I used to watch like every NBA final, every Super Bowl, every World Series, every fucking, the Grand Slam tennis events. And then I got to a point to where I was never home. The first time the Atlanta Braves, who I'd been rooting for since I was a kid, since the Dale Murphy days, and before the Horner days, I found out they were in the fucking World Series in the middle of the Persian Gulf. We were in the middle of a fucking minefield, sweeping mines, and we were listening to Armed Forces radio, and it turns out they were playing the World Series and the Braves were there. So I had a guy that worked for me from Lithonia, Georgia, and I'm from Savannah. I looked at him, he looked at me. We were both shocked. I'm like, the Braves are in the World Series. I've been wanting this for decades. And when they go there, I'm in a goddamn minefield. I'm in a floating minefield in the Persian Gulf. So I really never got back into watching sports. I don't even watch football anymore. So sadly enough, I really don't, I don't even have cable anymore. What I want to watch, I can usually find on Amazon or one of the streaming channels. And I've been wanting to get rid of Netflix for 10 years, but my son still uses it even, at school. As soon as he gets a fucking job, I'm getting rid of Netflix too. So anyway, enough of my stupidity old man rant.
Agree with any of that? I do see it
Well,
slightly
good,
different.
Jono. That's good to hear.
I
Thank you for chiming in.
yeah.
Oh, you have something else you would like to add?
I do. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for your interest. I don't think it was quite a blue ribbon committee. You're right that the impulse was sort of that, but the blue ribbon committees, the point of them is to issue some paper that no one reads, as you say. Doge was actually given real power within the administration to do stuff, and
then took more power on its own.
Yeah, and I entirely that it was, whether it, it's sort of like we don't know the price of something if no one is willing. The price of something is zero if no one's willing to buy it, right? Whether or not something is illegal kind of depends on whether or not anyone can take it to court and get it prosecuted. But I agree with you that the spirit of it was anti-constitutional and probably illegal. It also was murderous. I mean, people hate to hear this, and I think that some of the numbers are exaggerated. But the number of people who died because these guys didn't understand how USAID worked is greater than zero, and arguably a lot greater than zero. And there are a lot of people on the right who hate hearing this. Apparently, Elon Musk really hates this criticism, and they use a lot of bad analogies about how simply cutting off aid is not the same thing as killing somebody. Yeah, except if you tell people for a generation that you're going to be a reliable source for anti-HIV viral drugs or for clean drinking water or for malarial treatments or whatever it is, and you've created a dependency and an expectation, and then you take it away with no warning. It's fine if we want to argue about whether or not it's not murder, but it's a kind of callous, manslaughter or something like that. And it did not get the attention it deserves. I think it'll end up being a huge black mark on Musk's historical legacy. But I think the better analogy,
Elon Musk's historical legacy, his historical legacy, I imagine, is going to be similar to Howard Hughes. Just some weird bloke whose money drove him fucking insane. We don't talk about Howard Hughes that much. I don't imagine in 75 years they'll be talking about Elon Musk that much.
and this is where I really agree with you, is that we have this way of this silver bullet thing. Each of us, to one extent or another, has been asked by some educated audience member, why can't we just run government like a business? It is one of the most enduring articles of faith among right of center, decent, upstanding, virtuous Chamber of Commerce type Americans that exists. And it's stupid as all hell. Government ain't a business. The incentive structures are different. The purposes are different. The ambitions of people.
Now, I don't know if there's anyone other than maybe 12th Man or Solid Snake. I just noticed. What's up, Solid Snake? I've literally been saying this for my time on YouTube. Government ain't a goddamn business. Stop acting like it is. The purposes of a government is not to make a profit. That in and of itself differentiates it. So this finally, someone on the right and I agree on several things with Jonah Goldberg. Not a whole lot, not with the neocon bullshit, but on this we agree.
People in the room making decisions are different. There are no shareholders per se, and stop with the analogies about how taxpayers are like shareholders. And this idea, which starts in the 19th century, basically as a response to the corruption created by tariffs, ironically, is so intoxicating to people on the right. Like, oh, these politicians are stupid. If you just ran it like a business, everything would be fine. And we've seen it over and over and over again. That was part of Donald Trump's pitch, which was not a new pitch. It's a very old, it was Ross Perot's pitch. You can go all the way back. It's a very common form of argument. At least Herbert Hoover's pitch was that he was going to run government like an engineer. But Musk was the latest iteration of this. Is like these people thought, oh, well, you know, you can't run it like it's J.C. Penney, but look at what Silicon Valley does. They've cracked the code. They've come up with this new thing. And all of these people, including some dear friends of mine, were very enthusiastic about Doge because they thought it was that this was a different, this was not just the same old run government like a business thing. This was a more libertarian infused, innovative culture kind of thing. And they're going to come up with workarounds and solves, and, you know, and they're just wrong. I mean, they're just simply wrong because the fundamental conservative insight goes back to Chesterton's fence, that you can't fix anything unless you know why it's there in the first place.
Au contraire, agenda, that you can run government like a business, and Doge is a great example of that. Unfortunately, the business is Theranos. You make a lot of dishonest, crazy promises about a product that doesn't exist, and you don't deliver.
Yep,
Voila. Run government like a business. I was going to say Enron, but I didn't want to feel that old.
What was the feeling like? Because it is a crucial.
Yeah, you know what? Let's pause on this right quick. Let's catch up with some Napstar. Apparently, if you go, let me do this right quick. I want to look in on what Napstar is doing, because I thought it was going to be about me, but apparently he has punked out. As you know, which isn't surprising. And I don't know if you can, you probably cannot see this thumbnail at the top. Let's see here. You probably can't really see the thumbnail right here, but he's got me, or facsimile of me, and it'll look pretty buff, by the way. He's got me over in the corner. He's got Frederick Douglass doing a face plant. And then he's got two garbage pails with receipt written on one of the pieces of trash. And I'm wearing a button, like a campaign button that says empty elder. So I just assumed the whole show was going to be a Stanley roast, but apparently not. Apparently he has, and I'm looking at it live on another monitor, but let's listen to some of it. And I know it's going to be boring because he tends to be boring. He's a good guy. But when he tries to play a heel, like a WrestleMania heel, he's not good at it. He's just too nice a guy, or let's just say too nice a guy. But let's listen to a little bit of it. If it's interesting, maybe we'll stay with it. If not, we'll go to Michelle Obama's podcast. And by the way, the link is dropping every now and again if anyone wants to come up.
What's going on, y'all? Let's see. Welcome to the show. It is me. It is I. So, it's been a long day already. I tried to. Excuse me. Now, the whole point of this show today was to go over a little bit of empty elder Stanley Cross. You guys don't know his channel. He's actually live right now, but if you wanted to see his content, things that he covers, he's live. Last stream, I think I ended a little angry. Kind of went off on him, giving him an ass whooping that I probably shouldn't have done. Looking back on it,
You know, I ought to go back and preface this whole thing with the quote ass whipping he gave. Dude, it was one of these ass whippings that your grandma gave you. You know, it didn't hurt that much, and you're just pretending to go along with it, you know, just to not hurt her feelings. You know, you're pretend crying and acting like it hurt. Dude, this motherfucker is a human bottle of Elmer's glue. All you got to do is wash it off and you'll be fine. They give Elmer's glue to fucking first graders because they know it won't hurt them. So that was the ass whipping that he gave me. I literally left and didn't think anything more of it. I was surprised that my name came up again. Apparently the quote ass whooping he gave me wasn't good enough. He got to do a whole show. And I've been kind of monitoring the show in the background. He's looking at a CM show. He hasn't really talked about me yet. And you know what the big deal was? I literally didn't even talk about it that I can recall. Because I think I went live after I left his show. I left because I wanted, had a show scheduled. I literally didn't talk about it. That's how bad the ass whooping was. So we'll go with it a little bit more.
I don't usually go after elders like that. But then I remember someone told me that there are elders, people who have wisdom, and then people who just get old. So Stanley is.
By the way, folks, for folks who have a wrench, all you got to do is type !drop, and that'll drop the link. I just did it. Just do that, and it'll drop the link into the chat eventually. There we go. Yeah, just type what I typed, and the link will drop. If y'all happen to see somebody requested and you're available, just do that.
He's one of those guys who just gets old, and he likes to talk a lot of shit. There's no wisdom. There's no substance. There's no.
What's up, Aaron C?
Teachings and whatever he says. He just kind of talks all this shit. He's kind of out of the loop of most things.
Well, two things, and one of them actually two of them I'm going to agree with. Because he's not wrong. No, I'm out of the loop on most of the stuff that I don't find interesting. I don't keep up with shit that I don't find interesting. I don't watch YouTube every minute of every day, though. Sometimes it seems like it. I actually don't. If you've noticed, this show gets later and later over the past 6 months because I have things to do during the day. And as far as me teaching stuff, if you look at my audience by age, the majority of the audience is over 35. It's about a third. Maybe a third of it is 35 to 45. The majority of my audience is 45 up to 75 or something like that. It's a fairly mature audience. What would I look like acting like I'm a 50-year-old's teacher? Dude, I'm not fucking BGS. I assume that people who are 35 or above probably have kids or family or responsible jobs. Dude, I would be insulting people's intelligence if I got up here acting like I was the great teacher. Now, oftentimes I will get a little over my skis or a little bombastic with I know more than you. But by and large, I don't think that way. I don't care enough to think that way. Now, there are dickheads who want to come up here and talk shit. Yeah, I'm definitely going to lord it over them. But, you know, the normal person who wanders into the chat, supports the show, dude, you know way more about your own stuff than I do. Why would I act like I'm some great guru? That would be lame. I know what I know. I can impart my experience. If it is helpful, great. If it's not, you know, it's anecdotal and maybe you can, you know, maybe you can relate, maybe who knows. But no, my goal as a quote empty elder is not to get up here and act like I have some great wisdom.
And when I gave him an ass whooping was it a couple of days ago, that quote kind of stuck in my head. So, Stanley, if you're watching, if you're gonna cover this on your show, you know, I'm not gonna report you. I'm not gonna do any of that stuff. You know.
Do I hear a little begging in there if I'm gonna do it? You know what, buddy? You know what, little buddy? I'm gonna cover some of it just for you. This Coors Light is for you, little buddy.
You're more than welcome to use my content or whatever this is, this stream. You can use me as your punching bag, I guess, you know, to let out all of that frustration that you have. And I think internally, Stanley, that
hold on one sec, Solid Snake. Look, piñatas should not be called punching bags. You're a big paper mache vessel for candy that kids beat on at a birthday party. You're not a punching bag. What's up, Solid Snake?
Hello.
Your audio is a little messed up. Let's see if I can fix it here. I think say something again. Solid Snake, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Solid Snake, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Might want to drop off and come back.
we're just going to agree to disagree on most things, right? You know, I don't play into empty elder, you know, that whole thing with the Boyd situation. All that is just, you know, it's shenanigans. It's funny. But when Stanley, when you cross a line and you think you're better than everyone else, someone's going to knock you back in your place.
Let me help this young, my little buddy out. Dude, I think I'm better than you. So I don't think I'm better than everyone else. I'm very specific generally with who I think I'm better than. I think I'm better than you. So stop acting like, you know, these blanket statements.
And I think I did that, and I'm sorry, because you may be right on one thing, I may be barking up the wrong tree because it's going to be this constant back and forth. And I really don't want to do that with you, because the more I do that with you, Stanley,
Oh, this is so boring.
the more I'm just going to feel guilty. So,
Dude, let me help this young man out. The reason you're feeling guilty is because nobody is hopping on your bandwagon. People feel a certain way about me, but in the end, look, I'm pretty harmless. We may get along, we may not get along, but dude, I don't go out. You know, Leonard Remix Roy said something interesting the other day on Latino's show, because he and I, you know, have had our back and forth. But the one thing he said is, you know, Stanley will pretty much say what he has to say, but he's not going to do like 5 shows, you know, just trashing somebody. That is one of the things that I've just, you know, over the years, dude, I say what I have to say and then I'm done with it. Okay. I generally don't hold grudges. I can't think of a person in my 61 years that I actually hate. Okay. You have to care enough to hate. And I literally don't know most of these people on YouTube. I've never even met in person. Dude, if I'm going to hate somebody, I need to be able to put a face to the name. So stop thinking just because I disagree with you that I hate you. Dude, I'm not that stupid. I may not be God's gift to high IQ, but I'm not stupid. I say what I have to say. I forgive most times. I never forget, but I'm not going to sit here and base. Now there have been exceptions. Be Brave is one of those exceptions, I guess. John Galt has been one of those exceptions. But even John Galt and I eventually buried the hatchet because the shit just takes too much energy that I don't care to expend. So pretending that this would be a back and forth, dude, and this is the thing, Napstar doesn't know me that well. I can count on 2 hands the number of times we've been up on a panel and talked. And I've known about or known of Napstar since the John Galt days. Dude is literally trying to build something out of nothing. The reason you don't feel guilty is nobody is jumping on that anti-Stanley bandwagon. You feel embarrassed, probably, not guilty.
I know I was going to go live that same day because Stanley apparently went live after I gave him an ass whipping. And then after I did that to him, he went live and he was talking about me again. So I was waiting for his rebuttal. And I can tell you right now, as I was waiting for Stanley to end his live, he didn't do just a 30-minute live. He didn't do a 2-hour live. He didn't do a 4-hour live. This old man did a 6-hour live stream. And it was in the middle of the fucking night. So I was waiting for him to hurry up.
What? I do 6-hour lives at odd times occasionally. What is he, the live police? This dude sounds weird. He was waiting for me to finish. Did I promise him? And who does a 30-minute live? Not many people that I'm aware of, but what? Did I promise him I was going to finish a live? The fuck is he talking about? This dude is a weirdo. And he's picking on someone who could give a fuck less about him or his content about me. And the only reason I'm looking at it now is I was in the thumbnail, so I just assumed that it would be a little bit more entertaining.
Stream, and then I would go next, right? This man went live for 6.
Oh, and by the way, I went live for 6 hours and his name never came up. That's why. Dude, if I recall, I had a good time on the live. It went probably longer because you have to keep a live less than 6 hours to do the AI clips. And I've tried a lot of times to just keep it under that 6 hours. So, because I don't like editing if I can get AI to do it. But, if the live goes over 6 hours, it just does. Obviously, the good time I'm having, is more important than AI clips. So that I do a 6 hour live, shit, I've done probably in a last month. I'm sure I've done at least one 12-hour live. I don't know what his point is, but the point is, in my opinion, I didn't mention his name in 6 hours and he was disappointed.
6 hours. 6 hours. It was like someone left the Wi-Fi on and forgot to turn it off for him. 6 fucking hours, dude.
What the fuck is he talking about? So a 6 hour live and someone forgot to turn somebody forgot to turn the Wi-Fi off. Did I fall asleep on the live? What the fuck is he talking about? I shouldn't be doing 6 hour lives. What is the point? And this is Napstar's problem. He thinks he is landing comedy punches and he's just rambling as a jar of Elmer's glue will do. Children are slurping up the Elmer's glue and they're not dying laughing.
I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to bed because I'm not waiting for Stanley to go to sleep. This man he's already 2 Coors Lights in. He's probably
drunk. What's up, Solid Snake?
Man, what's up, man? What you got going on today, man?
Well, I'm sitting here watching Napstar roasting me and trying to find something funny to laugh at.
Yeah. Hey, Stanley, you don't do that.
Don't do
advertise somebody less important than you. See, because I heard you earlier. And it bothered me, bro. I had to come back up here. Hold on, man. Because I'm like, hold on, dog. You downplaying yourself. This is Stanley versus the world. Okay? So don't come back and say, oh, I'm not the. See, there you go with that simp. I don't know what's going on when they put it in the water in Georgia, but you need to stop drinking.
Well, apparently tonight they're putting Coors Light in it.
Well, hey, man, the Coors Light might be your salvation. But, man, if I was you, I'd go get me a natty daddy, make sure my system is completely flushed out with all that estrogen they putting in that water. Because there is no way you're going to say the statements you just made like 5 minutes ago. And I probably think that maybe you give him a little respect for his mentality. You got this high level of sympathy for a person. That don't work in America.
I think it actually does.
No more sympathy. Did you get any sympathy as an African American in the Navy?
Well, I was an officer.
Yeah,
Officers
yeah,
don't
yeah.
get
But I'm talking about before you were an officer, did you receive any sympathy?
before I was an officer candidate.
Okay, before you
I
was an
was
officer,
never.
what were
I
you?
mean, technically, when you're an officer candidate, it carries the equal rank of an E5. But I was never enlisted. Technically, well,
I have
technically,
no idea what you're talking about.
it was the 4 months of officer candidate school. So, I mean, you kind of weren't treated as enlisted necessarily. You were treated as an officer candidate. You still there? Or did you freeze? Yeah, I think Solid Snake froze up.
What's going
So,
on with my internet?
there you are. Hey, why don't you just turn off your camera? That'll take up less bandwidth.
Man, I'm telling you, Stanley, I think that flock camera up in front of my house. I have not been able to use this internet properly. I have been changing bands. I have been doing all kind of things in the background, but ever since they put this dang on camera, and it ain't there to read no dang on license plates, because I see people running the stop signs all the time, and they ain't been to traffic court yet.
Interesting that
They
they
think
put
I'm
one in front of you.
selling drugs, Stanley.
Interesting that they put one in front of your house, but your house is right near the
Interstate,
it's near your work, right?
Yeah, by the store, the bodega.
Have you ever been robbed?
Man, we ain't been robbed since 08.
Have
I ain't been
you
through a robbery since 08.
So
It's an
you've
all black
been
community, Stanley. We don't do all that. Now you run your mouth too
well,
much and
no,
you get questioned.
hold on. Listen to my question. Have you ever been?
Oh man, yes. The other day my homegirl stole my battery to my lawnmower. You know Brenda.
No, I've never. I know of her. I've never
Yeah,
been
you
on
never
one of
met
those.
her, but she be in the background when I used to be on the panel with you back
Well,
in
I
the gap.
remember you saying the battery got stolen, but I didn't know it was Brenda who did it.
Yeah, Brenda came through my window, man. Brenda got me slipping, boy. She got me slipping that night. I was like, oh, you dirty motherfucker.
Well, how'd you find out she did it? Because you weren't naming names the first time you talked about
No,
it.
I had to go back and think about the day I was drunk on the panel and yada, yada, yada. Last time I seen it, then I seen when, she walked through the window in my kitchen. She used my kitchen window. She an old lady, but she's spry.
Wait, hold it.
She
She
can get up
used the window to get in the house?
Yeah, the kitchen window. The one over the sink.
What
The small one.
the front door wasn't open?
Nah. That was when she stole my wallet. That was recent.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she stole my wallet and put it in the mailbox.
Well,
And they mailed it back to me. I got it like a day later.
I hope you don't have a chimney. She may be coming down the chimney for Christmas,
Man, I
stealing all
told
the
that
shit.
hey, Stanley, I had to change up on. I seen her last night digging in the garbage can, hollering about, man, you got something to eat? I looked at her ass and I said, nah.
So you saw
I want
a
on the
woman
side of this,
in the
Stanley. I'm a
trash
vicious
can.
American. I'm a very
So
nasty American.
you saw a hungry woman digging in the trash for something to eat, and you said, "Nah, that's not very
Nah,
Christian of you." Well, what
I ain't
happened
gotta
to
be Christian all the time.
Christian
I
values?
just gotta be in the way of God. And you ain't gonna fuck me once and then fuck me twice and think I'm gonna give you the opportunity to fuck me again. Nah, no more fucking.
Whew, you live a life, my man.
I mean, I'm in the streets, Stanley. Shit, this the hood. All black community, we keep our nigglets around you can't be a black man. That's the whole point. I be trying to get across to y'all dense motherfuckers. You got too many nigglets around. Did you not hear? Now I live in Louisiana. Now we got all these metal plants going up. These cats making money. I don't cash checks. I think I don't cash like damn near $45,000 worth of checks. $45,000 worth of checks have been cashed through my establishment every 2 weeks. Just dealing with the metal plant.
Wow.
Just dealing with the employees from the metal plant that come in and cash their checks. Sometimes it's up to $70,000, $80,000.
Well, do you mean in profit or just the amount of checks? Because I know your bosses.
No, the amount of the checks themselves, not including the fees and everything.
So what percentage? Yeah, I was about to say, what percentage do your bosses take?
It's variable. It's variable depending on the employee, the contract they got with the bank or whatever, the bank's, contract, whatever. It's kind of complicated, but it's not. We usually try to set a flat rate fee to cover all costs. That's the way I thought that it worked best, But then when you see something like the metal plant coming in and they cash.
Well, wait, hold on. So you have a hand in how much they skim?
You trying to do federal questions. See, I don't know that military.
Oh, no, I'm just following. I'm just following the answers. I'm following the answers you provide.
Your panelists, man. You can't just admit to a federal crime. What in the hell wrong with you?
Whoa. I'm not asking. Whoa. No. I'm not suggesting a crime. Usually when you cash a check at like a cash at a check cashing place, they're going to take a percentage as a service fee or something.
Yeah.
So, and that's perfectly legal. It's not a crime. My question is,
I know what the crimes are, Stanley. I know the law.
Okay, again, I'm not suggesting anything illegal. Most places that are not a bank are going to charge you a service fee, even if you go to an ATM and make a withdrawal. If it's not your bank's ATM, at least it's been years since I've actually used an ATM. But back in the day, if I went to a non-Truist or guess back then it was SunTrust, if I went to another bank's ATM, they were going to charge you a fee because they have to interact with your bank, and so I'm not suggesting a crime. Everything about that is legal, if not moral, it is at least legal.
People that come in and cash their checks, Stanley, you got to look at it. The reason why they come in and cash those checks because they don't have a bank account already signed up.
Yeah.
These
Right.
people are highly, and I don't understand why. I know I be on these panels drunk and talking stupid, but I'm talking about I'm at the ground level. I'm at the foundational level. Nobody asks me the right questions, and that's what pisses me off.
We mean
and the thing about it,
here's the white. Now that's interesting. That's an interesting point, actually.
We never ask the right questions. See, because my point would be, hey, why are we having all these individuals cashing their checks at an establishment with an interest rate upon cashing when we have digital currency where they can directly put it into the bank? Why? Because the bank has high interest rates, high loan fees, and all these stipulations.
Okay, no.
This is how I see it from the street level.
You are no. It costs nothing to open. There are accounts that you can open at banks that cost you nothing. Now,
but
you may have hold on, let me finish. There may, like sometimes with savings accounts, there's certain types of savings accounts and even checking accounts that you have to keep a certain amount in or they charge you fees. But I know, for instance, my
Exactly.
hold
But
on.
see,
I
okay, I'm
have
getting
a
you, Stan.
checking. Hold on. I have a checking account. And it's, my kind of working checking account, where I'll take money and put it into, a Cash App card or something like that. It usually, I can't recall paying a fee. There are ways to have a bank account and not pay like fees.
But don't you deal with like Navy Federal or something? You don't have to deal with any
It's
of
been
those issues.
years. It's been years since I dealt with Navy Federal.
Because I think that's who my
We use
uncle's
a
with.
civilian
My
bank.
aunt and uncle.
I
And I
use
mean,
a
they got
civilian
issues.
bank basically. But you know what? Cash App actually has a bank associated with it. Even if you take your money and you put it into a Cash App card, you can cash into your Cash App card. I don't know the process, but you can direct deposit into a Cash App card. And
Yeah, that's what
I'm not
I direct deposit, and that's when the
don't
child support people got back on my ass. See, I had
right.
filed my
So
taxes, right?
my point
But when
is
I filed my tax, okay, go ahead.
you can be banked even if it's like a Cash App thing.
Yeah, yeah. And see, and the thing about it is, when I filed my taxes this year, I just considered like cash at my bank account. So it's like I deposit money every month, whoop, whoop. Now I'm building my shit back up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to catch my boy Leonard because he always bragging about his fucking 800 goddamn credit score. You know what? Being put on the map has consequences. And I was like, God damn, I'm building my money up. Child support hit my black ass. Ooh, I was like, whoa, they say you had unpaid fees. I was like, wait a minute, my child support case was closed twice already because I got custody of my son. There was no way you're gonna, and it's like they just keep reopening my case. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go and pay this shit off and be through with it. Because I don't know if they hiring these people just out of college and they don't know what the fuck they doing with everybody's account and they fucking up my shit with it. See, at least with a good bank, you good. You got people that'll fight for you. But me, I'm just a regular ass motherfucker out here just trying to make it, trying to deal with the banks. But then you got the state hounding your ass about all your motherfucking foreign accounts you don't have. And then they put these basic stipulations that don't even include the goddamn cost of living in this goddamn country. That's very fucking anti-American. And I have a problem with it, Stanley. But I'm going to do it. You know why? Because I'm a goddamn great American. Shit.
Okay.
Well, let's on their ass. That was gonna happen. See, I was trying not to go that route. I'm trying to be a great American. I'm trying to be like the black people was trying to be back in the 1800s, 1700s. When we just owned land and we did business.
Yeah, you do happen to realize that back in the 1700s and the 1800s in the U.S., most black people, the land that they had, they were working for a massa. They were slaves. Majority of blacks in the
we are slaves essentially by the banks.
Okay, I know. I need to make the historical point that the good old days for black people wasn't back in the US, United States. It was not the 1700s and the 1800s.
We gave a damn though. See,
those were not the good old days.
We did. Yes, we did, Stanley. We did give a damn. We did give a damn.
Wait, hold it. We gave a damn. We gave a damn because it was life or death. You had to give a damn not to be beat by massa.
But then what happened when we got freedom, Stanley? What happened when you moved up
north? What happened? What happened was Jim Crow.
Well, okay, that was in certain states, Stanley. That was not all over the South.
In certain states? What the fuck?
In certain states.
Okay, son, No, I'm not going to let you up here talking shit. In certain states, dude, in every
Passed
state.
by Congress.
Hold on,
So,
Stanley. We had
No, Jim Crow
hold on,
laws
guys.
weren't passed by the U.S.
Hey, so
Congress.
look,
It was
where
a state
man?
law.
Shit, my bad.
Now,
I'm just
you know what? I'll take that back, but specifically, Jim Crow laws were state, not U.S.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. By the state. I didn't say. I'm
Okay,
telling
and
you,
there
different
were
states with different
redlining.
supported.
Okay,
Never
let me help you
voted.
out. Because, okay, you love talking forever because so people can't overtalk you. It doesn't happen here. You should know that. Every state pretty much had things like redlining in the north, places like Chicago, New York City, et cetera, et cetera. Jim Crow was everywhere, even if they weren't called Jim Crow laws. So stop it.
Hey, you know what I love, Stanley? Recently, Georgia just sentenced a man before his child murder, his school shooting. The little child did a school shooting, and they charged his father as an accomplice.
No. They have
I think we need to
convicted
do
him.
that. I think we need to do
Okay,
that,
what I
Stanley.
need you to do, I did the story already. They convicted the father. So, yes, I know.
Do you agree with it, though?
Absolutely. And you want to know why I agree with it? Because the FBI had visited the father because the boy had been suspected of plotting something like this. The FBI called the father in and asked him, "Hey, are you doing this?" And he said, "No." Basically, are you letting your kid, have access to firearms and all this stuff? He said no. So, the guy wound up buying his son. I guess it was a 9mm or something for his birthday. So
Yep.
the FBI dropped it because, hey, we just don't have enough to do something about it. Year later or so, then it happened. So it wasn't just because there were some extenuating circumstances that would make that father culpable. He
Okay,
told
but
the
here go the
FBI.
thing. Here go the thing, Stanley.
He
What
told
were
the
those
FBI.
extenuating?
Okay, don't overtalk. He told the FBI one thing and did another. So yeah, absolutely, I agree with it.
Okay, what were those extenuating circumstances that made him allowable to be persecuted in that way and
Okay,
being charged
motherfucker,
as an
he
executive
lied
murder?
to the FBI for starters.
so basically, Stanley, you
I don't
believe
need
in
you. No,
holding.
hold on. Hold your fire. Let 12th man absorb this. The dude basically lied to the FBI for starters. That's the extenuating circumstance. What's your response, 12th man?
Well, I was thinking
I
that
don't need
basically.
you to respond, 12th man. The question
Come on,
was to
man.
solid
Be
state.
a better host.
No,
Come on,
Come
goddamn it.
on,
I'm
let's
here
Stanley.
do it.
You in
Come
12th
on.
man. You in 12th man have been the bane of my existence since the old days. See, people don't know this history.
Well, you
When you
can't help it,
when you and
Stanley.
12th man start getting cranked up, I don't stand a chance. So I'm just
Wait,
intervening early.
I fought.
Well, you
You
believe in
do.
holding the
Hey, you
parent
old motherfucker.
accountable, right,
Hey,
I
Stanley?
absolutely
I'm here
do.
to invite you
Thank you.
Saturday
That's
stream.
all I
I'll be going
wanted to
No,
live.
know.
I'm sorry. I
I'll be
can't
going.
hear you over 12th man,
All right,
Napstar.
12 man, shut
Yeah,
up.
and just hold your
Put a finger in your
fire.
mouth.
Well, hold your
No,
fire, Napstar.
no.
I'm
Stanley,
still okay, dude.
here,
Let
I'm
me put you
inviting
in the
you.
back because you can't seem to shut the fuck up. Solid Snake, the extenuating circumstances are the dude told the FBI one thing about keeping firearms out of his son's hand. The dude was like 14 or something. And he
Yeah.
did another thing. That's the extenuating circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
That dude is so culpable. They really should have just charged him with the actual capital crime.
Hey, so Stanley, with you agreeing with that, what do you think Carmelo Anthony father?
Agreeing with what?
Wait, we don't set legal precedents. We have.
I don't think it's a legal precedent.
Hold on, Stanley. This is legal precedent.
Okay, Napstar.
Ninja, why do you gotta come in hot?
I don't know what Napstar's problem is. Apparently, Napstar's show got him fired up.
Yeah, Stanley.
Okay, son, I'll speak to you. I've watched the opening of your show. I'll get to you in turn. What you need to do if you're going to be up here is just keep your powder dry until I'm ready to address you. I got two other people up here. We're talking about something that has nothing to do with your show. Please show proper panel etiquette. Sorry, I'm just asking you to be polite to the other two gentlemen that are up here. If you can't do that, then you can go and come back later. Go ahead, Solid.
Fuck your proper etiquette.
Yeah, we don't say fuck proper etiquette on my channel. Talk about empty elder. You disrespectful little whippersnapper. You don't come to my channel acting like you own this fucking shit. You're not a bad boy. Stop acting like you are the feared. When Napstar comes up, he lays down the law. Boyd Star, you are the B in Boyd. So shut the fuck up. Go ahead, 12th man, before you were so rudely interrupted. I'm sorry. Solid Snake, I'm sorry.
What were we even talking about again?
But good 12, man. Go ahead,
This
man.
guy in Winder, Georgia, the high school that this kid shot up was in Winder, Georgia. I know right where it is, believe it or not. And anyway, so Solid Snake, you think the father shouldn't have been convicted? Is that your point?
Oh, no, Stanley, that's exactly what I think should happen. I think every time a child commits a murder, a black child commits a murder in the black community, I've said this for years.
Okay.
No,
he was not. No, he was not black. Stop thinking this was a black child. It was a white child.
All right,
The
Stanley,
fuck
he's
are you
gone.
talking about?
Let me get to where I want to do.
No, what you're going to do is
Oh
wait
my
your
God.
turn or go away.
I don't care if he black or not, Stanley. That
Well,
does not have a
whoa. You have to care because you got it wrong. He was not a black child.
Listen to how they phrase this case, Stanley. Look at how they frame this case. The child was culpable. The father was culpable in another child's murder. And I think a lot of fathers need to face the persecution.
There were two, I think there were two kids and a teacher.
Okay, but who
Stanley
bought the murder
already
weapon?
said that parents should be held accountable.
Who bought the murder weapon?
So
Accountability.
I don't know what else you want.
The father did. The father did.
Okay, so let's look at the Carmelo Anthony case. Hold on, let's look at the Carmelo Anthony case. The father knew his child was trouble. You're not going to make me believe that the father did not. I'm a father.
Okay, we're agreeing.
Okay, I'm father the son.
Thank you. We finally found
I'm
something we agree
crime
upon.
against my son because, goddamn it,
Okay, I don't
you
need
ain't
to know all that. All I need to know.
Stanley, you don't understand.
Finally, we. So go ahead, 12
Calm
man.
down, Solid Snake. You might need a blood pressure pill.
No,
you're not a doctor. Don't be talking that stuff. Any thoughts on this case that Solid Snake is talking about, 12th man?
Well, you already admitted that parents should be held accountable for what their parents do. So
Well,
I don't see what the argument is.
In this case, I who knows? I think he just argues to argue. In this case,
No, Stanley,
there's
what I was doing,
almost
I was
no way.
moving
I don't
goalposts.
even think it's that much of a precedent, 12th man. The dude
I do.
literally.
I think it's legal precedence. I think it's
literally
sufficient legal precedence
You're
to
talking
go
when
after
I'm
the plaintiff.
okay. The dude literally told the FBI that, hey, gun safety, I'm not letting my kid handle firearms. Literally went against what he told the FBI. There's almost no way this guy could be found not culpable. He did exactly what he told the FBI he wasn't doing.
Well,
Okay, but like I was
one of my questions is why is the FBI asking if your kids have access to
Okay,
guns?
because they got
I didn't know
reports.
they did that.
They literally got reports that the kid was planning stuff. Okay, let me help you and Solid Snake out. Okay, you don't need to talk when I'm talking. I talked about the story when the kid was arrested, and then I talked about it when the kid was convicted, and then I talked about it when the father was convicted. At a year before the conviction, or a little bit more, I went in detail about how the FBI was involved a year or more before the actual high school shooting happened. So I'm not going back over old news. You can research it yourself if you want to know the details, but I need you to understand that I don't know how the father could not have been found culpable. There is literally video on camera, because local Atlanta news showed the video. The cops, the local cops or the sheriff's office went to interview the father. They got it on body cam where they were questioning, hey, we heard this about your son. Okay, not just the FBI, but the goddamn local sheriff's office on camera went to the father's house and interviewed him. Are we clear on why I'm absolutely sure this guy could not have been held culpable? There's just so much damning evidence. I don't even know why we've talked this long about it. Any other goddamn questions?
No, sir.
I was just asking Stanley.
Napstar, don't ask any more. Don't ask any more. It's Napstar's turn.
Man, let me ask you a question.
It is Napstar's turn.
Okay, go ahead, Napstar.
All right, I just wanted to invite you to Saturday stream. I'm gonna go in on you for 4 hours, so I just want you to be there.
You were going in on me today,
huh?
I thought
No, I got some brain rot from CM. So I couldn't really focus.
Yeah, well, were you expecting genius level ideas?
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go.
No, not really.
Everybody hit that like button. Hit that like
Young
button.
man,
Hit the channel.
young
Let's get
man.
my boy Stanley on. My bad.
Hold on. Young man, I generally do a Saturday show. If it's convenient to come over to your show, I will.
Okay.
Roast away. If it's a good roast,
I mean, I did
about
already do it, but you had to rebuttal.
wait, hold it. Did my name? I'm. If you notice over in the lower left-hand corner, I'm listening to your monologue.
Why?
Before Solid Snake came up, I heard a whole lot of apologies and white guilt.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well,
I heard a lot of white guilt.
Maybe
Yeah.
you could restream his show on your show when he's roasting you, so we could all talk shit about him at the same time.
I don't think he's capable of roasting me in an interesting way.
It's already been done. Like, I don't know what I'm.
Yeah, I heard your monologue from today's show. I have my
Did you hear
doubt.
the monologue?
All I have to say is thank you for inviting me. If I can make it, I will.
Okay, that sounds good. And don't just take this out of endearment, okay? 4 hours.
Okay, I don't give a fuck, dude. If I can make it, if I can make it, I will make it. If I can't, please accept my apologies. I don't know what more I can do.
I'll be upset for a couple of days.
Well, you being upset won't be the highest priority come this Saturday.
It probably will, because you'll probably cover it.
You'll get over it, little boy.
Seriously,
12 man. I'm surprised you're still alive.
Napstar, don't do this. Why you want to stoke up the flames of embers that have already gone out,
buddy,
is beyond me.
Not even
I literally don't think you could make a fire with dry leaves and dry brush. You are not a fire starter. You are not a fire starter, regardless of your Native American heritage. I literally don't think you could start a fire from
You
scratch.
came from a slave ship, so how?
I literally don't think
chill out.
that you could start a fire from
What
scratch.
did you say?
And hey, that's a good thing.
Yeah. Yep, it is. You learn survival skills.
I understand I'm not the host, but here go the thing, Stanley. Let's look at that same light. Let's look through the same lens we looking at it through this. And I'm saying, do you think Carmelo Anthony father, any other father, any other time?
I am literally not going to talk about. Okay, you seem to forget where you are, 12th man. I could Carmelo Anthony. It's
My
a
bad.
done deal. I'm not talking about
Yeah.
Carmelo Anthony. You need to come up to today's activities. This is August 26th, 2026. Carmelo Anthony has happened. So I don't have thoughts. I've already given them. How about watch the show regularly?
Hold on. I think you're taking my argument wrong. What I'm trying to
I
say
don't
is,
want to hear your argument.
you have to deal with Carmelo Anthony. We just talking about
Which part of the topic is not going to be talked about? Your argument, take it to Bob.
See, now that was a low blow. See,
Yes,
I ain't
it
bring that
was
in.
meant, I'm glad you noticed it was a low blow.
This is my character on your channel. And what I'm asking you,
And your character is not the guest star. Your character is not the guest star.
do you think that this is legal precedence to begin
I'm gonna head out.
charging?
This is torture. All right. See you later.
Take it easy.
Do you think this set legal precedence?
What does?
Yeah, Baba hasn't even been on that much lately. Like,
I think they gave up. I think they quit. I think they tapped out.
I think they still come on.
I think they tapped out.
every now and then. And
Okay,
then you
well,
got-
anyway, let's get through this real quick. What legal precedent convicting a 17-year-old of something he admitted to? That's just not a legal precedent. He spoke, and I literally am a big fan of if the jury said it, I'm not going to go against what the jury.
I think you being habitually obtuse to the question I'm asking. I think you purposely deflected.
Okay, well, let me get. This is going to be your last chance to ask.
Let's move on.
Let's do a quick reset. Ask your question.
I asked you, do you think this sets legal precedent with the father being charged as an accessory to murder?
Which? You mean the case in Georgia?
Any case. Do you think this should be
Well,
applied?
yeah, it probably. Well, there was a case in Detroit where the parents were held liable for something. It was another kid shooting up a high school. So this may set a precedent. But I'm not a lawyer. I couldn't tell you which precedent, but I think you're going to see more of it. I think it's going to make it more permissible. I think let's just say it's going to set a precedent and a good one.
You think it's a good one, Stanley?
I do.
Okay. Why do you think that's a
Well,
good
that's a
precedent?
If you
long.
don't have enough sense to keep your firearms under lock and key with teenagers in the house, you deserve what you get.
Plus, it's a long known thing that you don't bring knives or guns or anything to a football game or track meet, or I don't care what you're going to. It's not a place for guns or knives or anything
And we're
else.
not
So,
talking about Carmelo Anthony. We're talking about the wider.
Let me tell you what we used to go through back in high school, back in
No, don't tell.
1995.
No, I'm not interested. Not even remote. I am literally not interested in what you went through in high school. I'm going back to what I want to talk to about. I don't.
okay.
Maybe when I'm done, reviewing this little Boyd Star thing, we can get back to a more open panel. But this is an open panel right now.
But Stanley, Stanley, they used to ride to schools with shotguns in the rearview windows.
You're just going to insist on talking about something I don't want to talk about.
No, but I'm talking about the rights of guns.
Right now?
Rights of guns in high school, even as kids.
I don't care about your experience in high school.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm from a farmers community.
I don't want you to tell me. I don't want you to tell me. I do not want to listen.
Why? I thought you was available.
I'm not interested in it.
Oh, Stanley, that's not a good perspective to have on the situation.
Plus, we don't need them in town anymore. Solid Snake. I mean,
And by the way, hey, Untrackable, how you doing? I never got to talk about the title of this show. I was in John Galt's chat earlier today, and Palomino. By the way, I've unblocked Palomino, but that's just on a trial basis.
How many beers you got?
I'm sorry, what?
How many beers you got?
I got I don't know, a 12-pack or something, I guess. Why?
Well, you still got a whole 12-pack?
You want me to pass you a few through the screen or what?
Yeah,
So where I was going, hey, MOT, just give me a moment. The title of this show, I was listening to John Galt earlier today, and doing my usual trolling. And Palomino Ricky Z, I don't know, somehow or another, he always has weird comments. He said something about, well, Stanley, you always think you're superior. How are the people you think are racist? Why is your opinion of what's racist more superior than what I think are racist? And it was the oddest question. I literally told him that's an idiotic question.
Hey, Stanley, if we really want to just
all of a sudden, hold on. All of a sudden, we are comparing notes on what we think a racist is. That's just fucking crazy. And not a conversation that I'm going to have with someone that I think is submental in a racist channel's chat.
But he go to things, Stanley.
So that was the inspiration for the show title. Salute to Ricky Z for giving me a good show title.
Salute, Palomino.
What's going on,
MLT?
Oh, not much, man. These these subculturals are a racist man's dream. Now, they just came 200 years too late. That's
Oh. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Okay.
Sound like MOT a little bit.
It is. Well, that's because it is MOT a lot of it. It's MOT.
All right.
Yeah.
Good to hear your voice, MOT.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, man? Chilling out.
Hey, by the way, MOT, your last stream, dude, can I replay it? You were late.
Oh, obviously. Yeah.
Dude, I was like, God damn, why didn't I ever think to say that? Dude, it was inspiring.
Yeah.
So yes, maybe I'll restream it either tomorrow or Saturday. Oh yeah, you were all on fire, dude.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but Stanley,
I'm gonna go
what do you
much
think
further.
about this? Oh my bad.
I have a whole series, like a 20-part series, that's going to go much further. Because
Yeah,
the first part is going to be
20 parts.
how to destroy a space and let people know how every step of how every space is destroyed when it comes to any type of progression. Because people need to understand how that works first before you educate them on how to dodge that shit.
Wait a minute, NOT. You want to know how to destroy a state?
That's literally not what he said, 12th man.
No, like I'll explain to it, man. Like you have these groups and movements that pop up that is about progression, and they always get overtaken by popularist idiots who want to sell comfort to morons, and they come in and they sack and destroy every single movement that's about progression, and they turn every single thing off into entertainment, and they do it on purpose.
But I mean, do you really believe that though?
Yes.
So I'm gonna ask you the question.
All right, go ahead.
Do you think this Georgia incident with this school shooter and his father being accountable for the crime, even though the son had life sentence? Because I have a question behind that also. But do you think that we should favor? Do you think this?
I'm going to stop you. Okay, I'm going to no, dude. The father was not convicted for the same crime. It's a different set of crimes. God damn it, dude. This is what pisses me the fuck off. People come up here with a half understanding of their own argument. The father was not convicted for the same crime as the son. It's a different set of crimes.
That led to the hold on.
Can you answer the question again?
You are not in a state. You know what? I'm just going to talk some shit right now, and I hope Napstar is listening. On your best, most sober day, 12th man, you would not be able to go against me critically thinking your way through this case. I literally talked about this story in bits and pieces for over a year. Where you're coming from is from such a position of misinformed weakness, you're literally not even making sense with your questions.
Yeah, they must not be a very good show participant.
Okay, I don't fucking need you to overtalk me, 12th man. I can do it all by myself. Before we talk about this any farther, 12th Solid Snake, you need to familiarize yourself. Don't talk about it anymore.
Okay, no, Stanley. Don't tell me to familiar.
No, I'm literally telling you
what's
going to happen on my goddamn panel. Until you become familiar with the story, we're moving on. Don't ask the question. If you're offended, you can skedaddle.
Okay, I get you, Stanley. You want to play the defamation game? I get it. That's
No,
your little
I'm
technique.
literally telling you what we're gonna. I'm literally telling you what we're gonna talk about on my panel. You don't know. Obviously, you don't understand the word or the definition of defamation. We are not going to talk about what 12th Man wants to talk about. I'm cutting it off here.
You're such a bigot. But go ahead.
I don't like stupid people. Yes, I'm a bigot.
You don't have to like stupid people because you're listening about it. So
You're literally misinformed, and I think at this point, you trying to defend your position of misinformation, it's stupid. So
what was the misinformation, Stanley? What was the misinformation I gave
for
you?
misinformation, obviously you think the father is being charged with the same crime the son was.
No, that statement don't make sense.
Yes, when you asked the question, it didn't make sense. Finally, you've come to the realization that your question was, let's just be kind and call it misinformed and substandard.
First of all, I'm talking about legal precedents. The father
I am
had
not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here.
Hold on. Man, I hear you fucking
Dude, this is not one of those channels where we get enchanted. This is not one of those channels where I get enchanted by the presence, the bewitching presence of Solid Snake acting the fool. You know better than this, Solid Snake. We've had this conversation at this point hundreds of times by now. I want to move on.
That's because you don't want to lose.
You're right. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose my goddamn time.
You don't want to lose. Just leave it at that. Let's go on here. Move on.
Okay, well, let's leave it. If that's where you want to leave it, let's leave it there.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it there because you scared. You scared, Stan. You scared.
I am deathly afraid of what I might say to you, buddy.
That's why you was on the ship and everybody else was out there fighting the war.
Oh, look at him. Now he's all bitter and he's going to do a CM and just tell me I'm all this and all that.
Well, I'm just saying, you don't want to argue the statement that I made. Do you think this is going to create a legal precedence? And you want to leave it at that? Like, oh, you don't understand it all.
I know your memory is in the backwash of that beer can.
Oh my God. See, there you go.
Okay, but I've already answered that question. I've already answered the question.
You got your snake.
Can I help him with his argument, Stanley? Real quick.
Go right ahead, MOT. Maybe he'll listen to you.
Solid Snake. I understand what you was trying to say, but the precedent had been set with Columbine. They're always responsible. Because if the kids can't legally buy firearms, the person which is the crime he was actually charged with, is in neglect of that actual firearm ending up in somebody's hands inside of his household, he's guilty of that.
Well, I think one of the changes.
What's going on, Solid Snake?
I think this guy actually got, and I'd have to go back and double check, but I think he actually got some manslaughter. It was a little bit more than that. There's a
it was.
Yeah, and that is somewhat different, but it's not what his son was charged with.
His son was charged with.
Right,
yes,
right. So I think it is a precedent with the manslaughter part, but I've already answered the question that yes, it's a precedent and a good one.
Yes.
Okay. And that's what I'm saying. Do you think many black fathers, there's children have been?
No, I'm not answering. Why are you racializing this crime? Why are you racializing the crime? Why are you racializing the crime? The crime is the crime.
Stanley.
And this is exactly the argument that I make of talking to these fucking racists like Be Brave. Okay, we want to racialize shit. What does race have to do with the actual crime? It's a crime.
Okay, well, we're not talking about the race.
You literally started.
You led with race. You led with race.
You literally brought up a black father.
Black father.
You're racializing. Dude, this dude is, see, what it is he's feeling froggy. You know, that beer's got him. Oh shit, I can be a wordsmith. Let me go up there and use some words. Dude, I'm not drunk. Dude, it's gonna be a death by 1,000 cuts if you keep this shit up. I'm just gonna embarrass your ass off the panel.
No, because I keep hurting you and you want to put me in the back because
Yeah. I'm feeling real hurt.
Yeah, because you don't listen to the facts. The facts of the matter are we letting degenerate people raise kids. And I'm not saying they always got to be black, but hell, every time the media tell it, it's an African American.
Okay, the media did not say this was an African American. What the? Okay, somebody help me out. What the fuck is he talking about?
I mean, but I used to be in law enforcement, and we don't racialize crime. We come out there when we're called. We clean up the crime scene when we're called, and the court system deal with people as they deal with them. Some of them can be black, some of them can be white, but it doesn't say black man committing crime while black, XYZ, XXX types of charges. It don't work that way.
Y'all coloring my conversation. I had never said the word. I'm talking about a father.
Okay, you literally said black father.
His child committed a shooting. For some strange reason, y'all identified the African American. I never said African American, but I did use as a situational. Hold on, as a situational example, I use an African American father. I apologize. Okay, but here go my question to you. Do you know any of those white kids' daddies' names that did those school shootings? Because I tell you what, you'll tell me I'm a racist for bringing it up when they bring it up, but then you won't call them out when they don't bring up what we need to bring up.
Wow.
Solid snake, man. Like I think you're making this more difficult than it needs to be, man.
No, I don't think you got the mental capacity to understand the goddamn tribulations we going through right now as a culture. And I think y'all just figuring out liberal talking points over the interweb, hoping you can get paid by somebody paying to drop somebody that's talking some real stuff, because y'all just going by the little diatribe and the pamphlet they give you at some goddamn 4-H meeting that they gave your kids. Because you're not talking real.
Let me do another shot over the bow. Solid Snake, this is not going to become the Solid Snake hour. Okay, I am not going to sit here watching you get progressively drunk, make less and less sense just for the entertainment of your fucking bottom-feeding white audience. This is not that channel. You need to understand and read the room.
I'm reading the room, and I think you a simp.
Preach it, Stanley. Preach it.
I think you a simp,
You're
Stanley.
not much better, 12 man. Hey, 12 man, you got the same audience.
12 man, you a traitor.
So whatever your question is, Solid Snake, ask it and let's be done with it.
No. I know what he's asking. Yeah, I do. I know what he's asking. Solid Snake. In every single case where a person who's not legally able or liable to get a weapon ends up getting a hold of one, I want arrested the straw buyer, the straw purchaser, or the person whose weapon it is that's unsecured that end up in the hands of that minor. In all cases, I want the person or persons or the parents locked up in every single case.
Thank you.
And the thing is the egregious part, and especially why this manslaughter thing is such a valid conviction. The FBI and the local sheriff had gone to the father and questioned him.
Yes, they did, and that's why
And
he got
he
convicted
did
for that reason.
exactly what he told them he wasn't doing. This dude is especially culpable.
So do you support a no snitch policy, or do you think that a no snitch
What?
policy, a no snitch
Come
policy?
on,
Where
man.
is snitching?
What is
where
going
does
on, man?
snitching come into this?
Well,
What?
if
I'm
you
just
lie
listening.
to the
Okay, what I
federal
need you to do,
government,
12th
do it
man,
on your
is
own way.
hold the fire, 12th man.
Do it.
Do you
Okay,
think? Do you
what I
think
need you to do, 12th man, is hold your
just
fire.
talking about things just trickle down?
What
Because
does
see,
snitching have to do with this? What does snitching have to do with this? Answer that question, please.
there's no snitch policy within the community. Do you think that a child that creates a
he
murder,
talking
whether it
about?
be a drive-by or gang related, hold on, Stanley.
What
Do
do
you think
gangs
that a child
have
that
to
creates?
do with this?
Yeah.
You don't know why you over talking me. Why don't you let me answer the question?
Okay, motherfucker, I'm about to bounce you. I need you to connect some dots here. What do gangs and snitching have to do with this case in Winder, Georgia? Make it quick, or we're moving on.
Thing was, Stanley. Here go my thing. Here go my thing. What I'm saying is, when we use this legal precedence to charge fathers as culpable components of a crime, I mean, where do you literally think that would stop? I mean, do you think that just because you have guns in your house, you may be at work? Because let's not forget that we have a crime right now where a woman really slaughtered her kids, and you have half the women in
Okay,
America
did she
blaming
do
the
it
father.
with a gun? Bitch, did she
I mean,
do
you
it with a
conflated
gun?
two different cases.
Dude, this is what see, MOT, and I know you are way more experienced in these YouTube streets than me, but this is what Solid Snake does on other panels. He does this drunken stream of consciousness thing where he conflates and everybody just goes along and they're just happy that he's up there providing the entertainment. I could live without all that. And I think there's no one else on that will entertain this performance. That's why he's even here.
It's not that it's Stanley. It's not that I'm tolerant of it. I understand the question he's asking before he's even asking the question.
Well, that's why I'm glad you're here, because I'd have booted his ass an hour ago.
Yeah. No, and I mean the case with her, because I dealt with a postpartum case in the military and I almost got killed over it. So I know a lot about this subject and situation, and people will not like my opinion. And I think she's going to get off, but she's going to be locked up in that hospital for the ever, and she's never getting out. Just because she's not going to jail for this.
I don't think she's going to get off.
Man, no, well, she's going to do less time if she did. Less actual time.
Well, I think
But she
there's
go to the hospital,
probably-
she's never getting out. She's never getting out. She go to the hospital.
Well, I mean, I think there's a legitimate question. I think there's a legitimate question, but I think she was failed on several levels. But I just don't. I'm not going to even predict. I don't think she will. That's the impression I'm getting. However, I am just a huge fan of jury trials. is
Oh, me too.
problematic
Love
as they can be in the South. If the people, if that jury says it, I'm not there. I really have to go with what the jury says. I don't even think twice about it. Sometimes, but not often. What's up, Chocolate? You're here. Hopefully, you're here to civilize some people, because
Hey,
I'm about
chocolate.
ready to start booting some
Me?
motherfuckers.
Oh no. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on, Chocolate?
Just thought nothing much. I'm
in the room. Salute, child.
salute Solid Snake. Long time no see.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to kick shit.
Oh, okay. I hope you got shit
You know,
kicking,
I'm
but
trying to kick up some shit, and Stanley scared of
He
the shit.
does his shit kicking it with bare feet.
Put on the shit, kick some shit. Put on the shit, kick some shit.
how you
Yeah,
doing,
that's all. That's
Stanley?
the time I'm on. Yes, man. Yeah, I'll put
And
on
then,
my shit.
and then he
Oh,
wakes up.
man.
Then he wakes up with a hangover the next morning, going, "Why do my feet stink?"
Ow!
Okay. Listen. I just came up to
So
say
she got
hello.
bare feet, Solid Snake, or
Yeah,
are you
Chocolate. I
wearing
know
shower
you don't
shoes
like to
right now?
comment, but sometimes these menses, as you like to call them, they come up here. And hey, you know what? I can hang with the boys. I wasn't intending to, but I know you don't like this sort of stuff, but
What?
sometimes,
Sort of what? I listen, I let the menses do what the menses do. I'm a lady
and
over
I'm gonna be
here.
honest, the menses shouldn't be doing what Solid Snake is doing.
What are you doing, Stanley?
What are you doing?
You got to roll
Oh
with
Lord, I listen. I don't know what y'all talking about. I knew that I saw that you was live. I wanted to come up because you definitely have been supportive of my Friday nights. So I wanted to come by and see what you was up to tonight. But I
Well,
see.
so far, no good. You know what? I actually had a good time on your panel the other night. I rarely get to be like serious and actually, impart some wisdom. So I
did.
got
I
to
enjoyed it.
exercise. I got to exercise that ability.
Oh,
They
good.
call
Okay,
it
I
a
hope you come
chocolate
back
bird.
because tomorrow's Friday. So
They
we're gonna
call
be
it
doing it
chocolate
again.
bird.
Oh, by the way, drop your links and all that stuff.
Oh,
Feel
okay.
free.
I'll put it.
Everybody go over there, hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. Go view some of her old videos. She be getting deep in that thing, y'all. Y'all better listen to her. She'll.
Hey,
I don't
Chocolate.
go
By
over
the way, I
there. Why
listened
do I
in
get
to,
up over there?
I
Because
listened in
shit.
to
Stanley,
creative.
you always put me in the back. I don't want to talk about it. But you
You
know I
know what?
asked you a
I haven't put
good
you in the back.
question.
Do you want
I'm
to
gonna
be a
keep-
self-fulfilling prophecy?
But
Do I?
Stanley, do you
I
think
couldn't hear you.
Yeah, he's prophesizing, Stanley.
So what I was gonna say, and I was listening to a little bit of creative stream on a replay, and they were talking about me twerking, and it made me laugh. I'm like, well, those young kids think I would do that.
man, that be worse than BBL
Yes,
go.
they list are infamous now. It was wild, but I had a ball. It was fun. I'm so happy for her.
Hey, 12th
Hey,
man.
Yeah, I
12th
Bryce. Hey,
know.
man.
Chat.
And I
Imagine
have
Frederick
to say this:
out there doing work.
creative solutions. Those are they peasant blouses or whatever they call them? I'm like, oh my, oh creative. I'm not sure what to say other than wow.
Stanley, you are so funny.
No, I was gonna say, I was gonna say, well,
Did
creative,
you? Well, wait.
keep up the good
Did
work.
you miss the one where we all?
Stanley's gonna meet
Did
him
you
in
see that one?
Jamaican Queen, then he's gonna disappear.
Okay,
I'm
12th
sorry,
man.
what were you saying, Chocolate?
Oh,
Please don't make me laugh hard, and then I gotta cover my mouth. So listen, we was just up there. We did a show where all the ladies brought the girls. Were you there for that show?
I don't think so.
Yeah, we brought them all of us. We were triplets that
Oh, the
night.
girls. You know what? Actually, no, I did miss that. I should have been there for that one.
It's it's Friday night. It's time to relax and do and be.
Friday.
So you
I
gonna
don't
do one
think
this
it's
weekend?
Friday
All I
yet.
have to do is say congratulations on several levels to creative.
Shout out to creative.
That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to be, an
You
old
don't
dirty
have to
man.
say anything else. You have already sent the message clearly.
This Friday when I go up there, I'm gonna who knows, I might even cam up and just go, girl.
And it's her camera angle too. It's perfect. Her camera angle is
Yeah,
perfect.
I don't know. Thank goodness.
Yes, it is.
I'm
Yes,
old
it is.
enough
It's
that
perfect.
I'm old enough that sometimes I think, well, what if she were my daughter? That's the other curse.
Oh, don't think that.
We'll
I'm
have
just
to
playing.
send Stanley to
And
Jamaica
I'm gonna
on
stop.
a
I'm gonna
cruise.
stop right here when I say she's got really nice skin. Like
She does. She's like a doll. She's beautiful.
yeah, it is. But she is vibrant. So
Yes, I
good
love me
for
some
her.
creative.
Good for her. So that's the end of the lusty talk by old men.
Right, yo man, because that's all you've been doing, talking about yourself, because ain't nobody thinking like that.
Well, it
I'm gonna
is
tell you
called
something.
Stanley versus the world.
Nobody think like that, Solid Snake. Seriously.
I
Really.
can't
Mr.
think like that.
Solid
I'm
Snake.
sorry, no. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I can't even be with a woman my
Mr.
age.
$40 is saying.
Oh no.
Chocolate. I look at her for I'm behind. And then I look at the women that I'm choosing for, and I look at the men that they choose, and I see how far they behind. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, I've been in the same isolated situation, and I kept myself that way on purpose, just like niggas in New York do, just like niggas in Chicago do, just like niggas in
Let me go ahead and do a PSA right now. We do not use the N-word or racial slurs or
That's right.
pejorative in general on this panel. They are just not encouraged. I literally have the Nightbot, all the racial slurs are just kind of knocked down in the chat. See, I keep telling Solid Snake to remember where he is. He's here. We don't do the N-word.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Okay, no. You want to act like okay, fine, like you're some fucking. It's the first time you've heard this, dude. You know this, Solid Snake.
The difference between the black man.
Is this the first time you've heard that, motherfucker? I don't care if you're a goddamn Martian. Do not use the N-word on my goddamn panel, period. This is your only strike. Now give me a motherfucking reason to boot your N-word using ass. You better straighten up, son.
You don't live around. You don't live around them. Stanley.
No, I don't live around you.
You wouldn't tell them about how they were raping you every day.
Okay, motherfucker, you cracker ass entertainer. Okay, you are the fucking small town Louisiana wannabe Charleston White, and I'm tired of your bullshit. Stop it. Do not use the N-word. The only reason you're still here is that you're kind of a day one, but motherfucker, you're out of chances. Do not use the goddamn N-word on my panel or any other racial pejorative. If you cannot get that through your wet fucking brain, then find another channel. Last chance, Solid Snake.
It's not my fault you don't know who they are.
It is not my fault. It is not my fault that you're drunk as a fucking Dr. Seuss character. You know the rules.
Dr. Seuss. You look like Dr. Seuss, nigga. You look like Dr. Seuss.
He said
All
it
right.
again,
So
Stanley. You
let us move
heard
on.
it, didn't you?
Get mad, nigga. I mean, Dr.
No,
Seuss.
dude. I'm not going to get mad on my own panel. You know the rules. Now,
I know you, but Stanley, come on, man.
no, we're not coming on, man. That
Come
shit
on,
works.
man.
That shit works on the cracker channels. It does
Nah, I
not
ain't
work.
gonna tell you the story. I ain't gonna tell you no story, man. Y'all know what I'm gonna talk about.
No,
How
don't tell the story.
I'm gonna talk
Do
about
not
something.
tell the story. I'm
No,
not
listen. Listen to how CT roasted.
Oh my God! Why are we talking about CT?
I ain't gonna lie, man. CT was right. I'm on CT's side with that. I'm with you on that.
I don't care.
So I do.
Okay, bitch. Why are we talking about? Does anyone on the panel want to hear this CT story? I'll just do it democratically.
No.
Not
No.
particularly.
How about
Hoping
you,
MOT could finish his story is
No,
what I was hoping.
I just got a question for Solid Snake.
Well, okay. Let's have him answer your question then. Solid Snake.
Okay.
Answer MOT's question, please.
Okay. So what was the social benefit of, because you was saying these people in different places who withhold themselves in a community type state. What was the social benefit of that?
Well, I think what it is, we wanna have familiarity. I think at the end of the day, I think all we asking for as a beginning culture is something we never had, is something we was always robbed of, and that was familiarity.
It's a beginning culture.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Like beginning culture?
Listen to your question and listen to my answer. We search for familiarity.
Okay, so you're acting like you are a separate culture. That's why you remain there. So you're a separate group of people than other people.
We want to maintain culture. We want to maintain economics. We want to maintain structure. We want to maintain ideology. See,
Okay,
and
so
that's
what you're saying. So let me make sure that I have this right, because I do not want to get this wrong. You purposefully left yourself in a bad state and did not progress in society to maintain a level of subculture for what benefit?
Okay. Did you not see? And I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I don't think you really understand what's going on. But it's like a lot of y'all gonna just be because did you not hear when Elon Musk just stated in Louisiana he about to build the largest SpaceX platform in the world in Louisiana? Did you not hear that last night? Or where have you been?
So Solid Snake, what does that have to do with you remaining in a communitized state? Elon Musk in Louisiana.
To do with the price of tea in China.
Did it go to Texas? Did it go to Texas? It didn't go to Texas. No, it went to Louisiana. Why did it go to Louisiana?
Let me help Solid Snake out. Elon Musk already has a facility in Texas. Elon has a facility in Texas.
He has one in Mississippi too. And those people are complaining.
Once again, a literal base of ignorance.
I just told you it's going to be the largest in the world. There is no.
But that has nothing
Hey,
to
let me
do
tell you.
with
Let me
remaining
tell you
in
where Elon Musk
the community.
he's building it. Is he building it on the same fucking beaches that the oil slick killed all the ducks? Motherfucker.
Do you understand it? Oh my God! Do you understand the infrastructure that's willing to be designed within Louisiana right now? Do you understand how high the property value is?
Do you think I give a flying fuck?
You don't understand.
No.
No, I don't understand to a point to where I don't care.
Solid Snake, my question was about you remaining in. Okay, so my question is about you remaining in some type of lower state to preserve some type of culture. And that's the question that I asked you. And you responded with Elon Musk moving to Louisiana, which had nothing to do with my question.
But my point is,
Well, Elon Musk is his culture.
No disrespect to your community, but just dealing with the way your logistics is or how you think about somebody's population and their density or whatever. All I can tell you is economic change. Okay, come on, Stanley.
Are you saying no? I do what I want on my panel. Are you saying that Elon Musk is supporting the black community by coming to Louisiana? Is that what you're saying?
What the fuck I'm finna talk about? You just
okay, dude.
That's not true.
Stop acting like you get to run this motherfucking panel. I asked you a question. I'm moderating. Let's call it moderating. My question, because you bring up what was it? Separate communities, new communities, whatever the term was. Are you saying that Elon Musk is blessing the black community in Louisiana with the biggest spaceport? The fuck is your point?
When did I say the black community?
Okay, motherfucker, I'm asking you what you're trying to say.
Will benefit. I said black communities will benefit
from Elon Musk. Dude, you're really honestly. So you think Elon Musk is coming to Louisiana to save the community, the culture, the virgin culture, the new culture? So you think Elon Musk is basically going to be the great white hope for blacks like you in Louisiana?
Elon Musk is building those platforms to remove money from the federal government from all of us. He ain't doing something to improve anything for anyone.
Robot Olympics? Hey, they got the robot Olympics in Beijing.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
You're not.
12 man, you got it, man.
This motherfucker has crossed the event horizon. That black hole can of beer is sucking him in. You can't pull him back.
Well, he lives across the street from where he works, so he can walk over there and get a 12-pack.
Yeah, I don't even understand how that's relevant, 12th man.
Well, you got to think, 12 man. Every time I try to see a point, talk about an issue, he shut me down by over talking me every single time.
You know what it's like talking to you sometimes, 12th man. Back in the day,
why would I?
Okay, my first car was a Volkswagen. It's a 73 Volkswagen Beetle, which is still in the family, by the way, though it's being refurbished. Eventually, somebody might drive it again. But it had an old style. The original radio was an AM radio, and I replaced it when I was in high school with like a fancy AM FM tape deck. But the old AM radio,
Back in the day, it was like either a piece of rubber or sometimes even yarn. When you switched stations, it was like a dial along a diode thing. And sometimes these AM stations would bleed into each other. It'd be talking about the news, and then you'd move it a little bit. It's a rock station. You move it, it's a country station. You move it. It all kind of blends into one until one of the stations comes in strong enough for you to concentrate to listen to. That's what it's like talking to you tonight on this panel. You're just one big bullshit,
My
old
bad,
style
Stanley.
AM
I'll leave if you
radio
want.
dial that's pumping nothing over the airwaves but bullshit.
Want me to leave, bro?
You thought I was talking to you, 12th man? Did I say
Yeah.
12th man? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
But you know what?
Yeah, you started off with 12th man. That's what I was wondering.
I'll be talking to you like this next 12th man. It's inevitable. So Solid Snake. Oh, I you know what? I think he went to kick some shit with his bare feet.
No, that's cool. It's just that
full of Bob
like
just came on.
but Stanley, like a lot of people think that because the government is not modernizing their situation, that Elon Musk is going to do it for them, and the whole area is going to prosper, and that's totally not how that works. I mean, they did that in Mississippi. South Haven, Mississippi, right now is complaining. Like Elon Musk went in, bought a whole bunch of farms that was ran down. Now you got those data centers out there, and once you leave Memphis, going into South Haven, all you hear is that hum. They used to be super quiet as hell, but now all they hear is that hum.
Really?
Oh yeah,
wow,
yeah.
That's not
And
true. It's not true. Stop it. Stop it. You don't even know how data centers even work. What you should do is get up off your lazy ass, bring your ass down here to Northeast Louisiana, and I'll hook you up with a job
He's
at one of these
literally
data centers.
talking
You will be making
about
30.
He's literally talking about Mississippi.
not Louisiana.
What the fuck? This dude. God damn, dude.
I'm still on top of the topic. And what I was trying to tell you,
I'm really at a loss here. I've known Solid Snake for quite some time at this point, and I literally don't want to bounce his ass. But God,
you know what? Because you Georgia blacks are weak. You are some weak Georgia blacks. We Louisiana black, baby. We ain't Chicago black. We ain't North Carolina black. We ain't Florida black. We ain't California black. We ain't Nevada black. We ain't Arizona or Texas black.
now this motherfucker is going to mention every state in the union.
All the money finna flow through here.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
that was gonna be. They're gonna sell you out for the.
Tell us about, was it South Haven?
Yeah, that's South Haven, Mississippi.
Here, I'm gonna have to go back to the old trick. Just give me 1 sec here. Let me adjust his volume down. All right, go ahead.
Like I said, South Haven, Mississippi. Those are the actual complaints. Okay. And it's hard to get people who never have participated in the political process to somehow organize around an already sold to and already reclassified as business land. And now they're just dealing with the consequences right now of what's going on in the area. Because they spent the last 25 years building up South Haven. They spent the last 25 years building up that place. And Elon Musk nearly destroyed it within a couple of years. Because he got these farms, he repurposed them, and that's what's going on there. And like a lot of these people thought that his prosperity was going to trickle down and help them. And that's not how that works. That he's there for his own reasons. He don't care about anyone else. He doesn't. I don't know why people think that big company come to town, prosperity spreads around. It's one of the most lowly educated places in the country. So to
Oh,
think that you're going to somehow benefit off of the richest man on the planet coming to your area, now he's there for his own reasons. Believe me, it's not going to trickle down like that. So,
Well, I did a short piece about Elon Musk's time at Doge.
yeah,
They literally cost money.
of course it did.
They literally were a detriment. And the whole thing about let's run the government like a business under Trump, total failure.
They
And
fired 31,000 federal employees from just Maryland alone, one
yeah,
state.
and some of them they're hiring back, but under different terms.
Yeah.
With just and you remember back when it first started happening on some of these like Black Manosphere channels, there were men who were happy about it. You know,
Well, they was happy
apparently,
about the women.
yeah,
Losing
exactly.
jobs.
You know,
Yeah.
all of a sudden these women will be depending on them apparently. And
No, I mean, because they thought that they was going to bring them back to the negotiating table.
right.
Somehow that was going to work. And you have to understand that no matter what, a woman's just going to pick a dude that's more productive than people in the Black manosphere. And they don't seem to want to understand that. Like when a woman has infinite choice, she's not going after the worst choices available. She's just going to go to her next Rolodex of available dick with money. And that's not those people.
Well, what struck me is these are the same people, you know, when a mother is on welfare and, you know, all this stuff, they're going to call her lazy and all this stuff. They will be pissed off because they got to do child support. And dude, these are women, be they baby mothers or not, baby mamas or not. They got good jobs. They're not depending on a man. These guys are nitwits. And Solid Snake left, but you know, he was just talking about his child support payments.
Oh, I don't care about that.
Well, all I'm saying is these same Black manosphere folks who will call women lazy for not working and, you know, the child support, and they're just being, you know, they're being dicked over by the courts. So when the women don't need them because they got a government job, they're glad that now, you know what? I would love to know the number of women who lost those jobs and had to go to their baby daddies for child support.
It never happened.
No way that
it never happened. I mean, what it is just another unverified Black manosphere trope because these dudes want to create a need for them in society that's just never going to happen.
right.
There is no need
It
for
shouldn't
unproductive
happen,
men
in
in
my
society.
opinion.
Of course,
Should not happen.
But at the end of the day, most of these people are thinking that they're building leverage through non-participation. They think they're building leverage by not getting their stuff together, and they're mad because no one is taking them up on their offer of shelf DNA. Like oodles of this stuff is around. They finally figured out that they can enjoy this at their leisure, and they don't need to get pregnant by these idiots. They don't need to. And they definitely don't need these idiots anymore. I mean, the problem is that they just invested into the wrong product. The product that they invested in is me man, me make baby, me argue online. It's like, what is going on, dude? Like,
Well, let me do the commercial. Speaking of investment, today is Wednesday. Sovereign Beer Fund is open for investment into the Saturday show. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button, by the way, as you file in or out. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. And I'm happy to announce, you know, since like Sunday, we've had like 5 new subscribers, which does not sound like that doesn't sound like a whole lot of subscribers, but for me, that's like a gold rush.
Yeah.
People are doing a gold rush to subscribe. So,
You're doing great, Stanley.
I
I
don't know
knew
about
your
great, but
channel would
all
grow.
I have to say is that at least I am not selling my soul to do it. We'll be monetized one day, and even that is something I'm not sure I want to do. But I just want to thank the new subscribers. If you hear this on a replay, please sub to it to the channel. If you hear this on a replay and you're new to the channel, check us out. We might be your cup of tea. Solid Snake aside, he doesn't come up much. Hit Saturday night, I'd probably be a little bit more, into it, but just not today. Hey, Kimmy, how you doing? Hit the link, Kim. I haven't talked with you in a bit. So
That Kimmy Kate, the one and
yes,
only.
that Brooklyn Watson is. And by the way, I forgot to do this. Folks who are early investors in the Saturday show are the Stan Autry, the SD, and the Richard. Richard's a day one pretty much. So salute to Richard, and Stan and SD. Executive producers for various reasons, not just monetary, by the way. Brooklyn Watson, the CKJ3, the Dirty Dude, the Lupin Reiging, whom I haven't talked to in a while. He does listen in the clouds. Latino for Trump. Let's talk about it. 1212 he's contributed like 3 theme songs to the show. And the last one that he did was dude just got the spirit of the show. It was awesome. And Speak Radio, who is kind of like the graphic artist of the show, his thumbnails get the spirit of the show too. So contribute to the show. It's not always monetary. If you can do, be creative, give me show ideas. That is gold. That is money. That is currency. Hey, Kimmy.
Hi, Stanley. Hi, MOC. Hi, 12 Man.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, Kimmy Kate.
I'm
Long
late.
time no see.
I know. What did I miss?
Well, you
You
missed
missed
He's
everything.
always entertaining. What's up on the screen right now was supposedly going to be a roast of me by Napstar. And apparently he didn't get it right the first time. So he's going to do another smoke show on Saturday. And he came up to invite me to it. Apparently he's going to try and do something like Universal does. And I told him I do a show. And if I could make it, great. If not, just roast me without me there. He's not real good at it. So I don't fear it that much. So
I haven't seen Napstar in a long time.
Oh, he's around every now and again.
Oh, okay.
So let's listen to a little bit of what he says. So far, he has white guilt for roasting me because I'm an elder.
White guilt?
Yes.
That makes no sense.
He feels guilty. I'll back it up a little bit. And let me say this. I've already said it, but let me say this again. Napstar is a good kid. People want to act like I have these grand narrative beats and stuff. Dude, I say what I have to say, harsh sometimes, but I'm done with it. I don't do like grudges and beefs and stuff like that. I say what I have to say. If I hurt your feelings, I probably meant to. Now, sometimes I'll say things and, people come back and go and I have to apologize. I can apologize too. But Napstar seems to want to start up some beef. And dude, he's Dude, I wound up hurting his feelings before he hurts
You
mine.
should apologize to me, Stanley.
No, I meant what I said. Look, man. I literally
For
don't
calling
regret
me
this.
a Alaska hobo. That wasn't very nice.
I literally meant what I said. I don't regret it. Any other
What
questions?
does that make you?
It makes me not regret them.
Holier than thou than me
I'm
or
sorry, what?
something?
I'm sorry.
Holier than thou
Can
for
you
me?
say that again without slurring?
Does that make you, your way of living and my way of living like I have more money than you? I have more
No.
land than
No.
you?
Nope.
And so that makes me a
Wasn't
Alaska
my point at
hobo.
all. It literally wasn't my point. Sorry you didn't get it. Any other questions?
What is
I got a
I am
what
literally
does Alaska
not
hobo
going to
mean?
dwell.
Yeah.
12th man, I'm not going to dwell on your hurt feelings. I said what I said, period. I do not
Stanley.
regret it.
Well,
I'm not
I
going to
think
pretend
you're
that
a
I
city
regretted it.
dweller.
If your feelings are still hurt, maybe tonight was not a good time to come up to my panel. You're not going
Stanley.
to get an
My
apology.
feelings ain't hurt, bitch.
Stanley.
I don't think anything is hurting you right now, 12th man.
Stanley, why are you so mean to 12th man? He's always so kind to you.
Because he deserves it.
And he's harmless. Like he comes in peace.
Okay, whoa, ma'am. What does
white.
harmless?
That's why
What
he don't
harmless?
like me,
What is
because I'm
harmless?
white.
Yeah, sure it is. It's not because you are a drunken mess right now. It couldn't be
Stanley
because
don't like me because
couldn't
I'm
be.
white.
It couldn't be that you are both in your feelings and knee deep in a fucking beer can and slurring. It couldn't be that. It's got to be your skin color.
We embrace
Get
drunken
a,
messiness.
get a fucking grip, 12 man.
Chocolate is sticking up for me. You
Wait,
see that,
that's not
Stanley?
what? Hey, he called you chocolate, Kimmy.
I mean, I am. I am.
Yeah, Kimmy cake sticks up for me too.
Kimmy, you're a chocolate cake.
I'll take it. Just put some strawberries on it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I said what I said. If you think it's because of your skin color, son, you need to sober up. So let me go back to this tepid roast that Napstar tried to do.
And it was in the middle of the fucking night. So I was waiting for him to hurry up, stream, and then I would go next, right? This man went live for 6 hours. 6 hours. It was like someone left the Wi-Fi on and forgot to turn it off for him. 6 fucking hours, dude. I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to bed because I'm not waiting for Stanley to go to sleep. This man he's already 2 Coors Lights in.
Now, listen to this non-roasting fool. So this is a Saturday night, and my Saturday shows tend to be a little long sometimes. So he started roasting me or something like that, and I was actually in his chat for a little bit. I left his chat because it was time for me to start the Saturday stream. And I tend to do a Saturday stream pretty much every Saturday. So I didn't go a half an hour the streams start and they end when they end. So apparently he expected me. I don't know what his expectations, but 6 hours for a Saturday show is actually kind of tame. Now he went to sleep, but I didn't go to sleep because I was doing a show. Been years since I've fallen asleep on a stream. And yes, it has happened at least once, maybe twice, but it doesn't happen these days. I'll end a stream if I get that sleepy.
Hey,
I don't understand.
Stanley.
Okay, I need you to let me finish talking. I'm trying to figure out where the crime is of doing a 6-hour stream on a Saturday. I've yet to figure this part out. Was I supposed to? As near as I can remember, I didn't say, "Hey, Napstar, I'm only doing an hour stream." I don't even know why he cares this much. So, what's your question, 12th man?
Well, you remember that one stream when what's his name, Get Cracked or whatever, fell over drunk, screaming in the middle of the stream? You don't
No,
remember that shit
I do not.
from way back in the day? Like,
Don't remember
what are
that.
you doing falling asleep
Okay, literally,
during the
I don't
middle
remember it.
of a fucking
I
stream?
don't really need to hear that the ballad of Get Cracked falling over drunk on a stream. Don't need that story. So
I miss Get Cracked.
let's get back to what we're watching.
Wait, is Napstar white?
Drunk. He probably does.
You know what? I assume I have no idea. He's
Okay.
Native American.
Oh,
To know
okay.
what he's
Okay.
doing.
Who is?
So I just went to sleep and I didn't really.
The schmuck?
I didn't engage much into it. So, anyways, if you're all in the chat, please comment, like, subscribe.
So
Shout out
this
to the
dude
people
is
subscribe
delivering
to
a
the
monologue
channel here.
while visibly
We don't do much
yawning
here.
and talking to the
Pretty
people
much
in his
slop
chat. I
content.
don't think he's going to
Couple
make it to 6 hours.
people, but you know, people who don't have
This
relevance in
dude
the
is
world,
lame.
but I like to shine a little bit of light on them. So, shout out to you if you kind of watch through this and skip through it to see your favorite character be humiliated in some sort. Now, Stanley went live for 6 hours. I was gonna rebuttal and go live, but
Okay,
eventually
and let me
he
just
ended up
bring up another
going live.
another just pet peeve. I was gonna rebuttal. You know, a rebuttal is a noun, not a verb. You are going to rebut. That is the verb form. I was going rebuttal. What the fuck does that even mean? A rebuttal is a noun. Rebut is the verb.
For 6 hours again.
And so he needed me to end early so he could rebut. I don't get the point. And I know this is such a lame, boring thing. But he took time to make a live tonight. My name was my image was on the thumbnail, and I owe him a little bit. No, actually, I don't owe him shit. I was just hoping it would be interesting.
So I didn't get to give people what they wanted, and that's my fault. I wanted to go live right after he did, but I'm not staying up 6 hours again to wait for his old ass to fall asleep while drinking 2 Coors Lights. So that was my bad for those of you who really wanted to see me go back after him. Shout out to Garion in the chat for dropping the StreamYard link.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and skip
I
ahead.
wanted to
All I
structure the
have to
stream in a
say,
certain way, but
all I have to say is, just God damn it, dude. I'm sorry. I have no idea why you're even mad, but he doesn't go in on me. He goes in on CM with Clifford Moore, which is low hanging fruit.
so today I decided
Should
to
be all right with you, right,
went live.
Stanley?
No
talking
idea what
about,
your question even
whatever,
means.
someone's marriage and
Oh wait,
this
hold
and
it.
that.
Here's a little part where
Nothing but
here's a
scam
little
across.
piece. Hold on one sec. Looks like he did get around to something. Let's see what he's got to say. Let's see, is that part of the show too? Oh my goodness. Yeah. So he did capture part of it. Good for him. So let's see what he's got to say.
So let's see. So Gary dropped the link in the. They're gonna drop the link in the chat. So if anybody wants
By
to
the
check
way,
out,
the volume is maxed. His
this is
volume
sort of where
apparently is low.
on this stream
You know what? Maybe I ought to speed this up a
Stanley
bit.
goes on.
He needs to stick to his talent, which is like, dude, what are you doing? Teach on the res or whatever the fuck your profession is. You are not entertaining. Oh, I did talk about it. And I was actually kind of shocked, because, I'll go to a show, hey, he's live. He doesn't go live much. So I hopped in there. And as soon as I hopped in there, he was like, oh, Stanley, I was thinking about you. And then he just goes in on this weak ass motherfucking bullshit. And I'm like, okay, well, let's go. Let's see what you got. And then Garion drops the link. Because I'm like, well, if you got so much smoke, I can come up to your panel. So I'm like, drop the link. So it's Garion who does it, not Boitstar. So I clicked the link and the motherfucker wouldn't let me up to his panel. He just kept talking, mispronouncing Du Bois. It's Du Bois' son. Someone I don't even know in his chat had to correct. Dude wants to talk black shit, and he's literally Elmer's glue. It's like kids could eat it and not OD because it's just a bunch of like safe shit. First graders, if the kids get a little bit of glue or it smells good and they lick it, it'll be okay because the shit's not poisonous unless you imbibe a lot of it. Napstar, this is your mention. No need to show the failure, but son, you're gonna come after me. You better get help because I don't think you have it in you. You're not raised that way. You're a nice boy. You are a nice child. You weren't raised to go up against a 61-year-old black man who was raised in the South. Dude.
All right, a 61-year-old black man raised in the South. I've dealt with worse. So we have a somewhat of a 30-year-old man, 40-year-old man trying to talk shit. So a dude from
Well, apparently my co-panelists have dropped out, and that's fine. This is probably only interesting to me, but you know what? Bottom line is I have yet to figure out why this fight is being picked by someone who is I don't think of as a warrior. I don't think of as a competitor. And he's a nice guy. I don't think of him as I just don't see him in that way.
girl from the South isn't really that scary. Anyways, let's continue on with this.
I'll get mean and just do the 1,000 cuts just because I can. It's in my DNA and obviously not in yours. And your God, Dr. Boy, dude, that boy, Universal Jones, he's way young. He wasn't raised in the South either. So, he can try, but I'm always, dude, y'all need to stick to your Boyd studies. Don't come after Grandpa Stanley because Grandpa Stanley, literally, you'll wind up being my breakfast cereal because you're dry, and you're uninteresting. So that is my opening monologue on Dr. Boyd and Boyd Star. So let's listen to this, and this is kind of.
Let's turn Grandpa off for a second. This is what all he goes over in the last 5 hours. So he starts playing this old lady from the 1960 something, old lady.
So this is what I'm up against. I'm up against a fucking uneducated, uninteresting, bottom feeding. That's Margaret Sanger. And the reason I was talking about Margaret Sanger was someone brought up Margaret Sanger as, basically the Satan. And my point is she was probably she was bad, she was problematic, she was controversial, but in my opinion there were a whole lot more controversial and threatening people to the Black community during Jim Crow than Margaret Sanger. But to Boyd Star here, she's just some old woman. So he's criticizing what I'm showing. She's just an old woman to him. He didn't even take the time to listen to what I was talking about. This is typical low quality, low educated, just dude. I don't consider people like Napstar barely interesting, and certainly not some sort of intellectual. Dude, this is bottom of YouTube criticizing Stanley versus the world. And no, I'm not better than anybody else, but I'm definitely better than Napstar's criticism. The dude doesn't know. I literally talk about Margaret Sanger, and to him, just some old woman. It's weak. This is why I don't respect the intellect of people like Napstar. Why should I? And hey, if I'm off on my own little Stanley versus the world island, I'm not bothering anybody else except when I troll you in your chat. Everybody else seems to just understand that, yes, that Stanley's an asshole, but in the end, he's kind of harmless. Just let him troll and be cantankerous. Most people seem to be able to at least tolerate it, but not Napstar. He has to open that top of the Elmer's glue and threaten me with it. He's going to squirt me with Elmer's glue, folks.
Old lady. CT. Oh, he's reading. He's reading something. It's him and some other guy. CT.
Now look, I'm literally up on CT's panel. I'm literally up on CT's panel, and the dude isn't even smart enough to notice. Wow.
CT. Whatever this is, some YouTube channel. Himself. So when he's over here talking about being dry and boring, I mean, this is the kind of content that Stanley produces. So he's the last to talk about. He's the last person to be talking about dry and boring. I mean, that was probably the most entertaining part was when he was talking about me and the Boyd Sphere and Universal Jones. But other than that, there's really no substance of what.
No, there's no. Hey, about. There's no substance, and the motherfucker didn't even stop to listen to it. Yeah, I don't find this even interesting. Apparently, the rest of it is CM and going back and forth. Well, I had to see what the dude had to offer, and now I know it was non-threatening. It was Elmer's glue. But thanks for playing, and let's get back to something actually more entertaining. Let's just face it, Michelle Obama is more entertaining. So sorry for the diversion, folks.
Crucible like that. You feel the weight of that house in every room and every piece of furniture that exists in that house. And the responsibility, I imagine, it is a weight you bear every day that you walk through there. The day you walk out, is the experience one of liberation? Is it one of exhale? Like,
Are you now interviewing me, Jon Stewart?
No, this isn't going to make it into the show.
How you doing?
I am doing good. I'm a little chilly. You know, I will share with our listeners that our little studio, our spot is freezing cold all the time.
So,
it's freezing.
You know, that's interesting because I'm usually the one who's cold. Out of all four of our us left in the house, I'm the one who gets cold, but I'm not cold.
I'm freezing.
I think it's because I'm sitting. Maybe I've got more lights warming me up. So
I don't think that's it.
No.
But anyway, tell us about your Airbnb this time. Is it big? Is it small?
It's actually more manageable. It's more manageable this time around, and you know, I like this place because off every single room there's a balcony.
Ooh!
So no matter what time of day, you can find the sun.
Have you gone out on the balcony since you've been here?
I do, and I've been out.
Are there
on the
little
patio.
chairs? If you like taking a cup of tea, is there a view? What are you seeing on your balcony?
That's the beauty of Airbnb. It's all furnished, so everything is
set to go.
So every part of the house you can live in.
So what's the best view?
The best view
of this
Airbnb. Of the city.
Oh, you get a city view.
You get a city view. Now we're not that high up, so it's a little obstructed on the sides, but right out of the back you can see most of Hollywood.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You are really an urban adventurer.
Yeah, I love it.
So proud of you.
I've been a city kid my whole life.
So proud of you.
Yes, thank you. Well, I'd say the Robinson household is going to be really excited about this because
I think everybody's going to be excited about this one.
Yeah, Austin and Aaron, for those of you who haven't listened to our show, I talk about them all the time, but they are 16 and 14. So they're just getting to the point where they watch newsy type shows and they love Jon Stewart.
That's who we have, y'all. We have
love him.
Jon Stewart here with us today. The tables have turned.
Yeah.
He is now in the guest seat. Let's do an introduction and get Jon
Let's
out.
get him out here. All right. Jon Stewart is one of America's foremost voices in political satire, known for his 16-year run on The Daily Show and his recent return as its host and executive producer. And Monday nights are perfect because the boys stay up to watch The Daily Show Monday through Thursday. But Monday, it's on for an hour. The rest of the days, it's on for like half an hour. So I just thought I'd throw that out there.
I'm just letting you talk.
He is also a dedicated social activist whose efforts were instrumental in passing landmark legislation, including the PACT Act and the 9/11 Victim Compensation Fund bill, securing vital support for veterans and first responders. He currently hosts the podcast, The Weekly Show.
Okay.
And without further ado, Jon Stewart.
Jon
Welcome, how are you?
Welcome.
Thank you so much. That was lovely. I was listening back there to what you were saying, and I thought, oh my God, did I die?
Oh,
it's like
it was a eulogy.
A eulogy.
Oh,
You were alive. And
Thank
we're
you.
happy to have
Thank
you
you.
here.
And thank you,
gosh.
Greg, obviously, for letting me stay at the Airbnb. I so appreciate it.
It's really nice, isn't it?
It's lovely. Although I have to tell you, no disrespect, but if you are in an Airbnb where every room has a balcony, that's called a hotel. So I apologize. I don't know what they told you. I don't know how much they charge, but you're living in a hotel. They're being
Darn it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But have fun.
Yeah. How are you
I'm great.
doing?
How are you guys doing? It's lovely to see how you guys look great.
Thank
You
you.
look rested. You look
do
healthy.
too.
I
You
feel
do too. Yeah.
healthy.
But you're doing better than we are because you're only working 1 day a week.
I'll tell you something. If
That's
I had
the
known
key.
that,
Or
if
just
I had
like-
known that,
that like the daily thing is kind of a ripoff. Huh?
it ground you down to a nub a little bit. But this 1 day a week thing has been revelatory.
I can't. That when I look at talk shows, comedians, folks who are on every night, I can't imagine. That's the first thing. Ellen used to say, you should do a talk show. You should do.
Yeah.
I was like, why? Why would I go from what I was doing to another thing that is really scary and hard?
It's hard for me to explain to you the kind of pressure that, comedians and talk show hosts face. It's not something I don't think you'd be able to bear up to. And so I agree. There's a lot of time. A lot of people say, what's the most important job in the world? And they go, I don't know, whoever took over for Ellen.
But it is hard. I mean, you've got to come up with something. You've got to have an opinion about the world every day, especially your commentary.
But not hard. It's a real gift for performers when you come up.
Mm-hmm.
There really is. There's a ladder, and you really do make your bones doing the hard work, the kind of grunt work of comedy, like driving from Rochester to Buffalo and then, down again over to Hartford and doing all those comedy clubs and all that. So when the opportunity ever presents itself for a regular gig where you can live in one place and maybe like raise a family, it really does. It feels like kind of you made it to the island. You've been in the life raft, but you kind of made it to the island doing that whole
Now,
thing.
did your mother say, well, that's wonderful, John. I'm so glad that you are.
It's an interesting question. And also that idea of like, did your parents encourage you? And I was like, now say that again. What's that?
What is that word?
Encourage? I mean, they knew I lived in the house.
Yeah.
And I had the advantage of my parents split when I was probably 10 years old.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at that point, you really are.
Your mom was holding it down.
She was holding it down.
Yeah.
Her mantra was, we will not lose the house.
Yes.
Yeah. Because this was 71, 72. So this was just in that era of I'm okay, you're okay, feminine mystique. Suddenly there was a consciousness in America for women that, if my husband is an ass, I don't have to take that.
Right. Right.
And so that's what happened.
Had she worked before? Was she a stay-at-home
was a
mom?
special ed teacher. So she taught gifted program, special ed program. She was a teacher. And then she'd also taught younger kids.
Yeah.
Had done that in New York City, in the Bronx, where she grew up in Washington Heights as well. She did it for a little bit in El Paso when my dad was in the Army. She taught in Texas for a little bit, and then a little bit when she came back. But so we only knew of 2 families that had divorces, and the other family lost the house.
Yeah.
So we weren't going to lose the house, and she, to her credit,
didn't lose the house.
Put it on her shoulders and went out and became what they called a teacher of teachers. She began to give seminars to other teachers and then became like an assistant principal and then and really worked her way through there.
Did you know that about your mom when you were young at 10, when your dad left and he left you all high and dry?
Right.
Did you understand the situation that you guys were in at the time?
I was just glad that honestly, that the yelling had stopped.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, honestly, it's one of the greatest things about, and it sounds counterintuitive to talk about, one of the best things about divorce. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
If you're ever in this position, get yourself one of these divorces. They're fantastic. You know that feeling when you're trying to sleep and a car alarm is going off?
Yeah.
And there's no real rhythm to it. You can't quite get into it. You can't even use it as white noise. The feeling that you get in your soul when it stops.
Yeah.
That's what it was like.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Ooh, that's
But I wasn't aware of the psychological trauma that she had been taken, that you're just glad the noise has stopped.
See, I was going to ask you which one of them is funny, but now that doesn't seem appropriate.
The one that drank. See if you can guess.
But do you think your humor developed out of sort of as a coping mechanism, or were they funny?
My grandfather probably was a pretty funny guy, but I don't. My maternal grandfather, Nathan. My son is named after him, and he was just a character. Lived to be 94, died when he got a stroke playing poker with his friends in an OTB at 94 years old, smoking. He's just one of those dudes. Born in China, raised in China. Family was wealthy till the Japanese took over China, and then they had nothing. And he used to say to me, when I had the money, I lived very well. But without money, I did not. And I was like, that
sounds
profound.
right. Yeah.
But I mean, it's like anything else. I think sometimes, it's just how I'm wired. And I don't know that it was a response to anything more than it was just, these are the genetic wirings that I've been given.
What's your relationship with your siblings? Were you guys tight growing up?
Well, so I have two. So my father had two other. So he remarried, and then I have an older brother. And we have a very good relationship. So we're very close. But I never lived with, the other guys, and it was born of such complexity. I don't know how your family's histories run, but like,
everybody's got a history.
It gets.
It's gnarly.
It happens.
I will tell you this. I can remember as an 18-year-old doing the landscaping at the apartment, because I worked for a landscaper in the summer, doing the landscaping at the apartment building that my father lived in with his new family that we had not been told about. That's how complicated. That's how complex it can get.
Yeah. And I hate to say, I know a few people who are in that, but when you grow up in the world, folks do some stuff.
That's right.
But I bet you were pissed.
Oh, if you think I did a good job on the landscaping, believe me, there were some divots.
Yes. Yeah.
You don't, I think to a large extent, I did not clock any of the damage until much later.
The damage to yourself? Or
to your psyche or to your soul or to any of those things.
Yeah.
You don't really reckon with it until much later. And I was relatively oblivious
and
to a lot of it.
We also come from a generation where nobody talks about anything. Kids are just, like they don't, there was a generation where you thought kids were they weren't taking in anything.
Right.
And that if you didn't talk to them about it, it just didn't bother them. It's the same thing. Our parents weren't worried about what we were doing in life. Well, now you drop your kids off to college, there are college tours, you take them, you unpack them, you take them to lunch. None of us. It's like you go to college and it's like, how am I going to get there? And luckily I had him. So my dad was dropping him off, but there's just no coddling, no conversation.
Do you wonder, there was always a mindset for me, which was I was going to remedy that when I had, because of the feeling ultimately of being estranged from your father, which is, for a kid, it's a big deal. But once you have kids, it becomes a bigger deal. I think that's when I really started to reckon with it.
Yeah.
Because you go, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So I love this thing this much. And to just walk away from that.
And do that. Yeah.
Insanity.
Yeah.
But I keep wondering the steps I've taken remedially. What am I doing wrong? How much margin of error do I have? How will my seeking to remedy those wrongs create new wrongs?
Yeah. It's like we're, going too far in the extreme. I think that's something that our generation has to reckon with.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're over parenting in some ways,
right?
And
I also think, and they had this, my dad was he was depressive and, and I make no, I've come to terms with whatever it was. And I can remember when he was dying, he had dementia. I remember he and I were estranged.
Mm-hmm.
And when I knew he was passing, so I went to see him.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember thinking, I felt badly for him, this man who was going through this difficult time, and the family that clearly loved him, that were going through this time with him. But I did not feel as though that was a part of me in any way.
Mm-hmm.
I just felt like this poor man,
Mm-hmm.
these poor folks, I hope it's not too bad for them. I hope it's not too bad for him.
Right.
But it was a relationship that, when you talk about bitterness or anger or those things, it was a relationship drained of that through estrangement and apathy.
Yeah.
And it just, it withered. So by the end there, you felt it for the human condition of it, but not for the familial condition of it.
This episode of IMO is brought to you by our sponsor, MIDI Health. Craig, you would be surprised at how little most women know about the care of our bodies.
Yeah. I think it's really important that women are talking about it because we're helping each other navigate the many, many challenges that come.
Yeah, so we will skip over these commercials. Don, I don't have a problem with you falling asleep. It's late over there. As a matter of fact, it must be what are you? It must be like 4:00 in the morning or something over there. So that you tuned in at all is a privilege, to be honest. So let's see here. We will skip over these commercials.
When did that nugget start?
It's a great question. It started right after I was fired from everything else. Where they were like, you're unreliable.
You can't do anything.
And glib. Which is really,
what were some of those jobs?
It's one thing to be unreliable. It's another thing to be glib
on top
about
of it all. Man.
Joking about your unreliability.
Right.
I was raised in that same era as you guys, where there was no social media, there was no aspiration to influencing. So it was never in the ether of this idea that I'm going to, I'll go into show business or but I knew I wanted to create something.
Okay.
And I started working in this punk club in Trenton, New Jersey called City Gardens, which was this, warehouse in the middle of Trenton.
Mm-hmm.
And all these bands would come through like Black Flag and, the Ramones and Bad Brains and just really incredible performers and creative people. And they would be going there only because they were passing between New York and Philly.
Yeah, yeah.
But it opened up this world of possibility.
Okay.
And one day I just decided, you know what? I'm going to sell all my stuff. I'm going to get in a car and I'm going to drive to New York and I'm going to live that life.
Wow.
And that's kind of...
How old were you when you were working in Trenton?
So I was 20 through 23 or 4 before I decided to move up to New York City. And no one was waiting for me.
Right.
No one was encouraging it. It's not like I would tell the guys at the bar, like, I'm going to be a comic in New York. And they'd be like, that makes complete sense.
Yeah.
It was more like, all right, see you in 6 months.
So this was right after college then?
No, right after. I lived and worked in these bars and for the state for a couple of years.
Okay.
After getting out of school. Yeah. Living with a bunch of friends in Trenton.
Yeah. When you were first getting started, like, what was that like? Like when you were
just coming out?
You were just coming out. When you left Trenton and you hit the road.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was terrible.
Can you talk about that?
Sure.
Because you're so accomplished
I'd be
now.
delighted to.
Talk about how horrible that was.
Well, like anything else. So unlike things like sports or, you know, a lot of other things that you do, there is no doing, but you learn your first time on stage. Nobody gives you grace with the idea that like, oh, I bet this guy probably sucks because he's never done it before. And I was up in New York I ended up getting a job at this Mexican restaurant on McDougal Street called Panchitos. And the bitter end was right up the block on Bleecker. And they used to do, the thing about comedy is you have to work in a club, they have to accept you. It's called passing you.
Okay.
So you perform there, and the major clubs, Comic Strip, Catch a Rising Star, Comedy Cellar, have a hierarchy. You can't just walk in there and be like, guys, you're not going to believe this. I'm here. I know you've been waiting. And part of the structure, so then there were open mics beyond that, where you could maybe get some stage time. You'd put, 50 comics would show up. You put your number in a hat and they'd pull them out. So if you had a high number, 48, 47, you're performing only in front of the 3 other comics that are left because everybody else did their thing and got out. There's a place called the Bitter End, more famous probably for music, but Cosby and Carlin and Pryor and all them used to work in those clubs as well. And an open audition night, but after like 4 Doors cover bands. Like it was, 1:00 in the morning. And so that was my first 1987, May of 1987. Got up at the Bitter End with had written a whole little thing out and got up about 30 seconds into it. The guy goes, "You're terrible."
Oh.
And I hit him full barrel. I was like, "No, I'm not." and then he was like, "That's it?" And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Well, this is terrible." And I was like, "Well, according to you, boom." And so you can imagine everybody's like, "Is Robin Williams here?" Because it was awful. I lasted probably, I didn't get back on the horse for like another 6 months. Like it was brutal.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Brutal. And, but I realized like the urge never went away. The desire, the waking up in the middle of the night and writing down stupid thoughts never went away. And so I just started, what you learn is there's a process.
Yeah.
And so if you immerse yourself in the world, if you get yourself in trouble, the people that are around that process are great guides. They're not mentors, but they're guides. They tell you generally what you want to do is you want to hit this, 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 and this. Good luck. But there isn't anything to it but to do it. So that's how and I got really fortunate about a year into it. The Comedy Cellar, which is right up the street from the Mexican restaurant that I was the day bartender in. Who's the day bartender in a Mexican restaurant?
It's true. Now that you pointed out.
You just make margarita mix for the night guy to clean up with.
That's right. But aren't you happy there?
I actually loved it. And so this woman named Esty, who was the booker at the comedy club, and this guy, Bill Grunfest, who was also one of the bookers, they put me on every night, Sunday through Thursday. I wasn't allowed on the weekends because that was when the good people went. And they made me the last person. So the shows would usually start 8 or 9 o'clock, and they'd go to whenever the last person left. So it could be 2 a.m, could be 3 a.m. And that's how I learned the thing you want to learn as a performer, which is, who are you? What do you actually think? What's your rhythm? Stop doing an impression of Seinfeld and start doing who you might be. And that's the ground. That's how you and it's growth.
Who were you when you first started discovering who you wanted to be?
Yeah.
Who was that, John?
You don't have the confidence to know if what you're doing will have any kind of staying power as a skill yet. So
it literally sounds like, to use a fancy word, a Bildungsroman. It's always, most comics kind of say the same thing. It's always a different process, kind of a different timeline or history, but discovering who you are. It's almost like, well, I mean, I think between, say, the time I joined the Navy, or maybe even college, but probably for me, it was more the Navy to now, getting married. There's certain events that actually kind of change you, or let's not say change, but there are course corrections. I mean, in essence, I'm still the same person I was when I left home. There've just been either major course corrections, maybe sea changes, but the sea is still made up of salt water. So interesting story. It always fascinates me to hear how major comics become comics. And when they, Michelle Obama and Craig Robinson interviewed Dave, oh my Lord, did I just do a brain fart? Essentially, Dave Chappelle had the same kind of story, different process. Maybe it was a bit easier for him. I don't know. At least the way he described it, it was. But I think a lot of people should be comics, or at least go through the process. It would do a lot of people, like say a Solid Snake or a 12th Man. It would do them a world of good just to fucking go up and do an open mic and discover who the fuck they are. Because in my opinion, this ain't doing it for them.
You can have a night where you're just killing it, like on top of it. And you're just thinking like, I am Robin Williams. Like, and then the next night, nothing, same stuff, nothing. And you're feeling like, I am the worst person to ever have done that. And this is the ride you go on those early years. The win is when you establish a baseline of where you go like, oh, I'm starting to develop this at like guys like Jerry, who are he's maybe the best.
Oh my Lord, has the prodigal returned home? Shara's stories. Oh my Lord. It is so good to see you, ma'am. Let us stop this video right now to say hello. Welcome home, prodigal daughter. How you been? What's going on? Hit the link if you want. It's somewhere down there. You don't have to, but man, it is so good to see you.
Craftsman, probably since Carlin, like to do like just of craft.
Yeah.
When you start to feel like there is a craft to it, and you're not going just joke to joke anymore, that's when you finally develop that confidence a little bit. But it takes a while.
Yeah. How old were you when that happened for you?
So what time is it now?
Okay.
I think it was, I don't think you ever cross a threshold. It's that you suddenly realize I'm not riding this roller coaster as hard as I was.
Yeah, yeah.
And part of it is comics talk about their development in terms of it's always, the metric is always time. You don't ever say like, I've gotten funnier. You say, I got 10 minutes.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
It's purely a function of time.
Okay.
Because to make money, you got to
have
do
an hour.
time.
Right.
If you can do 15 minutes, you can MC. That'll pay you $600 a week.
Wow.
If you can do 35, you can middle. Now you're going out there for 900, maybe 1,000 a week.
Wow.
If you can do 45 or 50 and do it in the middle of a check drop.
What do you mean check drop?
So a check drop is when you go out to a club and there's not so much in the city, the same, but when you're working like an improv in another city or Yuck Yucks or any of those kinds of things, if you're the headliner, well, everybody that's sitting there got to pay at some point.
Yeah. Okay.
And they're not going to wait till after the show because they got to turn it over.
Can you keep the attention while the room is turning over?
Called, in the city, it's called the check spot. And,
so
once you get to a point where you have a certain amount of time and you can handle your business during the check spot, that's when you go,
wow.
Okay, now I can make a living. And those are the metrics that you want to hit as you go. And that's all it was about.
Any girls? Any, were you cute? Were you,
I think we all know the answer to that.
No.
I didn't meet my wife until I was 32 years old.
And you didn't date before then? You were just hustling?
No. I had a couple of girlfriends.
See there?
But the girls that you basically ended up going out with were the waitresses at the comedy club, because that's your whole life.
Yeah.
Most girls at that time wanted to go do things. And most girls, you'd be like, so here's my day. We're going to get high till 4 a.m. and we're going to watch a ton of Three Stooges movies. And then I'm going to sleep till around 1. Then I'm going to disappear. Probably wander around trying to think of some jokes. And I'll meet you, I guess, around 3 a.m. at the Kettle of Fish bar.
We'll do it again.
And we'll do it again, baby. And a lot of girls, as you can imagine, would be like, sign me up. It is not a lifestyle conducive to the healthiest of those kinds of
You make a good point. I never thought of it like that.
Yeah. Even when I first met my wife, she had a regular job. And so she had to be up at 7 and I'd roll in 2:30 in the morning.
Like, hey,
honey, I'm home.
And when you met her, at what stage of your career were you at?
I was I was freshly canceled. I met her. I had a talk show on MTV.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Famously known for its
we know about it.
Talk. MTV was this known
the big talk
for hot
shows.
talk. And it went real well. And then Arsenio retired, decided he didn't want to do his show anymore. And Paramount, who owned MTV at the time, got the great idea that what makes more sense than making me the next Arsenio? So I took that time slot. And so you can imagine the confusion.
Didn't work out.
That's exactly right. So, and we knew it wasn't going to work out pretty quickly. You get the ratings.
Yeah.
So I was visiting friends who were filming things in Greenwich Village. And on one of the sets, there was a makeup artist who, when I came in, said, "Do you have a girlfriend?" And I said, "No."
Of course
she
not.
said, "Well, I've got this girl." And she describes this girl in ways where I'm like, this is a lie. She's the funniest, sweetest, smart. You can't even, she's the blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, all right, I'll go out with her. So she writes the number on a dollar bill. She gives it to me. I go home. I call who turns out to be my wife, Tracy. And we have a long conversation. I mean, like 2 hours.
On the phone?
On the phone. She phone call. And the
I
kind
know,
of phone,
right? We're all like
the kind of phone
people,
that's in the wall.
It's called a telephone.
The kind that had a cord on
That's
it where
right.
you could wander around.
That's right.
And she's lovely, funny, smart. We're raised in sort of the same area. And I'm like, I'd love to take you out some night. I'll call you on Friday and I'll take you out. Well, at the time I was a pretty heavy smoker and cigarettes cost money. And some of the money that the cigarettes cost are the ones that I had written her number on.
Oh, John.
Okay.
Oh,
So I did not call her when I said I was going to call her.
Dude, you know what? Very less, not as amusing. Years ago, I was in Manhattan. I was maybe 30, 31. And I've told this story before. When I got out of the Navy, I worked for Dean Witter for a year or so. I was essentially a stockbroker, back in the Dean Witter days. So I spent doing some training in the World Trade Center, of all places. For like a month, I was in Manhattan. And there was a place, I was literally living like a 10-minute walk from Times Square just for a month. But I met this woman in a bar, and I bet the bar's still there. It was like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes from Madison Square Garden called Mustang Sally's. And, I'm not much of a dancer, but it was like a Saturday night or something. And, they had Guinness Stout on tap, which is a drug. It should be illegal to sell Guinness Stout on tap. And it was chilled. So, dude, I had like 3 Guinness Stouts, and there was this woman out on the dance floor. And this is like maybe the second or third time in my life this has happened. I thought she was attractive, so I just sidle up to her on the dance floor and ask her to dance. So, yeah, dude, we danced for like, I don't know, an hour. I don't want to say 2 hours. And again, I'm not even that inclined to dance good, but there was Guinness Stout and some good songs. And, I was living in Norfolk at the time. So I'm up in Manhattan and all that stuff. So we kind of hit it off. So she had to leave because she was there with some friends. So we walk out of the bar. I'm kind of walking with her to the door, and then we walk a short ways out town, out of the door onto the sidewalk. Dude, I wasn't sloppy drunk, but I was like talking shit drunk. So I literally told her, I can't believe I said this. And she laughed and let me do it. I said, I'm going to stick my tongue in your mouth. To this day. So I kissed her and she let me. It was like, and she returned the kiss. It was awesome. As it turns out, she had a great sense of humor. I always run into these women with these bawdy senses of humor. So she gave me her number. And this is where it ties into the Jon Stewart story. I was really, inebriated, not sloppy, but, when you're 30, 31, you can still be functional, So I go back into the bar and I have a few more Guinness Stouts, didn't do any more dancing. So I wake up the next morning in the hotel and I probably wrote it down on a napkin or something. And I could not find her number. I knew where she stayed, and I tried everything to try and either find the fucking napkin or, sometimes I can remember things, and dude, as it turned out, I had told her where I was staying, and I'm kicking myself like all week. And she happened to, because I told her my name and everything. So she wound up calling me at the hotel. And thank God she did. We dated for like a couple years. And it was a long distance relationship. But anyway, losing the number and kicking yourself and, somehow or another, hooking up at some point. That's what that's what triggered the memory. I still can't believe, dude, the worst pickup line possible you could say is I didn't ask permission. We were kind of laughing. I just told her I'm going to stick my tongue in your mouth. And she didn't go, ew. Oh, and better yet, the bouncer outside, she happened to be a white Danish girl. So the bouncer comes up and he goes to her, is he bothering you? And her answer was, no, not at all. So, dude, I have had some free passes in life, and God damn if that night wasn't one of them. Do you know what could have happened had she said, yes, he is? Oh my Lord, I can only imagine. So, yes, I've had my my days. I'm not sure I'm proud of that story, but it is kind of funny. I've never told my son this story. And young men out there, YNs or otherwise, don't ever do that. Don't ever be that fucking reckless, especially in 2026. This was probably, I don't know, 1994, 95. Don't ever do that, folks. Don't try it at home either.
I get it. But the story has a happy ending. Relax.
I know, but that just hurts. I mean, it's just like, ouch.
Yeah. So that was our original part. So what I ended up having to do was go back to that movie set because I knew they were roommates.
Mm-hmm.
So when I found their call sheets, I saw the number of the makeup artist. So I knew that was the number.
Mm-hmm.
So I was able to call, but it took a lot longer.
Too long.
So when I called her again, it was a lot of like, hey, what's up? So it took a little while to get back in.
Yeah, yeah. This message is a paid partner.
All right, well, let's skip ahead. Apparently, we have a light crowd in here tonight, but so we go.
So how was the first date?
Fabulous. When I'm nervous, I talk too much. And when she's nervous, she doesn't talk at all. So we went to a little restaurant on 6th Avenue called Lupita's East LA Kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Lupe's East LA Kitchen.
We don't know the difference.
And I could make up anything.
You could.
We went to Le Cirque. I said, this woman deserves the most expensive meal. We stopped first at Tiffany's. No, I figured first date, quesadilla.
Mm-hmm.
And so I sat and I ate my delicious burrito and her delicious burrito.
Oh, no.
And all the drinks and talked and thought, this woman cannot stand me.
Oh, no.
And we're walking home and I thought, we're going by this one bar that I liked. Do you mind if we just stop in there and have a drink? 2 scotches in, she comes alive.
She's just
2 scotches in, she just went.
She blossomed, right?
And I was smitten. That was it.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long did you guys date?
How long was it? She knows the answer to this. I believe she said it was too long. She said we dated too long. I asked her to marry me probably 3.5 years in.
Uh-huh.
So we've been going out for 3.5 years. We lived together for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And had all the dogs and all those things.
Oh, yeah.
How long did you guys know? How long did you know? Did you know with your...
Which one?
The one that stuck.
No, I didn't know right away because I was going through a major divorce.
Oh.
And we don't have enough time for me to tell my favorite story of meeting my wife, so I'll save that one for you. But when I met her, because I was going through this horrible divorce, and I moved back in to our family's apartment that we lived in growing up, and my mom had moved downstairs, right, where my aunt lived.
Short as he was living at home with mom.
So I was back at home.
Your older sister just put you in your place.
It's like, what are we talking about here? No.
So whenever I would go out anywhere, my mom would be like, you meet anybody? And I'm like, no, Mom, I'm not interested in meeting anybody. Right. So I met my current wife, Kelly, and didn't ask for her number or anything. I just met her. And I was like, after my mom asked me that when I came home, I was like, maybe I should have gotten her number.
He's such a slow burn.
Right.
He was always that way.
I understand that.
Clueless.
You're recovering.
Clueless.
I waited till Thursday because she told me where she worked. And I looked it up and I saw her phone number there. And as I'm dialing her number, she sent me an email at the exact same time.
Oh, really? The kismet of
yes,
the digital age.
But then we dated for 5 years before we got married.
Yeah.
Slow burn.
It was because
did you know how long before he introduced her to you?
I'm bad with time. It was probably within the first year.
It was definitely the first year.
Yeah, it was first year. I mean, whenever he was ready.
Yeah, I think it's either today or yesterday. Let's see here. Oh, 12 hours ago. So let's just say today. It was dropped today. I don't know when it was actually recorded. So yep, pretty recent. And by the way, you know what? I'm not sure about this one. I better double check it. All the links for these videos and stuff are in the show notes. Need to make sure that this one is. I didn't know that I would even make it this far. Yeah, I'm going a little longer than I thought I would, but that's fine. Give me 1 second. I guess I could start the video.
Ready to. Did we meet her before the kids met her?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he,
Did you know that when you met her? Did you go like, oh yeah, this will?
Well, because he was bringing somebody around. I mean, I don't. My brother is a slow burn. I mean, he's had like 3 girlfriends his whole life because he was a basketball player, right? So he was always,
Yes, basketball players famously monogamous. You can't shake a stick and find a basketball player that isn't dedicated.
But he was also
to whatever relationship he has. At the
he
moment.
was also a very monogamous.
Right.
Young man.
Yeah.
So he was very,
a good man. He's a good man.
He's a good man. So if he
that's
was
nice.
bringing somebody around, it was like, okay, how are you feeling about the state of our nation?
I'm glad you asked me that. Thank you. I'm going to tell you something, and this is recent, and I don't know if we're making news here or not. I'm really beginning to sour on this president. I feel like, you know me. I was with him. And I remember after January 6th, watching the insurrection and watching the police being sprayed with bear spray and being beaten with poles. I remember thinking to myself, I don't love this. I'm thinking of maybe not supporting him next time. But then obviously he won me back. But no, I mean, I don't even want to, because I imagine for you and your family and having been that it's a surreal experience for you guys because of the effort that you put into building something up and to watch it be corrupted, to have this perversion of leadership. I imagine is especially difficult to digest. There's a surreal quality to it. Although I have to say, you guys left money on the table. A Michelle meme coin.
Didn't even know it was possible. I mean, there were so many things.
You guys didn't do a pump and dump. You left some money on the table.
We could have had a Netflix deal a decade ago.
Netflix deal. You could have had a weapons company. You could have sold missiles to yourself. Don and Eric have a drone company. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah.
It's the level of corruption that is in some ways, maybe it's doing a favor by making this, the current power structure and dynamic of this country untenable because of how explicitly corrupt it is. Maybe that's, I don't know.
Well, it's sort of, what do I say? What we were saying about the rolling back of women's rights. I mean, if when things are okay, it's easier to take what you have for granted and to think, well, there will always be somebody there who wouldn't possibly do this.
Right.
We've never had somebody who would do this, right? And you just.
I don't think she's quite making the point, or maybe she's slow in making it. But it is funny and probably, human nature. Things are not going well and haven't been, in my opinion, probably since COVID. Maybe even arguably since 2007, 2008. I don't think we ever actually recovered fully. People got to find someone or something to blame. And, those of us who really don't read or understand American history, we just pick, I wouldn't even say the low hanging fruit. We just pick the shit that's annoying us. What the fuck does women voting have to do with much of anything? How is women voting actually a net negative on society? I hear a whole bunch of repeal the 19th, but why? Because some baby mama somewhere is, on a panel saying something you don't like. I don't get a lot of this stuff, but when things are going well, yeah, you don't get a whole lot of, be braves and folk of that ilk.
Assume that's going to be the way it is. I think at some level we were there as a country, just a little unclear, just a little like, maybe we can get a little more, maybe I can get more of a tax break,
Right.
I mean, maybe we can get richer than we are. Maybe we can get rights changed faster than ever before, right? Because, our kids didn't witness much of the struggle at all, right? They didn't experience it. And that's, that's the kind of growth you would hope for the country, that each generation, everything gets better and better and better. And that was actually happening, right? Until we get to a point where there's a generation that didn't even remember what was wrong in the first place. Never saw it, right? I mean, you think about all the young people who only knew Barack Obama as their president. Like that was the America. There is that truth too, right?
What was the feeling like? Because it is a crucible. Like that, you feel the weight of that house in every room and every piece of furniture that exists in that house. And the responsibility, I imagine, it is a weight you bear every day that you walk through there. The day you walk out, is the experience?
Well, the weight you feel makes you want to tear down the East Wing. That's how heavy it is.
It's one of liberation. Is it one of exhale? Like
Are you now interviewing me, Jon Stewart?
No, this isn't going to make it into the show. I would never be interviewing. That's not what we're here for. I was just curious.
No. I mean, I wrote about this in Becoming. I mean, when we got on that plane after, the election and the outcome and the disappointment and young people and, all of it. I got on that plane and that last trip on Air Force One, and I barely remember much of anything. But the minute I walked through those doors, I burst out in tears. And I think I cried for like 30 minutes straight.
Right.
And for me, that is a show of a release of, it wasn't sadness. It was, thank God we made it to the other side of that experience, because it's not just the responsibility, but as a mother, I was like, okay, my kids are whole. My husband is whole, there was no guarantee that we'd get to this other side in one place. We were proud of what we did. But it was like, it was over.
Yeah.
It's like, phew.
Right.
And who would know that? There were 40 some odd people who've ever had that experience. Right. And it is it's a weight, because it's not about you, right? You are responsible for every every emotion, every sense of a young person's being, you know? I mean, everything we were doing, we understood what we were modeling, you know? And it's like, you don't want to get it wrong, you know? You don't want to.
So you were cognizant of the effects your policies and thoughts might have on the lives of others. That's so interesting. So what you're saying is in the middle of, let's say, a war, you wouldn't necessarily bring out, I don't know, the specs for a ballroom.
John, let me tell you, as their brother or her brother and brother-in-law and all Black people, we were, it feels like I was holding my breath for 8 years.
Really?
Because of the magnitude of what they had in front of them, and how if they had somehow accidentally or maliciously done the wrong thing, how it would have affected the entire race.
Right.
People don't talk about that.
Right.
And
it's
you know,
the Jackie Robinson
it's
of
the,
it all.
it's the,
It's like,
it's
well,
the,
that's
yeah.
it for.
That's it.
That's it for
That was
Black
your
people.
turn.
That's it.
All right, let's try a Jew.
but it's you know, so not that you asked me, but I was relieved on that at the end. Relieved. All the
that's an
worrying.
interesting part of it too, is to be the family, but to not be in the house.
Yes.
Also, because you're not ensconced in it, you're on the outside feeling all of the outside noise. I imagine the house can somehow
They're bubbled.
function as
They're
a bit of
bubbled
a
up.
right.
They're bubbled up, but I'm out in the streets like a civilian, and I'm dealing with all that.
Now,
it was
as the brother, was it hard to hold your powder when? Because I know, listen, noise is noise, and everybody hears it. So I would imagine.
You know, I think at the time I was still coaching.
Right.
So what I always said to people was that as long as I know they're in there, I know they're trying to do the best for the most people.
Yeah, yeah.
So what the noise I was hearing wasn't that bad.
Right.
And plus people were telling me I couldn't coach and needed to be fired anyway. So
you had your own noise you were dealing with.
I had
That
to
makes
deal with
sense.
that. No,
All right.
no, but I had the utmost confidence in them, so I wasn't worried about the noise because it didn't mean anything.
Right.
I've always admired people who bet on themselves.
Did you know you would be doing what you're doing with comedy at this level? I mean, was there always a political curiosity, a passion, you know, and finding a way to incorporate it into your comedy?
Well, yeah. So that's, you know, we talked earlier a little bit about like your first 15 or 20 minutes is almost always biographical.
Yeah.
And then you move into kind of observational. And observational can be, you know, the sort of behavioral, from the minutia to the trivial to something more consequential about relationships or things like that. But I was never particularly interested in those dynamics. I was interested in power dynamics. I was interested in the way that the world functioned, and had always been that way in school and everything else. And so that was, I think if you wanted to feel like you were being authentic, you try and write material that reflected your passions and interests. And that's sort of where that all came from.
Yeah.
And then how did the whole Daily Show come about?
So the Daily Show came about, the Doug Herzog and Madeline Smithberg and Elise Roth were the two producers, and then the head of, at the time, Comedy Central. Doug had wanted to do kind of, what's the Comedy Central answer to SportsCenter? What would make this network feel like it was a sort of living entity? And so the Daily Show is what Madeline and Elise produced to that end. And they had a host for a basketball player, Craig Kilborn.
Craig Kilborn,
And he had decided to go off to do network. And I'd been out of work for a while. I'd written a book and done some other stuff and kicked around the clubs and done some incredibly memorable independent film roles. That wasn't happening. And they asked me if I wanted to do it. And I had said, let me think about it. And I thought about the way that I saw that the show was and the way that I wanted to make it. And so we had discussions about, I thought that it could be a vehicle to explore those themes of power and politics and the distance between. I was always really interested in the room before the room where the meeting took place, and then the politicians would go out and they would give their speech, and you always wonder, okay, because as you know, like everything's purposeful, everything is intentional. But how are they designing
Sometimes.
that? And used to be. Sometimes now you just have a guy wake up at 3 a.m. and go, I think I might be Jesus. Point is this. But that's what I wanted the show to be, to deconstruct what we see as power's reality. What's the reality behind that? And that seemed like the right forum for it. And also this surrounded by just great writers and performers, and
God.
and the list of them is endless.
Speaking of, we had Jessica Williams on.
Oh God, she is amazing.
She's amazing.
She's the best.
She raved about
she's
your mentorship, and you should be very proud.
Listen, it's like you don't want to screw that. Like she is such a rare. I watch videotapes all day looking for talent. And, and you watch them with sort of that idea. It's like scrolling on before Instagram. You're just doing this. Going through. Yeah. And then every now and again you go, huh? That's Jessica. And I mean like not a produced, like some low rent, old Sony Handycam, like nothing video. And she just explodes off it. Yeah. And what a lovely person, but a talent that, I mean, she's obviously doing, but, we knew that the minute you saw her. And she was, I think, 20 years old, 21. Like, it was crazy. Yeah. We couldn't even believe that.
And she had never done it.
Never done it. Came in and was just, she's, certain people vibrate with no delay, like like an electrical. She has like an electrical. So it's the synapse is just fire. Yeah. And she's that as a talent. And the best thing that I tried to do was try and find the most talented people I could and let them be them. I'd love to say that it was like my guidance of that. Like I was.
Well, you wouldn't say that, but a lot of other people have said that about you. I mean,
well, that's kind of
they have talked about you being the leader at that table. I mean, the table that they were surrounded by, there was still your work ethic. There was still the example of your, and I'm using the words that I've heard too. Right. It was still your work ethic. It was still the tone that you set around that table. And that there are tables, other comedy tables.
I've been at some of the tables
where, no, it's just the opposite. It's a little rough and nobody's rooting for you. And there isn't the, so I don't know whether that's a question because you won't take it. You won't say, how did you do that, John? How did you feel? But
once I read Sun Tzu's Art of War, I think I'd been in a lot of places that were not healthy. And when I first got there, I don't think it was healthy. I think it was rough.
Yeah.
And quite.
And I apparently I've had enough Coors Light to become what Jim Savage calls a Coors Light philosopher. I remember growing up, and there were some things, some disciplinary measures, none horrible, but maybe some more, let's call them traditional discipline methods growing up that my parents used to use with me and my sister. My brother was quite a bit younger, so I honestly don't know. I'm pretty sure, you know how parents will grow? You know, and I don't even know this personally because I only had one kid, but you know, things change. Parents mature, you know, as they have more kids as well. But there were just things I can remember thinking as, a 10-year-old, for instance. You know what? If I ever have children, I'm not going to do this to my kids. And I was very conscious about that when my son was born. I was also older. I was 41. So, you know, I'd had years to think about this. And there were just some things that I didn't like. And you know, as it turns out, my son personality wise is somewhat different, but not that different. You know, unfortunately, you know, I was, you know, the sole parent for quite some time. But no, spanking was one of them. I just never found it that effective. Uh and you know, certain types of children, it'll actually make them resentful. Uh, you know, so I just never did it. And you know, as it turns out, you know, my son was very verbal. He could actually understand stuff fairly early. I know I was. I know my sister was. So anyway, you learn from experiences you don't like as you're growing up as a child or a comic or whatever, young officer, whatever, and you know, you improve upon it. That's how parenting or leadership or growth works.
Toxic. And that people's ambition was, I think it's hard for people to sometimes understand, and maybe in this show, is that if the show's good, we all win.
Yeah.
And so if the energy that it takes you to create toxicity or selfishness or to be overly combative is energy that you're not using to elevate.
Listen, America. Can you say that again?
El partido de fútbol, ¿dónde vas con tanta prisa? It was, you know, there's only a finite amount of energy in the day. So I had to learn how to parcel that energy for myself, but also for the staff to understand that, like, it's in some respects, it's a refinery. And we're taking raw materials in the morning and we're trying to create a process that can refine those materials into something that we feel is, and I don't want to say great, not great thing, but the greatest execution of our aspiration or intention.
Yeah.
Every day has to set an intention. And that's why for me, it's almost more fun to work on the process because the process was so crucial in creating the product.
Yeah.
And that was the gift of having people around me who also really sort of dug that idea.
Yeah.
Like, let's sit and talk about, because it's at 9 a.m., it's 45 minutes at 6 o'clock, but now there's an audience waiting there.
Yeah.
So if we can figure out how to create a process that's repeatable, but not stifling, that was like, it was this great dynamic of challenges.
Yeah.
And what I loved about it, I felt like it was the first time it used every part of anything that I thought I was able to do to its totality.
Yeah.
And that's why it was so nice to be able to come home to my family completely drained.
Yeah.
And spent.
Yeah.
So that I had nothing left for them.
Yeah.
I think the answer here is this. Work hard. Deplete yourself. Have nothing left for others.
For your family. Well, what was family life like for you before you realized that you were, was Tracy patient with it? Was she getting a little pissed off about it? What did she understand?
I think that it's hard whenever you have young children.
Yes.
And this is probably for just me, Craig.
Dumb boys.
Mm-hmm. Is when you walk into the house when there are two young children there and you've been working all day. The first thing you might not want to say is how tired you are.
Yes. Yes, you can't do that. So no.
Yeah.
And that's, that we should put that on a t-shirt.
Don't say how tired you are.
Okay, well, I'm going to fire back because I never did that. However, the first thing a wife should not say when her tired husband who commutes comes home is, guess what your son did today? I literally, I don't know, eventually I trained my wife out of that. Because my response was like, I'm more interested in how you handled it. Tell me what he did. Tell me how you handled it, and then tell me if I still need to get involved. I literally expect that you were able to handle it. What he did, just tell me, let me get in the door. Let me set down the computer bag. So it's a two-way street.
Don't.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
But she's also she's just a rare bird, incredibly supportive. But it took me a while to understand and to really understand it, how hard it was for her in those years.
Mm-hmm.
It was really hard.
Yeah.
And
right.
And the person that's coming into that you've been ensconced in it the whole day is also can come into it as the amusement park.
Oh God, yeah.
So you can walk in. It's been a long day of tears and limits and trying to set, raise them to be responsible thing. And then this one comes in is like, who wants to ride on my back? And you're a wrecking ball.
That's right.
In this entire operation. And you think but I don't get any time with them and I do this.
Yeah.
And so dealing with all that is, it can be really, it can be really fraught. But what's so interesting is as they become autonomous and obviously those old ways of raising them when they're little, that it's, nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice, and then, but as they get older, you're like, they put fentanyl in Coke, right? Like, just, be aware, right? But then it's just the two of you again.
Yeah.
And it's a really kind of lovely, it's a comfort. You've been through all these wars and now you're kind of just together again on the couch. And you obviously miss, the energy and excitement of the kids being around is so incredible.
I don't. I love them. I'm going to see them tonight for dinner. I love them.
Yeah.
But, Barack cried when they went to college.
Yeah.
I was like, bye, little... Goodbye. Now Friday nights aren't wrecked with terror and fear about where are you?
Right.
I love their emancipation and growth. And
the thing I miss though is the job. Don't you miss? See, your kids are still in high school, so it's still a job.
Yes.
It gave a meaning and pattern to my life.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Look at all this meaning.
She's different.
I have a wonderful pattern.
Oh man,
I love my kids' schedule. I love
there's
it.
something about the schedule.
I love their schedule.
I love my schedule. I have a great schedule, and
This
it's
is awesome.
all mine. But I think fathers can be that way because you weren't there from 6
And
and
we
9.
missed a lot of
You
it.
missed
That's
a
right.
lot of it. I mean, I've had so much quality time with my children.
That's so funny.
So much.
Yeah.
I know them inside and
and
out.
it must drive you crazy. I'm sure it must have driven my wife crazy when when I first left the show. And so it was all about then driving the kids to school and driving them home. And I'd come back with them. They were in the car and they were talking about this. They were laughing. And, you know, I never occurred to me. I'm sure my wife was thinking, how lovely.
Yeah. You just soak it all
but
in.
At that time too, we moved out of the city. So we went through a kind of a strange, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this, but so when we were in the city, they went to school in Greenwich Village called a little school called Little Red, literally like the school Pete Seeger went to. Every assembly ends with, you know, Honey in the Rock, feed all the children. And we all hold hands and somehow just levitate. You know, it's all just magical. And we moved them out to Jersey. And this was 2015. I remember dropping them off at school. And the first bumper sticker I saw was Hillary for prison. And I was like, okay. I don't think Honey in the Rock is how this thing is going to go. But that was a big adjustment. And they, in some ways, I'm really glad that happened because we were ensconced in something that was really eccentric and kind of cloistered.
Do you think comedy helps or hurts the political climate?
Oh, wow.
Because here's what, you know, like, I mean, sometimes I just can't watch anything political.
Sure.
Right? Especially then, because it was like, is this funny?
Right.
You know,
well, it's personal.
or is it? Yeah. But I you know, I wonder what you think, because sometimes I think, is it good that most young people are getting their news from The Daily Show?
Right.
Or that they, you know, they want you to run for president.
Right.
Or, you know, I mean, that we're in that position of where, you know, especially with social media, it's like the funny
social media has, look, I think the shows that we do now, they go out on social media on the thing, but to a large extent, because we are infrastructure heavy, we are in some ways a relic of a previous era where it's sort of like I'm running a Blockbuster, a video store inside of a Tower Records. You know what I mean? Like it is where people will just be like, so you sell what now? CDs? But in other ways, it has more reach because social media places it everywhere. The question is, I never confuse cultural power with power.
Yeah.
I learned early on that one of the joys of it is catharsis and being able to express yourself and do that thing that we talked about. Like, what do you want to be as a comic? I want my personal thoughts and dreams and whatever to be filtered through whatever art form it is that I'm pushing through. Second item of it is, but it's impotent. And is it an opiate? Is it creating, you know, and having worked on some of those things on Capitol Hill and all that, I know the difference now, which I didn't before. The difference between activists who are in the trenches doing that day-to-day work, trying to bend that arc of the moral universe slowly towards justice, not realizing there's a bunch of people trying to bend it back. And so, you know, I wish there were metrics. I wish there was a double-blind study where you could find out, like, am I hurt? Like, does this help? Does it corrode? Does it pervert? Is it something to be, is it ultra-processed, you know, food that's given the country a kind of political diabetes? You know, I don't know. I think I also have to step back on, it may not be an honorable thing we do, but we do it as honorably as we can, in that it is not in bad faith. So the way that I try and judge it is, any good faith art, material, speech, talk that goes into the universe, I feel like is a win. There's so much bad faith. And I try to hold that, but I can't sit here and honestly answer like, it's a win for society. Like what I've done over these past 25, you know, I'd hate to think, obviously. But there's many people on social media who would tell me, you know, that is the case. And the other side of it is, you have to be agnostic about you don't get close to the people. Like the relationships with political figures are always fraught, or with media figures. I always just say to people at the show, look at the people around you.
Yeah.
When you leave here, if we do this right, these will be your only friends.
Right. Yeah.
Because one of the things about the sort of media industrial complex and the political media industrial complex is the associations diminish the purpose of what some of those disciplines are. They can exist in that.
Yeah.
And so that's hard.
Yeah.
You know, because you do feel there are people you really like.
Yeah.
You really admire, but you know at work, like you're going to have to, and I'm sure for you guys, there's people you might like who do those things and you go, I think I'd like to punch that guy in the face. You know, that kind of thing.
Well, and to answer my own question of you, I do think the cultural impact is important. I mean, I've always thought that, you know, that power is, it's not the same, but it's really important.
Right.
I mean, I felt that way even when I was first lady, you know, and I think our administration understood that. There was the Washington power, but it's like, if you wanted to talk to anybody, if you wanted anybody to hear you really, you needed to go at it from the culture.
Right.
Where people are.
Right.
And not try to bucket. I mean, I didn't do one interview with Face the Nation or Meet the Press, right? I never sat down with the New York Times editorial board.
Right.
But I came on The Daily Show.
Right. And you never tried to have us arrested.
Oh, I didn't. Although if I knew I could have.
Or taken off the air. Or no, but it's a function of it's a function of a confidence in your worldview. There is nothing more, I think, fragile than someone who wields real power.
He is so fucking right. That is literally, that's a show title. There is nothing like having confidence in your worldview. And I'm going to be real persnickety. I'm slurring now, folks. Apparently, I've had one too many Coors Lights. I'm going to be persnickety here. Dude, I almost on a daily basis with some of these bottom of the barrel folks, and I'll try not to name names. Dude, I'm perfectly confident in my worldview. You can tell me, oh, Stanley, you're this, or oh, Stanley, you're that. Dude, I'm 61. I'm literally sitting here doing an almost daily YouTube show, and I'm not starving. I got a boy in college. I send him pocket money. He did what I expected him to do, told him to do constantly. Well, not told him, but yeah, I told him, motherfucker, if you want to go to all these highfalutin, I didn't say MF, but you can tell I'm a little tipsy. Dude, you got the ability. If you want to go to all these highfalutin colleges, earn your way. You got the brains. And he was smart enough to take me seriously and himself seriously. I literally, dude, the best thing that I hopefully will have accomplished as a parent, as a Black man who happens to be a parent, will have had my son go to an engineering school that is world class and be able to buy a house maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 years after he gets his first job. He should not have debt. He should have 0 cents debt because he fucking earned his way into it. He has maintained the academics. He doesn't have a 4.0. But he's maintained, and I may just get it, goddamn it, put on my military tombstone because I'm going to be buried in the National Cemetery in Culpeper, Virginia, right next to my wife. My son graduated college debt free. That's going to be my epitaph. I don't need anything more. There will be no student loan debt. And I think at this point in time, that might be the biggest accomplishment. I've done a couple things that were admirable too, but that is probably going to be my biggest accomplishment. My worldview, at least, will have accomplished that. So all the naysayers, all the fucking idiots who want to say Stanley is this or Stanley is that, hey, I may be many things, but having to bail my son out because you know he can't afford a fucking house, that will not be one of them. And dude, he will not live with me because I will fucking know he can afford a house. You don't have debt, son. Go buy a house. You don't need to live with me. And
who feels that power will be diminished by satire or commentary. It's kind of a shocking fragility. For someone who wants to, project alpha male dominance and yet be so incredibly, wrecked by something that happens at 12:30 at night. I mean, he's made all of our shows relevant again in a weird way.
Yeah. Well, I thank you.
Listen, I thank you guys for coming over. It's been such a delight. Now, I turned this room. My book club is going to be here.
It's true. Are you enjoying the podcast? The podcast space?
Oh, the one that we do?
Yeah. The one where you should be interviewing people and not.
I get to talk to all kinds of different people, and I get to do it in my house.
Yeah.
Which is just...
That's so
perfect.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And it's also a way, as you guys, we talked about a little earlier, I am not the most socially inclined individual.
Yeah, that was the most surprising thing when I met you. It's
really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's so shy. And he's extremely anxious about the world.
Yes, that is correct.
But is it true that you keep your Emmys in a box?
Yes, I'm sure. Yeah. I've never been attached to material or awards or any of those sorts of things. I've always, my wife found me when she found me, I lived out of those milk crates that you used to get with all this stuff. And I'm
barely out of those.
Barely out of that. So, but no, it's lovely to talk to you guys. Truly.
Well, we have a listener question that we need to answer
very quickly. Sagittarius. You're fire, girl. I don't know where that is. I don't know what camera I'm looking at. I'm in surround sound over here. All right.
All right. Who's our listener question? From?
All right. So this is from Eric. Hi, Michelle and Craig. My dilemma is this. I am certain that fixating on politics and political conversations right now will not improve the negativity, divisiveness, and hopelessness that I have and that seems to be everywhere. At the same time, it can feel naive to ignore things altogether because so many things ail the world right now. The economy, loss of rights, deaths at home and in wars overseas, the environment. So where does that leave the average person like me who both wants to escape or at least ignore the nightmare of our current political landscape, yet also understands that doing nothing won't actually improve anything? What is the kind of work we can be doing and what are the conversations we should be having that might make a difference, but also allow us to keep our sanity? From Eric in Vermont.
Okay, Eric.
Your listeners are deep. We do something like this on my show, and it's always like, what's your Taco Bell order? Are you a chalupa guy? Eric's going through it, man.
Yeah.
I
don't think he's
wait,
alone.
are you looking at me to answer this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's right. I turned to answer. Craig's looking at me like this, like...
You're the expert.
Let's see what you got.
We'll all jump in, but we want to be polite and let our guests go first.
action is the antidote to anxiety.
Mm.
And I've always felt that. Like the existential anxiety is something you can never get your hands around, but what you can get around are tactile. It's so funny that this is coming up. So I'd had this conversation with Trevor Noah about anxiety, and that's why I like woodworking. I've learned how to play the drums. There are things that are they're mechanical, they're tactile, they are rhythmic, they are repeatable, and they are grounding for me mentally. And he just sent me this, apparently Winston Churchill felt the same way. He sent me this thing about Winston Churchill used to be visited by depression. I don't have that, but he'd be visited by depression and he would call it the black dog. And when the black dog would visit, he had to do things with his hands. He had to make things. He had to. And so Trevor was just sending me that, this is your coping mechanism put to explicit eloquence by Winston Churchill. And then I just wrote him back and said, that's so crazy. It explains why I always feel like I want to bomb the Germans. And, but I would think, young people feel this way. In the olden days, you got rid of that with booze. Like that's kind of how people dealt with that existential anxiety because they couldn't talk it out. But I don't know, like that was anybody that I think that is able to articulate it in that way can get through it. Because naming it is one of the hardest things.
I mean, one thing I totally agree, because some of you just got to work through it. You gotta, and I totally agree with the tactile piece. I mean, I knitted my way through COVID. I play tennis like 3 times a week, and the repetition of the thing, because you're on there, it's like I have to run and hit that ball. I can't think about anything else while I'm doing, and I'm trying to figure out how to hit the ball better. And I can do that for 90 minutes, and that's 90 minutes of not thinking about anything except for that thing.
Right.
So I completely agree with that. The other thing I often say to people is, I think we
That's why Pete
run into the challenge of thinking that all change has to be big change. I think young people think that too. When you hear about the young people doing something, well, I got 1,000 people to vote, or I raised this. I mean, it's just like they're often biting off so much.
Yes.
How do I end drug dealing in my neighborhood? How do I fix this huge, gigantic problem right under my nose? And the answer is you can't. What you need to do, first of all, is just focus on what you can control. Focus on small right now, especially young people.
Right in front
It's
of
like
you.
right here.
Right.
It's like, are you in school?
Listen to the critical thinking where you take a big problem, you break it into small pieces, and then you figure out which pieces are the most important to deal with first. You prioritize the pieces, and then you solve them in small bits. That's literally kind of thinking your way through a problem, or as a captain of mine used to say, it's how you drive the problem. Dude, break it into small pieces, and then figure out the pieces, and then deal with the pieces.
Stay in school.
Right.
Do your homework. That's some power right there.
Absolutely. And it's also sort of the quiet activism of living pleasantly.
Yes.
Like in the sense of everybody that you encounter in your world, whether it's at a deli nearby or when you go to the thing, if you interact with them in a way that it recognizes their shared humanity. I'm telling you, man, that makes
a win.
It works.
It's kind of huge.
It works.
That
and
ripples.
it's funny that Eric is in Vermont, because that goes to what I was going to say to Eric. I probably never told you this, but when you all were first running, I used to be a surrogate. So I'd have practice during the week, and then on Sundays they'd send me somewhere.
Oh, wow.
And I'd give the team off, and then we practice late on Monday so I'd be able to travel back.
Right.
And one of the first places I went was this small town up in Vermont. really small, right by the water. And I remember there's a small little general store that I got dropped off at to be picked up by somebody else and be taken somewhere else. And I went in the general store and I'm like in a suit and everybody's wearing flannel shirts, right? And this guy says to me, "You're not from around here." And I was like, "Oh, you figured that out because I got a suit on."
Oh, just the suit, you think?
Yeah. and no, and I didn't say because I was black. I said it's because I had the suit on, because he knew why I was there, but he pretended that he didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "We got a lot of politicians coming up around here. You got anything to do with that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do. I happen to be coming up here to talk about Barack Obama." And then I went into this whole thing. He's like, "Well, I don't know about that guy." And I said, "Well, why not?" He said, "Well, he hadn't done much."
Mm-hmm.
And so I went into this very calm and quiet discussion about why you have to every now and then give a chance to people who don't have the same experience that other people have because they haven't had the same opportunity. Real basic stuff, but it was quiet and it was calm, and it was an hour of it. And by the end of it, he was, I don't know who he voted for, but he acted as if I had convinced him.
Right.
And I say this to Eric, to John's point, there's nothing like conversation with people. And to your point, Mish, it doesn't have to be with 1,000 people. Just hit them one person at a time.
Right.
And talk to them about how you feel and how you think. And if you're smart and can put a few sentences together, people will listen to you.
How crazy would it be if that guy Eric is that guy
Eric,
that you talked to?
That would be
Vermont.
And it was just like, "Oh, I had this question I wanted to ask him in the store, but I couldn't do it.
Well, it's great.
Now I got to
Now
wait
that you're
16
here."
years."
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it in there.
Eric sounds younger than the guy.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Well, Eric, hopefully that helped you out a little bit, and anybody else who's listening. Thank you, John Stewart.
Thank you, guys.
You're a very intelligent young man.
I heard there was a PA job available. I saw the fruit.
We don't
by the
pay
way,
much.
I just want to point out the difference when you do a podcast with a former first lady and her brother. The fruit selection in their green room puts basic cable to such shame. I was literally marveling. I was like, "Is that a raspberry?" The exotic nature.
It's only for the guests. No.
No,
Thank
it's
you,
so
John.
nice to see
Thank
you
you.
again.
Thank
and
you
to
for
catch up.
spending this time.
been great.
Hopefully we'll
Thank you.
see you again soon.
Beautiful.
All right, so this is going to be the next to last, the last video. This is a Dawn recommendation. Officer Tatum just made the biggest mistake of his career with Michelle Obama comments. And then I have one last comment before we leave. This is roughly 10 minutes. Oh, you know what? That is my bad. Sorry about this. I'm already moving on to something else. So let's start it from the beginning.
I don't care what nobody say. Now, I don't know if she a man or not. I don't think she is. But I will say, y'all quit lying to this woman, act like she cute, though. But Michelle Obama is not a good-looking woman. And it's okay to not be good-looking. Everybody can't be fine, like my wife. Everybody can't be fine like that.
Officer Tatum been straddling that line for quite a long time now. The Nolan Wells case, that took him a little closer to the line. And this comment about Michelle Obama might have pushed him over the edge. Not only that, his wife decides to enter the fray. And here we go. She's going back and forth with an older gentleman named Taylor Swan. And it went a little something like this. Corinne, you mad at the wrong people. Nobody was discussing you until your husband, Officer Tatum, decided to drag you into this disrespect of Michelle Obama and black women. Brandon Tatum chose to insult a black woman's appearance and even held up his own wife as the supposed standard by saying, everybody can't be fine like my wife. That was his decision. He put your name in the conversation. He pushed you into the middle of a discussion you did not create and made you the comparison point in his attack on a black woman. So when black people respond to the foolishness, expose the self-loathing behind it, and point out the absurdity of using a white woman as the measuring stick by which black women's beauty should be judged, don't come looking for me. Take that complaint home.
You wish your wife looked better than Michelle Obama. Have you seen your wife lately? She looks like a pterodactyl. Michelle Obama is way older than your wife, yet your wife look like she way older than Michelle.
It goes on to say, your husband put you in traffic. Your husband made the comparison. Your husband made the appearance part of the conversation. If he had kept your name out of his disrespect, nobody would have had a reason to mention you at all. And here's the larger point. Black women do not need Brandon Tatum or anybody else telling them that whiteness is the standard they should aspire to. Michelle Obama's beauty does not require his approval, and black women's worth is not measured by the proximity to his wife. So no, Corinne, the problem isn't the people who answered your husband. The problem is the husband who volunteered you as Exhibit A. Corinne didn't take that one laying down for real. She seemed to insinuate that Tatum was making jokes. And we're going to see a video of her talking about how they talk about each other's culture, though I doubt it.
I heard that thing.
We make jokes about black people.
I've been married to a white woman
about...
long enough with that I hear the smoke detectors now.
I'm like, don't you hear that, Brandon? You
It's funny. Let me tell you that.
How exhausting, and this could just, everyone's different, that's fine. But how exhausting to be in like a relationship where you can't joke about each other's cultures. Like if I was married to an Indian or Mexican, like, you know what I mean? My sister-in-law is Mexican and we make jokes about each other's culture.
Listen to this moron. Wait, hold it. So she's comparing quote black culture to Indian or Asian. The fuck is she talking about? Now, I happen to have a little bit of experience in this area. I was married to a white woman. She's a Virginian, so I mean, you know, we were kind of both from the South, though I don't consider Virginia the North or the South, especially Northern Virginia. We literally never talked about white culture, black culture. I'm sure, you know, I can remember calling her. She was like ordering me around, and I'm like, yes, Miss Ann. So yes, there was the off color comment that I made. I literally can never remember her. I literally can't remember her making any. If there was a racist in the relationship or someone who is more prone to talk about some racial trope, it would be me. She never did. We never made black jokes or white jokes, or I don't even understand this relationship, but I suspect it's not going to last. And why Brandon Tatum would even bring this woman into it is, I don't even understand that.
There's like this, like living in a Fabergé egg, you know what I mean? Like living in just being so fragile where nothing is funny. But then I don't think they played it yet.
We're going to play it. Let's go to
play
exhibit
it.
A and B.
Yeah, play
because
it.
to be honest,
So
when they say we
disingenuous.
don't joke about each other's culture in front of the kids,
No.
it's really white
don't
men
joke
better not joke.
Each other's culture. Did y'all not grow up in fucking the United States of America? Yes, there are different versions of American culture, but it's the same country.
Talk about black people
Correct.
at all.
Yeah.
Now, listen, these are the two clips we found.
But that mentality is the white daddy can't joke about black mommy because white daddy's better,
Right.
right? Because you can't punch down, you can't joke down. White daddy's better than us, so he can't make jokes about us because that's
White
not funny.
daddy
Watch what they
is
do.
That is
What
so
on
inherently
earth?
racist and disgusting
Dude,
to me.
these
I don't think
two
black
are-
people are better than
oh,
me,
wow.
so therefore I can joke about them.
Yeah, it's fair
It's a
game.
joke.
We're all the
It's
same.
funny.
It's fair game. Roll the clip on.
After 10 years, I've never seen Brian do this until today. He's been doing it forever.
Consistently.
We're around my people, my people. I realized that Brian forces adapt.
Not forces, transition. Because y'all not about to Obama me. You know what I'm saying? You know. You know that part where Obama's like, going through the line of people and then sees a white guy and he's like, I refuse. That's not happening to me.
And so how in the world do you do this?
Okay, it's actually really simple.
So they go with the whole the white, but to pause it.
Yeah.
So you got the white man that
The white
goes
man
around a
with the
black
handshake.
family, and he now got to dap up black people because that's what they do.
But I don't really know that's, to me, that's not like a bad thing. It's like you just get in where you fit in.
Right,
Like if
but-
that's
but
what
the thing-
they do, this is what we do here.
But
I
the
don't know.
whole conversation that even had about that
Yeah.
is if your people are different than my people and you got to dap it up when you come to our house. But
Yeah.
they don't have no videos of her going to the white side of the family. I have not seen no white people in none of their videos.
Yeah.
Nobody from his family.
Yeah.
Let's go to the other one where she's making fun of him being white, him running through the snow.
But they don't make jokes about each other's culture.
Right, roll it.
There's some things you just can't change about people. You're crazy.
You're crazy.
You can't take it out of them fully. It's in them.
It's in them.
But you will never see him in a video saying that about her.
Not
They
changing
can't
the
say
smoke.
that.
You lying. I have the entire video. He never said he was kidding about Michelle Obama. Don't make me drop receipts. Somebody say it don't matter. If he was kidding, he shouldn't have said anything. You need to be talking to your husband. That's Van Parker. And then she responds, "You've never heard of a joke, sir?" And then Tatum comes in and says, "You want to compare wives, bro?" Like they just don't stop. And then
Tatum sounds like the typical old YN panel on YouTube. Yeah, this is, it won't compare wives, bro. Like Michelle Obama is just a wife? Really? This dude is tore up from the floor up mentally. And I'm sorry to say this, but the white woman who literally has adopted him, this dude, I'm going to be honest, Officer Tatum is due for a crack up. I don't think Officer Tatum is going to end well. He's literally kind of, this is like a slow burn crash coming up. I think Officer Tatum is a ticking time bomb, and it is what it is. I don't particularly care. And I hadn't even heard of these comments. Officer Tatum doesn't really cross into my algorithm a lot, but I'm also going to say this looks so manufactured. He's already on a downward arc from this Nolan, whatever the kid's name, Nolan Wells thing. This is just, like I said, Tatum's a ticking time bomb, and his wife literally getting involved in this. Apparently, she doesn't have good sense either.
they finish it off with, Corinne saying, "Oh man, this is the second video you made about me because you're dishonest and failed to post where my husband said he was just kidding. What you're doing is disgusting and you know it. Now post a photo of your wife." So that statement right there is just going to throw gas on the fire.
You know what? I'm not even interested in this anymore. So this is just Officer Tatum's a moron. So last item of business. This is Universal Jones's e-girl show for Friday night. And it's called The End of Pop Culture, which isn't actually, probably after I'm done with my show, I'll tune in. But I love this picture of the two ladies involved with the little edge, whatever you call that fringe thing that these girls are doing. I've literally never seen either of them with this I don't know, edge brush or toothbrush, whatever you use to do the little ornamentation, the fringe, the baby hairs. So the reason I bring this up is not so much promotion, and y'all watch the show, but it's called The End of Pop Culture ? Stan Wars. So all of a sudden we've got, what the fuck is a Stan war? And there aren't many people who call me Stan. My family does not call me Stan. So if y'all want to call me Stan, that's fine, but it's always been Stanley to my closest friends. So apparently Dr. Boyd or Boyd Star, they think there's a Stan war. And my response to that is there's not a war. I'll say something interesting and I'll respond, but I am flattered. I'm honestly flattered. Maybe this will bring me some new subs. I didn't even know there was a war going on, but I have been forewarned. You are back. Well, Solid Snake, why don't you bring your drunk ass up here? Let's see what you got. Maybe you've sobered up. I'm actually about to end the show, but we'll give you the last word if you want to come up. Let's drop the link. And for the mods who don't know, you can do $drop. And Nightbot will drop the link. There we go. Hit the link. We can have the closing argument. And I am probably either going to go over to Latino's show to see what's going on. I'm guessing there won't be much going on. But who knows? Sometimes Latino does some interesting stuff. Or I'm going to finish up Lanterns, which I started earlier before the show and never finished. I'm guessing it'll be Lanterns, which I was a big Green Lantern fan as a kid. What's up, Solid Snake?
Man, what's up, man? Man, you really
I don't know. Have you sobered up any?
Hell no. I think I went and bought some more beer.
Well, good for you.
Well, come on now. We retirement age. It ain't like we really got a lot of accountability anymore.
We are retirement age?
Yeah, somewhat. Man, you must ain't seen
you must be independently wealthy retiring at 49.
Oh no, I ain't retired. I just
you said we are retirement age. I assumed the we included you.
Well, shit, you 60 something. Well, look how old you is, then.
Yes, I know how old I is, but you said we.
Yeah, and
well, in case you're too drunk,
Oh Lord.
We is a plural form of I. We is a bunch of I's, and there are two of us talking on the panel. So when you say we, I assume you mean me and you.
Yeah, we retirement age.
So my question to you is your retirement age?
Yeah, retirement age.
When are you
It don't
retired?
necessarily mean that I'm retired. I'm just of retirement age.
I don't, is 49 retirement age now?
Yeah. Shit. Man, I had dudes that I know dudes that don't retire at 30. Work from
Because
18 to 30, retired, come back at 32. I mean, dude, they on their third rung. They on their third rung of retirement benefits. They working on their third rung of retirement benefits.
oh, you mean they were in the military?
Some of them, but you know, you got a lot of union workers. They pretty much got the same benefit plan.
So you mean they had the types of jobs that would afford them a retirement?
Yeah. Engineering, like architectural, structural engineering, I mean, these like city state job type motherfucker. You know, Leonard says something very
And this is another thing that I find hilarious. Like a city or state job that you retire from is some sort of second class retirement.
I mean, you look at it like military benefits, the same thing, right?
Okay, well, I'm going to be very rude when I stop you.
Go ahead.
You and people like John Galt, John Galt's going to be working till he dies. Okay. All I have to say is God bless John Galt if he likes being 50-something picking up piss bottles from the dregs of society.
Okay, but
bless him for doing it, but it couldn't be me. So he may look down on people who retire. I could be goddamn if I am going to call myself a piss bottle picking up entrepreneur. Fuck entrepreneurs. Okay, I'm talking 12th man. Let me finish.
12th man.
Goddamn. Okay, son, I'm talking. I will be goddamn. I will be goddamn if I am going to call myself an entrepreneur and pick up piss bottles after fucking the dregs of society. I don't want that kind of business. I would retire from a government job before I pick up motherfucking piss bottles and get online and be fucking proud of it.
Stanley. See, you wrong.
Dude, don't talk when I'm talking.
I'm just saying you're wrong.
Yeah, motherfucker, I don't care if you're just saying, please don't over talk or talk when I'm talking. I will give you your chance.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll be goddamn if I am going to brag about being a landlord who picks up piss motherfucking bottles because that shit might drip and get on my fucking hands. I'd rather take the government retirement and just fucking read a book or tend a garden or hang out with the grandkids. I'm not picking up piss bottles against some fucking drug addict and then get on YouTube and brag about it. So,
hey, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Stanley?
If it's a good one.
What book you reading right now?
Motherfucker, we're not talking about books.
Motherfucker is not a book.
think you and John Galt and the
I'm
other
asking you, what book are you reading right now? You talking too much now.
CT's one of these racist anti-black blacks too.
Oh my God. I asked you a simple
Whining
question.
about treating government retirements as great while lifting up a piss bottle porter entrepreneur. Motherfucker,
Okay.
I don't want to be an entrepreneur if I have to be a piss bottle porter who pours out piss bottles from
What makes you greater?
from a tenant who can't pay rent in the first place. You dumb fuck. I'd rather take the retirement from the government.
Oh shit, we got Duale in the house. Salute Duale. What up, Duale? What up, Trent?
What's up, Duale?
Nightbot. Hey, you know, I thought Nightbot was actually a robot.
It is.
No, it's not. That motherfucker knew shit about me. Nightbot, no, Nightbot know me, man. Nightbot a real person, man. Nightbot join the panel, man. Get your ass up here. Stop acting like you a goddamn robot. You ain't no goddamn robot. Shit, Nightbot ain't no goddamn robot.
Hey,
See that?
Duale.
He know I know.
Hey,
He know I know.
Duale.
Oh,
Hold on. Duale, that's a motherfucking show title right there. Oh, that is hilarious. I am reading a book called Motherbucker, read by Stanley Cross. Yep, that's tomorrow's show title. That is funny.
Oh, come on. He ain't posted in the chat. Hey, number one rule, you gotta post it in the chat.
It might have been knocked down. I see it in StreamYard. I don't see it in the chat, but no, goddamn it. It's funny as fuck. So thank you.
Shit, the night title was extravagant. I like the new title.
Palomino Ricky Z, I let you back into this chat, but dude, it is probationary.
Give him back his wrench.
Don't think you were welcome back into the fold. You're on probation. Okay, bitch, stop talking when I'm talking. Palomino, you're here on a probationary status. Piss me off and you'll be gone again.
Hey, give us back our wrenches. I want my wrench back too.
I'm not gonna do it.
Please.
Nope, please isn't gonna do it. You have pissed me off in the past. So has Palomino. As I said, once the probationary period is over, and no, the probationary period is when I go, you know what? Let's give him a wrench again. It could be a year. So don't ask me when the probation is over, because it will just increase the probationary period.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Dude, I said you pissed me off. You're up here.
I'm supposed to piss you off.
Palomino's in the chat. So cool. Enjoy your time.
I'm supposed to piss you off. I am not your friend, Stanley. I don't know what is wrong with you people. Y'all people want to get up here and say you want to argue with people.
Who is y'all people? I need you to define y'all people.
Hold on. Let me taste my beer again. Hold on, Stanley. Hold on. Let me taste it again. When you ask that question, ask me that question one more time.
No thanks. Just replay the stream.
Who is y'all people? Yes. You fucking belligerent ass hypocrites.
Oh, here we go.
You self-sustaining, self-maintained.
Hold it. Yes, I am self-sustaining. So thank you for the compliment.
Hold on. It's not a compliment.
Yeah, it is.
It just sounds like that because you're selfish.
Selfish. So once you explain, now it's two questions. Once you explain who you people are, Tell me how I'm selfish.
You selfish, Stanley.
Explain how
You
I'm
just selfish.
Why do you think I'm selfish?
Because you want the main attention. You want the attention of the room. You don't listen to nobody. You ain't never let me argue my point earlier.
What is the title of the show, 12th Man?
I'm not 12th Man, for one.
Oh,
for
I'm
two,
sorry. When you start acting all drunk, when you start acting all drunk and belligerent, back in the day, it used to be 12th Man in my left ear and Solid Snake in my right ear, making a drunken stereo. So sometimes I couldn't tell y'all apart. My bad. So let me remind you what the question is. Why? Who are y'all? Who are y'all people? And why do you think I'm serious? Selfish is the second question. What's up, Clue?
You know what it is? See, Stanley, you a bitch. You're a bitch. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful term. I'm just saying, Stanley, you're a bitch.
So tell me how calling me a bitch. Tell me how. Now it's three questions. How is calling me a bitch? How can that possibly be taken as not disrespectful?
Because you know who you are. You know I know who you are. How is that disrespectful?
You do. Now there's
I know a bologna sandwich when I see a bologna sandwich, Stanley.
Now there's a fourth question. Who am I?
You're a bitch.
Yeah, you know what? I never
Don't
expect
take it personal.
Old questions in your head for very long. Oh, 12.
Stanley. How many times have you put me in the back tonight?
You know what? It's about to be one more time.
See that's what I'm talking about. You're a bitch. You just like a woman that didn't get her $40 after the holler. You crying. The pussy wasn't good enough, Stanley. Jesus Christ, why I gotta explain myself? Provide entertainment and I will provide sustenance for your liability of life. And you don't do that.
My liability of life.
Yeah, your liability of life.
You are on one tonight.
What? No, I'm just saying. There's a lot of dudes out here struggling. And a lot of y'all got benefits and y'all ain't putting in work.
You want to know why, 12th Man?
No, not really, because you don't already told me why.
You're a quitter. Because the work was done. The work was done beforehand. You don't get retirement.
Stanley, you wouldn't have never got all those medals.
I am talking. Retirements come at the end of a career, not during it, not before it. The reason you get a retirement is you work towards it.
You ain't did shit.
This bullshit about you get a retirement and you're not working. The whole point of retirement is you can work if you want to, or you don't have to if you don't want to, because you already worked for whatever number of years.
No, you didn't.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap, bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I start my channel, bro, I'm gonna piss a lot of people off.
I'm not your bro.
I'm gonna shut y'all down,
not your bro. Stop calling
y'all ain't no better than the gangbangers in the neighborhood, bro. Y'all military vets.
What neighborhood?
Literally the gangbangers in the neighborhood. I mean that. Yeah, I said it.
I'm having to talk over you, and I'm not gonna have it.
Why you feel like?
Okay, I don't know any goddamn gangbangers. The only ones I know are on YouTube who were former gangbangers, and they tell me the stories. I've literally never met a gangbanger in real life that identified as a gangbanger, at least. So you're telling me something I don't know about? How about tell me something I can relate to?
That's why when I start my channel, it's going to be an anti-military veteran channel, and I'm finna try to work on taking away all y'all benefits and putting it back into the public education. Because the reason the kids can't speak is because you old motherfucking boomers want to flash around and y'all motherfucking bullshitty ideologies of y'all ego. And y'all don't deserve it, nigga. You don't deserve it, nigga.
We don't use N-words on my panel, bitch. I put you in the back over that before. You ain't gonna contribute shit to shit because you don't give a fuck about kids or reading or any of this bullshit. You're practicing the performative niggatry for the white channels that you tap dance on, or the anti-black channels you tap dance on. You don't impress me. So stop it. And do not use the N-word on my panel, please. This is the second time I've asked you not to do it.
So when did I use the N-word?
Dude, I'm not going to even discuss this. I just told you not to do it.
Why don't you just admit that all you military veteran boomers are failures?
Because we're not?
Yeah, because you are.
Yeah, okay.
I'm pretty sure most of you military black veterans
argue this with a drunk
military veterans are losers.
Why would I argue this with a drunk store clerk at fucking midnight on a Wednesday? Why would I argue that government retirees are failures? It doesn't make sense to me, but you have the floor. You can ramble on for a bit, but do not use the N-word or any other racial slur on my motherfucking panel. That part. And when I get tired of your drunken rambling, I'll let you know.
You know what, Stanley? I love you. I love Stan Archery. I love Aaron C. I love my daddy.
Hey,
hold on, Stan. Let me talk.
Not gonna work. If you ever compare me or Stan Autry to of Aaron C, it's an instant ban from my channel. Okay, of Aaron C hasn't done a quarter of the shit that a Stan Autry's done. The comparison is literally disgusting. Do not ever do that again. Of Aaron C is a shit kicking low. Don't compare him to Stan Autry ever again on my panel. Period. This isn't a suggestion.
See, Stanley, you got your satisfaction.
Do not tell me what to see. I told you what not to do. Don't ever make that comparison again. If you do, I'm literally going to ban your ass from the chat, from wherever I can ban you. Don't ever compare Aaron C to Stan Autry. Ever. God damn it. And I'm dead fucking serious.
See, Stan, this is why I believe in freedom of speech, unlike you.
Fuck you, bitch. This is not a free speech platform.
I see.
It never was. It's not going to be anytime soon. When you talk dumb shit, I'm not going to allow it.
And what's dumb shit, Stanley?
You heard what I told you not to do. That's the dumb shit I'm
So
talking about.
you saying you can find them? Hold on. So you
No,
saying,
I'm
hold
not
on.
holding on, bitch. Keep talking dumb shit. And dude, I don't have, you know me better than this, Solid Snake.
I understand, man.
Bitch, I told you what you're not going to do. As long as you get it through that wet brain of yours right now, don't ever make that comparison again. Fuck free speech. I don't owe you free speech on my panel. Period. If you want free speech, go to Gospel of Bob. I think they're live right now.
Bob, I don't owe you respect for your service. I don't owe you.
Okay, bitch. The fuck are you talking about? I'm not asking you for anything. I'm telling you what not to do on my motherfucking panel. Now, dude, you're making me feel too good hurling all this roasting towards your more than drunk ass. You're making me happy because I could roast your drunk ass for the rest of the night. All I'm asking, and let me remind you, this is not a free speech platform. We've had this discussion before. I'm not the United States government. I don't owe you the right to say what the fuck you want to say on my panel. And number two, you have been, I demand, I order, I'm fucking telling you, never compare averrency to Stan Autry again on my panel. Don't even insinuate it. Period. This is a one-way conversation, bitch.
And I feel like I shouldn't have to pay taxes for your military service.
I don't care about your fucking feelings. Don't tell me how you feel. I don't care.
Stanley, I don't think I need to be paying for your military service. I don't think you're a military veteran like that. I think you're a terrorist.
Okay, bitch, the only tax you pay is the sales tax on the goddamn beer and cigarettes you buy. Motherfucker, you don't pay taxes. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop the cap, bitch.
And that's why I don't agree with Americans paying taxes.
State sales taxes do not go to the government by and large. I'm sure some of it might go when the business pays federal taxes. Stop pretending like you pay taxes. Dude, it is so fucking. You're either ignorant as fuck or you're just bullshitting. You don't pay federal taxes.
So I filed a W-2 for nothing.
Motherfucker, you can file all the W-2s. You probably get a fucking tax refund. If you get a tax refund,
that's how you y'all motherfucking benefits, be honest with you.
Everyone files a W-2 if they work. Doesn't mean you pay tax, bitch. You may pay, but if they refund it, you're not paying taxes.
My daddy served in the military.
I don't give a
more than you did. And my dad served more in the military, and he died. I don't think I owe him.
Your daddy's not on the panel. Why would I care what he told you? Look at what he told you. Look at the results.
I don't think I owe the military anything.
Good, because you don't pay the military anything.
I don't owe the military anything.
You don't owe them, and you don't pay in the first place. So thank you. It's a break even.
The world would be a better place without the military, actually.
Yeah, okay.
When I look at development, I look at technology, I look at military investment, and I see that the military investment is not benefiting me as a African American or an American, period.
Motherfucker,
think-
you know what? It
You don't
thrills
know.
me.
You don't know.
It literally makes me laugh when I hear you
What it makes you do?
or CT. Dude, I'm
I
talking.
rather
literally
they start a fake.
Okay, I don't want to be talked over. It makes me laugh when I hear you or CT or Bob or any of you motherfuckers identify as African American. You only do it when it's convenient. Otherwise, it's y'all, the blacks. Motherfucker, you don't identify as black at all.
Dude, I'm the black. I'm more blacker than you.
Nah, I don't
You
think so.
act like a white military veteran. That's exactly what you want to be. You want to be seen as a white military veteran. You don't even want to be seen
I'm
as
not going
black.
to fall into, dude. Who do you work for? Do you work for a black man? Bitch, do you even work for an American? Is your boss an American citizen even?
So who you fighting for?
Bitch, my question is, is your boss at work even American?
Who fault that is? Who you fighting for?
It's your fault. You work for him.
Hey, you fought for it.
No, I did not fight for your boss not to
No,
be
yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. Yes.
I hear dumb fucks like you talk about entrepreneurship on your way to work for your non-American boss. Dude, I don't want to hear this bullshit about the white man's army when you're working at the Arabs' motherfucking convenience store. And I thought, dude, I did not fight for your right to work for your boss, you idiot.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not. I was not thinking about
Yes,
you
you did.
when I went to the Persian Gulf.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, okay.
That's exactly what you did. You
Okay,
fought for
you know what?
every American be subjugated to these.
This is gonna be
Eastern
if this is gonna be the substance of the conversation, I'll finish off this beer and then I'm going to move on to Latinos or go back to watching Lanterns. This is not substantive conversation and it has limited entertainment value. You don't work. Number one, you don't pay federal taxes or state taxes probably. And I'm just guessing. I don't know for sure, but you probably don't. Stop acting like you're a taxpayer that funds the military. You simply aren't. Stop acting like, oh, Stanley fought in the white man's military. Well, bitch, at least there were Americans. Your boss probably is an American. You literally see people let your fucking ass get away with the dumb shit because you're so entertaining. You don't get away with that fucking nitwit bullshit that everybody else, they don't care to ask you these questions. Dude, you need to take care of yourself. You need to tend your own business. You need to stop talking big picture shit because your little picture, your personal life is a fucking mess. I hear you talk. Stop talking shit about shit you barely have a grasp on. It's boring to me on this panel.
Was all that necessary, Stanley?
Yes,
you sound like you're guilty. You sound like you know you're guilty. You know you're guilty.
Hey, let me help this dumb fucker out. You're talking while I'm talking, and it's not appreciated. Palomino Pony. I'm streaming to other channels as well. what you see in the chat right now is not necessarily the number of people talking to me. One more thing to annoy me. You don't have to piss me off. If you say something to annoy me again, you'll just go back to your former status. Your probation is over. And Clue, hit the link if you're not driving.
Studio.
About
Salute.
this bullshit. Okay, I'm talking. Don't overtalk.
Well, why you standing there? Let me talk.
I don't understand why you're talking. Let me say what I'm going to say and finish, please.
Okay.
You're right, Stanley. They are black when it's convenient. I'm never black. I've been consistent since 2021. Consistently what, Clue? What have you been consistent about?
What? Stanley, you are as anti-American as they come.
Sir, I've done more from for America than you have.
No,
I have done more for America.
You've done more damage.
I have done more for. Okay, bitch. When I talk, you shut up and listen. I've done more for America than you ever have, bitch.
You've done more damage. You've done more damage than you ever have for America than any foreign agent you have voted to allow in this country. You have done more damage than any of those people. And I need you to understand that. You've done more damage for America than anybody you've allowed in this country.
I have no idea how that even makes sense.
Yeah, because we got Dearborn, Michigan. It's ran over by Arabs. I want to know an American citizen.
You work for an Arab. For all you know, your Arab boss is funneling money up to Michigan, you dumb fuck. See, what you don't understand is you are not and rarely are in a current mental state that would even come close to me not being able to twist your inebriated words against you. You want to talk about the Arabs in Michigan while working for an Arab. And I also told you to stop using racial slurs. Arab is right on the edge. For all I know, your boss is related to Arabs in Michigan. So shut the fuck up and stop telling me that I'm the problem. I think you're the problem. You're earning that Arab money. Oh, he ran. Oh, I figured as much, motherfucker. You don't stand a chance. You barely stand a chance when you're sober, Solid Snake. You certainly don't when you are this far gone. So, anyway, folks, Clue, hit the link if you want. If you don't want to do that, I'm going to wrap this up. And Palomino, you at least survive another day in the chat, but just barely. Narcissistic liberals. The fuck does that even mean? So going once. Oh, are you? Okay. Well, if you can't make it up, that's cool. Let's see if Latino is still live, because I'll probably go over there. Not even sure that he's still live. I'm not sure that he is. I think everybody's off air. So, well, I don't know. Oh, look. Looks like Nidish is live, defending the lair. I'll go over to Nidish. Y'all find him. I don't know if he'd be happy. Let's see. Woke Black City, Chaotic Truth Live tomorrow. Woke Black City residents cry racism over power outages. Utility workers face something or another. I'm sure I'm not interested, but who knows? I may turn up. Let's see. Nightish. So I'll drop Nidus's channel. Y'all can go over there. Do tell him that I sent you, because he swears we're in a war too. So here is Nidus's link. Go over there. I'll go over there as long as he lets me stay in the chat. What do you mean? What the hell, dude? You left the panel, so I assume you're done for the night. You can come back up if you want. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're still alive. I figured you ran.
Nah, man, you know my phone died. You just scared of the truth.
I don't care about your technical difficulty.
Nah, you just scared of the truth. That's what it is. You ready to go run away. Run away, little boy. Run away. Run away like you been doing. That's why they call you a Navy member. You ain't no Army or no Marine. You a Navy member. You scary. You just run away. Yeah, I said.
Radio. Hey, Speak. I didn't even see you. What's up, man? I'm up here. I got me some beer, and I'm up here talking to the.
Man, get your beer, nigga. We rolling all night, Stanley. We rolling all night.
I'm talking to the Black 12th man.
Oh, you got your insults, huh? God dang it. I don't respect your military service, all right?
What you got
I don't respect your military service. I don't hold on. Is my internet right? Hold on. Shit. No, I don't respect your military service. Cause you're a scaredy cat. You scary. You scary. You're a scary ass young black man. At 60-something years old, you're a scary young black man.
You know, apparently the only one I'm scaring is you, punk.
Nah, you ain't scaring me. Nah.
Oh, it sounds like it. You're the only one.
It seems like you love the white man because of their military. They taught you all those skills.
You think you gonna get to run unchecked? Bitch, you're the only one up here calling me scary. So it must be you who's scared.
You're scary. You're a scary ass dude.
Hey, don't be scared. Don't be scared, Black 12th man. I won't hurt you.
Nah, you scared of me. I wasn't even trying to be that guy. But you make everybody in the audience feel like why he put me in the back? Because you scared of what I gotta say, because you ain't never gonna be a man. You ain't gonna never be a man, Stanley. You can't be a man, Stanley.
You know what? I'm a man when I kick your ass.
No, you ain't. You just a man for the white man. You ain't never been a man for your own mankind.
Dude, I'm a man for the white man.
Yeah, that's what you is. You a scary man.
I is a man for the white man.
No, you are. You are. You are.
Oh, all of a sudden you can get the tense right?
No, I'm just telling you what it is.
You can get the subject verb
You
agreement.
can purposely get it wrong all you want to, Stan.
Congratulations. All of a
Scary
sudden,
ass. With the scary ass. Why you scared to go all night? Because you're scary ass.
The first grade English lesson kicked in. He got the verb, the subject verb agreement right. Thank you, Mrs. Whoever taught Black 12th man in first grade.
Nah, I want my tax money back. Because if you the product of my motherfucking taxpayer money for your military service.
As I said, the only taxes you pay are sales taxes and liquor taxes on that alcohol you buy daily and the cigarette taxes. Stop the cap, bitch.
Yeah, because that's how you think. That's how you think.
Yeah, okay.
I want a refund. Saucy ass niggas.
Okay.
Negroes. Negroes.
Okay.
Negroes, my bad.
Let me make
Negroes,
this
my bad.
Let me make this easy. Say any N-word or any racial. You got away with Arabs because that's right on the line. Say N-word again on my goddamn panel, and I'm sorry, I'll have to end the show. I specifically do not want the N-word, any N-word that is racial epithet or substitute for racial epithet or any other racial slur. Your zero tolerance at this point, Solid Snake, you're out of chances.
Listen, you solar supremacists. You solar
bitch. As a matter of fact, apologize to black people for using the N-word. Do it now.
Oh, hold on. That is not the N-word. That is solar supremacists. I said solar supremacists. That is not an N-word.
Did you not use the N-word not 2 minutes ago? I think you need to apologize to black people in the chat and to YouTube who might be listening in the clouds for using the N-word. Apologize, bitch.
I called you a solar supremacist.
Did you not hear what I just said?
Why would I apologize for being me?
I expect you to apologize to black people nationwide at this point.
Why black people?
Okay, because motherfucker, don't ever use the N-word on my goddamn panel is why.
Ain't talk. You tripping.
Bitch, you're about to
black people and niggas.
You are literally pushing me to an edge. Apologize.
Hell no.
Okay.
What's wrong with you, man?
I expect an apology.
You expect an apology for what? I identified the problem and you deny the solution?
I expect you to apologize for being an anti-black black.
No, I expect you to apologize for being an anti-black black.
What expectations when I come up on your panel?
Dude, you fought for the white man military.
Okay. You can deflect all you want, bitch. You need to apologize for you as an anti-black black disparaging black people by using the N-word as a racial epithet, and then we can move on. Don't tell me what I've done. Apologize for what you've done.
I refuse to apologize to the white man Union Army. I'm a Confederate, and I believe in black entrepreneurship. And me and you are not the same. Okay. Me and you are not the same.
Okay. Motherfucker, you remember when you were a kid, there were these balls you would roll and they would never go in a straight line. They would always zig or zag or, they would never go in a straight line. That's you in a conversation. Even when you're sober, your arguments are never in a straight line. I don't know why, but they're just not.
That's because you've accepted an ideology of white supremacy.
Dude, accepted it. Dude, you live
That's what you did. That's what you did. You accepted an ideology of white supremacy.
Solid Snake.
And you want me to respect it. And I'm not finna do it. You accepted white supremacy, not me.
You are the black face of white supremacy.
No, I'm the black face of America.
Nah, I don't think so.
You don't need to. You don't need to. All it took was one lucky shot. You just survived. You should have been dead.
Oh, really? So
man. I'm gonna put out the hammer. I'm pulling out the hammers. Don't put me in the back. Let me go.
You're used to being free range up on these fucking racist channels. You're used to them just kind of letting you be a free range chicken. Well, motherfucker, this ain't your range. I have you in the chicken yard, and that's where you'll stay.
Dude, I'm against all y'all military black veterans. I'm just letting you know that right now.
Who gives
I
a
have
fuck?
no respect for y'all.
Good. We don't
Especially if
need
they
your
allow you to get up here.
We literally don't need your respect, so let's move on.
Let's go.
We don't need
What's
your
the next story? What are you doing, man? It's almost
Dude,
like
I'm just up here. I'm
it's
just
12 o'clock.
Bitch, I'm literally ready to end the stream. I have a couple extra beers. We can bullshit, but until it gets boring. And it's quickly approaching that.
Dude, come on, man. We can go all night, man. Come on, man. It's 12 o'clock.
I'm not fucking going all night.
Ah, you old ass bastard.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Old motherfuckers. Shit. I don't even know who on live. Shit.
Nightish is live. Go over there.
I ain't going over there. I cuss his ass out his fat fucking ass.
You expect me to go find? I think Bob's alive.
Nah, I don't think Bob lied tonight.
I saw Gospel.
I was on that channel, but I had to come over here and holler at you though. I say, shit, let me go over here and holler at you. Because Nays was coming through with some good topics. She was coming through with some good topics. I don't know why you don't never join that channel, man. That be pissing me off.
Because I don't find any of them interesting.
Oh man, come on, man. Cut that out, man. That's anti-black. That's anti-black.
Interesting that's not interesting. I don't do DEI for YouTube content creators.
Oh my God. Well, hold on. Who DEI?
I think if I went over and said, hey, I find Gospel of Bob's channel interesting and Nasus providing good topics, that would be DEI. I don't find.
Are you serious? Nasus better than you?
To you, maybe.
Man, go ahead, man. You don't even follow through with the topics. You get in your feelings. Nasus a better host than you because she can take criticism.
There is no doubt that she is a better host than me. Why would I doubt that?
I know you shouldn't. Shit. I ain't mean it like that, but fuck, man.
Hey, I am just not hurt. If Solid Snake, the white 12th man, thinks that Nasus is a better host, who am I to disagree with him?
No, I'm just saying. I think Nasus will kick my ass. I don't think you have a chance in hell of whooping my ass. I think Nasus will kick my ass quicker than yours. On any arena, whether it be mentally or physically.
Why it's 61 would I be talking about kicking someone's ass on a YouTube channel?
Because you're a man. God damn it. Be a man.
I'm not that kind of man.
Oh, God. Man, I bet your wife rolling in her grave listening to you. I ain't know where the hell I be. Man, you tripping, Stanley. When you listen to this shit tomorrow, re-listen to your own stream for once. God damn, you sound like a wimp.
Oh, well.
Man, we got all these great panels you influence, and then you want to sit up here and act like
dude, all I influence is enmity.
Man, whatever, man. You influence all this great content, and then you want to sit your ass up here and act like everybody dumber than you.
Did you not hear Universal Jones is saying there's a Stan war?
Universal Jones bought, man. Universal Jones, if you out there listening, hey man, I need like a 8 gigabyte RAM stick for my laptop. I don't even need a whole laptop. I just need like 8 gigabytes worth of RAM. That's all I need. I can start my own channel. Shit. The fuck? Y'all be out here like tripping. I ain't gonna lie, UJ smart. You know what I'm saying? He should be smart enough to know that he shouldn't be doing what he doing, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. Shit. Fuck out of
Well,
here.
I need this young lady to define this. So she thinks Universal is accurate. There is a Stan war.
Oh, no. There is a standard war. There is no stand war. Nobody cares about you like that, Stanley. You're a character, but you're a fraidy cat. You're a fraidy cat.
Like even my wife didn't. She would call me Stan. I don't even. Every now and again she would, but most. I mean, she might have been the only one who did it kind of regularly, but nobody calls me Stan. And if I was actually gonna go to war, I wouldn't call myself Stan.
Oh, come on, man. But you about to go to bed, huh?
So Brooklyn says everyone's coming after me. Brave, Napstar, like they're everyone. You've got to be kidding.
Everyone.
I'm sorry to tell you this, sir. Oh my goodness, I'm getting a Discord call.
Uh-oh. Oh shit.
Well,
Who calling you on Discord? Hey, hold on, Stanley. Why I ain't got your Discord?
Because I don't have one. I mean, I
How
don't
you
have
get a
one.
Discord call?
I don't. Well, I'm on other Discord channels,
Oh.
but I mean, I have one, but it's not set up. One of these days, maybe I'll get around to it. I've had it for
Man,
like
that's
2
what we
years.
need to do a Discord. I got a Discord account.
Well, we're not doing Discord.
Come on, man.
Absolutely not. Discord
Man,
is
you so
literally-
uppity. You all uppity.
I don't know why you have to talk when I'm talking. You asked me why I don't have a Discord. Let me answer. Because I think Discord is the root of all of this mess that you hear on YouTube.
True. I get you.
So I don't need that. I don't need it.
Ah, damn. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. I met a lot of people on Discord.
Did you know that that YouTube has AI clipping now? Like
Oh
shorts?
yeah. Yeah. Listen.
I'm gonna have to. I'll test it out in the next couple days. Now all I need YouTube to do is replace StreamYard, and I'll be able to ditch StreamYard too.
You know what? I think that's gonna happen.
Good.
I think it's finna happen. Because man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was on that, you know, they got that Google Meet, that Google Team Meet like Microsoft.
That
Yeah,
was
they
like
got some new features that's dropping.
Google Meet. Didn't they get rid of it? They retired.
No, they changed the name. Really, it's like Google Teams or something like that. And I'm thinking you could probably take a utility like that and record a conversation or a lobby and just post it on a YouTube stream. Or you could probably clip it and use it as clip material and get your stream up. I'm telling you, man, the way they working this thing, man, it's complicated, but I'm thinking I'm getting through to it. I appreciate what Leonard doing because Leonard, he trying to get his numbers up, and I think that's somebody you need to communicate with a lot more. You and Leonard,
I know
y'all.
this Microsoft Teams. I thought they got rid of Google Meet a while ago. Maybe I'm thinking of Maybe there was another
No, it's
Google.
Google Team or something like that now. It's some
Well,
kind of
let me
Google
put it to you
thing.
this way. I don't care. I'm not gonna be spending my days editing, putting out,
No, that's what you use CKJ3 for. That's what he for. CKJ3, you need to give that brother some money. I don't know his cash app, but I'm broke anyway. CKJ3 is your greatest, what you call it? He like your team partner. You know, you and him, y'all can ruin YouTube if y'all really wanted to. You know, CK, he a good dude though.
CKJ3 has a whole family. He doesn't have time to be doing.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Right about now, I wouldn't even. I know a nigga got kids. I'm not
Okay,
even
you
gonna ask him to
literally
help
have
me out.
dude, why are you using the N-word on my panel?
Oh, my bad.
Dude, you gotta
Well, I mean, I use it as a term of endearment.
Okay, I don't care. Don't
I
use
use it as a term.
I do not care.
I know, Stanley. I try not to.
I don't
I do.
care.
I try not
I'm
to,
all
Stanley.
As a matter of fact, you know what? There've been a
I
couple
try
more
not to,
people
Stanley.
up here watching this abomination of a stream. It shouldn't have even gone
Hey,
on
let's
this long.
do. Hey, Stanley. Hey, Stanley. For the audience. Let's do a pop the balloon.
No, we're done with that.
Come on, man.
Well, I mean, they, now that they've gone big time, they're probably versions like Pop the Balloon Indianapolis or something like that. I'm over it. It was good while it lasted.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wish we could have invested in that, man. We could have invested in the pop the balloon.
I don't care. And
I think we should have. We should have did our own version.
You should have asked John Galt. He's the big investor in Piss Bottle Porter.
Well, y'all motherfuckers were beefing. Y'all be beefing. I don't know why you and John be at it like that.
John Galt porting piss bottles earns him a pretty penny. Piss bottles earn you a pretty penny. That's
I thought y'all made up, Stanley.
That's
Come
like
on now.
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickles.
But I thought y'all made up.
Piss porters earn a pretty penny.
But y'all made up, Stanley. Come on now. Y'all made up. Now I thought y'all were friends again.
I wouldn't exactly call us friends, but we buried the hatchet. That doesn't mean I can't shit on him. He does it to me.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
And he let up Be Brave, who does it quite a bit. So now see, here's the deal.
I don't want to go there.
I bet you don't take your drunk ass up to John Galt's panel or B. Brave's panel and go, I thought y'all buried the hatchet. Why am I supposed to be the good guy?
Because you are the good guy. You the smart guy.
Okay.
You're smart.
As I said, we buried the hatchet. Doesn't mean I can't have criticism.
No, I'm just saying I wouldn't expect them to.
But you expect me to? Really?
Yeah.
Now talk about a double standard.
It is. It's a double standard. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to.
I'm sorry. As you keep saying I'm not, but I'm gonna insist that I am. I am a man. There's only so much shit I'm gonna take.
I ain't said you wasn't no man, Stanley. That's just bullshit.
Okay.
Come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop it. I just be clowning. You don't believe I believe all that. Come on now.
Oh, dude, I can never tell when you're serious these days.
Oh, no. I just be doing my character thing. It's just character, but nah, you my dog, man. Nah, man. Come on, Stanley. Shit, nah. All y'all my boy, man. I don't know shit. I live in a country town. Shit, I look at y'all.
That is the best place to live. I live in one too.
Shit, it's cheap over here. When the motherfucker come tell me something about, man, they had $1,300 for my rent, I look at him like, nigga, $1,300?
Really,
Oh, my bad.
not
Ah!
to use the N word. Yeah, it's probably time to migrate over to a channel that will encourage you to use the N word.
Yeah, we trying to get monetized. I don't know why I keep doing that. My bad, Stanley. I ain't trying to do that.
I don't
Hell
care.
no, I can't wait till we see Cash App over here.
It'll be okay. Monetization is not close, though. We are up to 388. So I need what? 118, something like that.
No, that's the old regulations. You know, they changed it.
No, it's still 500.
Oh, okay.
And I know this because I looked at it the other day. I think it's going to change. And maybe the 1,000 is for YouTube partner or something or another. But I checked it the other day. It's still 500. And even if it's 1,000, if they change it midstream, I will just accept that I will never be monetized. But you know what? Let me tell you something. And whilst I'm thinking of it, before I head out, I must thank the show supporters because they actually do support.
Yeah, they do.
These folks have supplied gas money so far for the Saturday show. For the Saturday show, Stan Autry, the Stan Autry,
Stan Autry,
and Richard. So thank you, and Richard and Richard's been a day one. So thank you.
Yeah, Richard been a day one. Yeah, man. Salute to you, Richard.
And the executive producers, lest I forget them, Brooklyn Watson, the CKJ3,
Brooklyn,
the Dirty Dude, the Lupin Reiking, Latino for Trump. He has contributed his talent, his musical talent. I got like 3 songs that, one of them is an opening theme song. And the one he did, which I may play before I leave, he just got the spirit of the show.
Yep.
And Speak Radio.
Hey, you know who else I like this though, Stanley? I think we lost him in the stream over the years. Well, over the months. Garion. Remember Garion?
No, Garion's still around.
Garion, man. Garion and Latino Patrol.
Let me help you out.
I'm telling you, those two guys.
He was literally on Napstar in Napstar's chat today. So he's still yeah.
Oh man.
So stop
Garion in so long.
Stop acting like Garion has gone away. He's still here.
I don't see Garion no more.
Just because you don't see him doesn't mean he's not on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. But I remember back in the day when the motherfucker was struggling with their channel and Garion just pop up on the panel be like, hey, this how you do this. This how you do that. This how you do this. This how you do that. And Garion be popped out. And then you'll never see Garion again. I'll be like, what the fuck, Garion?
Well, good.
I need your help.
I'm gonna play just a little bit of our executive. Let's just call him our executive music producer. And need to add Tough Guy, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Tough Guy's contributed like 3 or 4 songs. As a matter of fact, Tough Guy was like he gave when the show first started. Tough Guy gave me like 3 songs that are not whoa, hold on, that are not AI. They are literally like actual recordings of his band playing actual instruments and he's playing the drums. The shit is their theme. They are literally theme songs. They are the basic mainstay theme songs. But I'm going to play this one by Latino for Trump. And really the thing It's kind of jazzy. It's kind of, but he gets the point of the show, which I don't know. It resonated much like Speak Radio. His thumbnails get the spirit of the show.
Speak Radio.
So, let me just play this. I won't play all of it, though. Who knows?
I ain't never hear this one.
It's a new one.
Oh shit.
Sometimes witty, always smart. We get to talking and we make it art. Articles and clips, big, clean, and sharp. Little truth bombs right from the start. Come through. Tap that like. If you want the real, we keep it tight. No hard feelings, no harming. Just a better view on what it meant. Stanley cross 6 tons and hit the light.
What?
Stanley cross 6 tons and so tonight. So tonight. Stanley cross 6 tons and notified. Notified. Stanley cross 6 tons and join the light.
My bad. Hey man, that shit butter than a motherfucker, man. That's that butter, man. That's that butter right there, man.
The thing that amazed me were the lyrics.
Oh my God.
He even manages to mention the MF word.
Oh man. Hey Stanley. Hey
Well,
man.
He doesn't use it. He doesn't use the word, but the inference. So it's a great song. So
Damn, bro.
Yep.
I gotta donate. I gotta donate to my boy Latino for Trump, man.
He literally donated it. That's why he's an executive producer. I don't even know that I told him I did it. The shit, that kind of stuff, for an old man like me, it's very important that, a young guy donates the talent like that.
Yeah.
It's important. It's important to, people like me. Dude contributed his creativity. I can't thank him enough.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest though, Stanley. I couldn't thank you enough, and I probably be speaking on half of the audience. Hey man, we can't thank you enough. You know what I'm saying? No bullshit, man.
Wow.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro. I talk all my dumb shit, but that's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a drunk ass. But I mean, come on, Stanley. What would you think I'd be if it wasn't for me coming home after work and come and chill with you on the panel?
Oh, well, that's nice of you. I didn't realize you were catching me on after you got home from work.
Yeah, man. I come over here. I be like, man, I bring motherfuckers over here just so me and you can argue. Just because, you know what I'm saying? Just because I think it's interesting. My opinions, your opinions. Hey man, this is what this is what it is. And I'm gonna be honest, I love that song. I ain't gonna lie, Latino. Hey man, hey bro. I might be playing GTA 6 with a Latino playlist. You know what I'm saying?
Is it come out yet?
I'm playing GTA 6 with the Latino playlist. You know what I'm saying? Latino for Trump.
I didn't even know it had come out.
Not yet, but old boy gonna release it. I think old boy gonna wind up releasing it tomorrow, and it's gonna be free on PC. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. I think they beefing right now. You know, it ain't gonna work out well, but it is gonna work out because I mean, come on, you still got GTA 5. You know what I'm saying? Let the regular people have GTA 6. That was gonna happen.
Why high? Wait, this is funny. So I didn't write that song. Latino for Trump did. Stanley is
Latino. Hey, you ever heard that song he got where he talk about the 90s?
That was
I want to bring the 90s back.
By Latino for Trump.
I love that song. He say, I want to bring the 90s back. And that is so true. I be bumping that shit all day.
I'm gonna
hey,
wrap
Stanley, you ever had a raffle? You ever had a car?
Have I ever had a car?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, you ever put a sound system in it? What was your very first head unit?
My first car was my father's 1973 Super Beetle that he bought new. As a matter of fact, I was a classmate with the car dealer that he bought it from. As it turns out, like 73, like 10 years later, you know. But anyway, yeah, I drove that 73 Beetle in high school. I put a tape deck in it from Radio Shack. I think it was Radio Shack. They used to do way back in like the early 80s. They used to do installations like audio, like it was an AM, FM, CD, cassette player. So they put speakers in the door and the radio, you know, AM, FM cassette. So yeah, I've done at least one. I don't think I've ever done it because most of the cars I bought, you know, came, you know, I would just add a sound system. The original, and that I'm not really that much of an audiophile. So yes, I've owned cars. I've had one sound system put in. I remember taking it to, it wasn't the Oglethorpe Mall. It was like right next to the Oglethorpe Mall. Radio Shack used to do that sort of work way back in the day.
Man, and you know that's the one thing I always did, fix on radios. I had a dude, he had two 15 Rifle Fires gates, but he had an Alpine cassette deck head unit. And it was like, he brought that over there to me because I was like a DJ. Like, I used to like work on like audio systems. And he came over, oh my God, this rain is something in terror. Oh Lord. I gotta fix this leak in my, oh God. Anyway, shit. But yeah, man, I had started working on car stereos way back in them days, man, back in the 90s, early 90s. 87, yeah, 87 up to 93. I was working on car audio units. I had a good soldering pattern, you know. But I learned how to upgrade amps and things of that nature back then. I was young then, you know. But yeah, man, Stanley, man, it's been a great show. Everybody hit that like, share, subscribe. I know my boy ready to go to bed.
Need to subscribe because I'm right at I think it's 388, 389. So we're getting, you know, if we can get to 400, you know, we'll figure out how to get the 100 between now and the new year. And if not, you know, a little bit after the new year is fine. But let me also
be honest with you, Stanley. You need to start debuting on more people's channels. Now, I know my boy Leonard. Leonard say he gonna start his channel up on the first.
He's pre-banned me.
Oh, I think he pre-banned me too.
So you know there will be no, you know, I think Leonard doesn't want anything to do with me on his channel, and that's fine. But let me also,
you know what though, Leonard? Stanley.
There are some channels that I don't need to be on, and you know, if you're talking about the panel verse and Dusty and Orthodox and that crowd, every now and again, and it's been quite some time, I've been up on the Orthodox's channel, like Witchy and Beth. I don't I sometimes they'll have topics, and I really don't have a problem in their chat. And we're cordial in the chat and all that. Dusty, I still call him Flow State. He's a cool guy, but most of that crowd, I don't. I would.
Man, Dusty and Orthodox.
I know Sasquatch. Sasquatch has been on my panel back in the John Galt days. I know these folks, but I also know that Crack Baby and Joe Cool, they're the type of black men who can kind of deal with that edgelord racist shit.
Yep.
I don't deal with that. And,
I try.
I know I don't. There is no reason for me to go up there unless the topic is so interesting. I'm not interested in, these formal debate bullshit. I don't debate like that. I think it's high school. The individual, like Denizen, I think the world of Denizen. I actually.
Now that's who you need on your panel, Denizen. I think you and Denizen.
Okay, let me talk, please. I genuinely like Denizen. He's a good guy. He's a good spirit. But having a bunch of them up there, they're just not my crowd to hang out with.
Why?
Because I think they are basically racists. It's hard enough, it's hard enough dealing with the anti-black blacks. I'm not going to go up there and deal with a whole bunch of like white racists.
I just want to say Paulo ain't shit.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. What up, Trent?
What's up, Trent? Palomino?
Yeah. I just call him Paulo.
Dude, I banned him a couple days ago, and I unbanned him. So he's on probation. So I know he ain't shit, but
he been on probation. He always playing the monitor.
I want Clue to come up now. Where Clue at? Where Clue at?
I don't know other places. Hey, Moxie.
Oh, Moxie in the chat? Where y'all see Moxie?
She drops by when she has insomnia and she needs
sleep. Are you serious? Moxie in the chat?
My channel, they need to call my channel Somnambulance. Well, What's going on, Trent? And by the way, I'm
drunk. Yeah, my bad.
Have you gone
to my channel, Stan the Man?
Huh?
No, you was asking what's up. I was thinking about going live, but then I said no.
I'd like to subscribe to your channel. Can you drop?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, let me go ahead and put the link for you, player.
I think you have a wrench, right?
Let's see. Here it go.
Yeah, if you do, just drop all that in. Yeah, you do. Drop all that information.
You can take that wrench away because I don't like doing work if it ain't on the cloud.
Okay. I hope it's not work dropping your channel info so the people in the chat can sub to you. Hopefully that's not work.
Nah, that's not work. That's campaign.
This is one of the best hump days ever.
That's the campaigning.
I got my boy Trent. I got my boy Stanley.
Dude, if you are going to be global news and stuff, of course I'm going to watch.
Oh,
let's talk about some global news.
I got
some global news.
I pull shit down at the 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like the first half I gotta edit because that's really the information. The other half is just party and bullshit.
Well, what time are you going live? I mean, is there a standard time?
Nah, ain't nothing standard. I'll just go ahead and figure out when I want to. I'll set it up and then go do rounds and be like, "Yo, I'm going live at such time," but ain't nothing to set.
Mm. Okay, Trick, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, let's look at this Georgia situation where the young man, well, no black man. I don't know why the fuck they got me thinking black. Oh, God, Stanley, I hate you for
Want to
that.
associate negative shit with black folk. Go ahead.
No, it ain't that. It ain't that. It was Stanley with that shit earlier. Okay, so a young man shot up a school, right? But his father, his daddy,
were they black?
Got a charge behind it. Do you think
No, they were not.
Hell yeah, they both should be in jail.
Do you think that we should make a legal precedence that whereas if a young man commit a crime of murder, should the father also accept the repercussions of that crime?
No, this instance, the daddy was the getaway driver, so that's why they did that.
Nope, totally different case.
Oh, come on. See, y'all complicating it.
Okay, motherfucker.
Okay,
Do not piss me off, Solid Snake. Totally different case. This happened almost 2 years ago. I'm not going to go through the details again, but this is what pisses me off. He's going to ask you a surface level question without details to influence. This is what these fucking nitwits do all the time on YouTube.
Yeah, he
They're
is.
going to ask you a question without any goddamn context. They're not going to even tell you the story. It happened over in Winder, Georgia, which I kind of know. Excuse me, because back in the day when I was at the University of Georgia, sometimes we go to Atlanta for the weekend, and you would go through Barrow County. Winder, Georgia, I think is the county seat. It was at the high school or one of the high schools there. There's a whole story. Okay, the father should have been held culpable for several different reasons. In this case, the precedent set is the father got charged with manslaughter in the capital crime, basically, that the kid committed. That is the precedent, but he should have been held that culpable. The dude had been interviewed, the father had been interviewed by the local sheriff. There's body cam video of the interview. And he was also interviewed, the father, by the FBI. He did exactly what he told the sheriff and the FBI that he wasn't doing. He bought the kid a weapon for Christmas, never kept it locked up. Obviously, it was unsupervised. The kid shot up the school, killed a teacher and I think 2 students.
Right.
The precedent is a good motherfucking precedent.
Yeah.
And this is, it just annoys me.
Okay.
When people will ask you a generic question, but not provide the details.
I knew it. That's why
Okay, like that, Solid Snake, stop it. We discussed this 2 hours ago. That you're going to do the same thing over and over again suggests that you literally don't respect the host. I put guardrails and restraints on your drunk ass earlier. I am not goddamn Bob. Okay, motherfucker, there are standards here. And you need to get used to them, or you need to take your drunk ass to bed.
He ain't going to bed. I can tell you that now. He's up. He's
well, you know what? I'm not going to be up here all night, but it is annoying. Dude, and see, people get so mad at me when I go into school mar mode. But dude, We had this conversation 2 hours ago, and you just want to start the same old dumb bullshit over again. You got a new body up here. You got a new body who hadn't been listening.
I've been listening to all this shit. I've been listening all the time. You see your number count ain't changed. I've been listening. I open up streams.
Well, like, all I have to say is 12. I call him the Black 12th Man. We've had this conversation.
Let's call him the Black Cyclops. Because he like an X-Men.
Like having this conversation with you.
He like the Black Cyclops. He like the X-Men. And instead of utility belt, he got beards. And he channeled the energy from the sun off his forehead to his glasses. And so he throw the beers at people, and before they hit, he laser beam them through his glasses and make the beer explode like acid. He like the Black X-Men Cyclops.
Oh. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I can't believe you thought that shit that deeply.
Yeah, now that you got the Savage Beast soothed, everyone, please go ahead and subscribe to Trent Harris III. Is that the name of your channel?
Yeah, Trent Harris III.
Okay, so subscribe to his channel, please. Yeah, and apparently this is just going to be, third verse same as the first. It's just going to be a repeat with the Black 12th Man all night.
No, man, I'm bad. I got a leaking roof.
Damn. Now who? Wait, hold it. Now this has got to be CM. So he says, Stanley, you got HIV. We heard you in American on panel exposing y'all's homo relationship the other day. Go get checked. You had that cough 6 months. Yeah, now let me let you know how I know it's C More Stacks. The way he spells apparently the K on his iPhone 3 doesn't work.
Right.
Because he spells like let's see, where was the word?
That's because his phone cracked up.
W7100 block. Instead of a K, he has to use an extra C.
Right.
So we know who it is.
Right.
Yeah, his baby mama shot his shit up. That's why the K don't work.
I didn't know that. Damn, I didn't know that.
Man, that's a great investigation right there, though.
Yeah, he got a lot of smart things to say about everybody now,
that's CM, man. That's
CM Moore?
Yeah.
I know, right?
That motherfucker hasn't had a smart thing to say since he said, "Thank you, Your Honor."
Hey, man, I call him Roscoe. I just call him Snotty Nose Roscoe.
Damn, Seymour, why you letting them heat up on you like that?
Yeah, because he ain't going to join the panel. Fuck him. He ain't going to join the panel, those scary ass.
The motherfucker. No. Don't invite him up here.
Yeah, come on, Stanley. Come on. Let's bring him up.
Dude, man, I don't hang out. Electricity bill. Okay, I'm sorry to tell you. See, I don't know why you.
Cool.
Okay, Solid Snake. This is not a free speech panel. I don't enjoy hanging out with any and everybody. So stop that.
He said,
he can wander around in the chat testing my patience. And, C Moore is actually blocked in the chat. His main account is. He's not blocked on StreamYard. If the little sissy wanted to come up, he wouldn't be typing shit in the chat. He'd have come up here like a man. He'd have come up.
You know what he needs?
Like a man.
I'm working on it, man. That Xbox controller took a lot of extra clicks.
He waiting on this girl. He waiting on his homegirls to come in and show him love. So he can stand up against
What
grown men.
homegirl?
He like to
He's
suck
waiting on all his homegirls to show up.
things before.
You know his homegirls. He
I
got his
have
homegirl army.
no clue who you're talking about.
Hey, Stanley, he got a homegirl army. He got a homegirl army.
Dude, let me tell you something. I listened to a little bit of his show today. That motherfucker is running a fucking gossip channel.
Right.
He got Moxie. He got Moxie today. He got
I don't
Moxie.
care about any of that. Let me finish what I'm saying, please. I listened to about 30 minutes of it, and all it was who said what about whom and who was talking about. Dude, this motherfucker, why isn't he over in the beef sector? Because that's all he does.
All he do is say
it's always he is carrying on. All I heard was Ponder is banned. Dude, all this motherfucker does is just carry on mess with females.
I swear. It's like he like double dutch too much or something.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm on Ponder team. I'm team.
I like Ponder. You know,
I'm a Ponder fan. I know she hate me, but everybody hate me. You know, but I love Ponder. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
up until tonight, I liked it Moxie. I liked it Moxie. Up until tonight, but it's all good. We family.
Yeah.
You know?
Anyway, I think Ponder is actually a bigger piece of shit than CM is.
Oh hell no!
Jesus Christ, man! Why is y'all even talking about?
No,
I need somebody to give me immunity.
Okay, I've known Ponder since the John Galt days. She ain't all that. She is literally
defend herself.
Okay,
man.
Trent, let me finish what I'm saying, please.
Go ahead.
Again, I've known her since the John Galt days. I've been allies. It's not that I dislike. I'm sure she's probably a wonderful person, but sometimes people you get to know people at their worst, when they're offended, when they're pissed off, etc. And Ponder is not. She is basically a viper.
I don't want to talk about Ponder, dog.
Okay,
let me talk about my girl Ponder, bro.
I'm responding to Solid Snake. Then she's a viper.
Man.
And again, when people are at their lowest or most upset, or even sometimes when they're at their drunkest, that's when you get to know them best.
Oh, we know
that's when character matters. When people are under stress, and I know this, from the Navy days. That's when people shine, and she is not one of those people.
Okay. I get it, Stanley.
Yeah,
Ponder is a greater soldier.
Yeah, because he trying to just oral farm. You know what I'm saying?
No. Ponder is a greater soldier than Stanley ever could have been.
I only did one stream, and he was up
jealous.
75% trying to take all the goddamn time. I had to tell him, look, bro, I got to do my 2 hours.
Wait, hold it. Whoa. Who's trying to take 75% of the time?
Whatever this WD-40 block dude is.
He's saying something. He's saying something like you need work on the. Okay,
right.
Let me tell you something else. And Dave, I'm sorry, Trent.
Yeah, this is Trent.
Let me tell you something. Okay, do not listen to this boy about streaming skills. You are talented. Okay, you will find your way. I was listening to Jon Stewart talking to Michelle Obama and her brother on her podcast. And if you've ever listened to like these famous comedians talking about their origin story, it's kind of like me. I'll never be awfully good at this because I'm not totally committed to YouTube. But dude, I'm a lot more comfortable doing a daily show than I was 2 years ago.
Right.
And you'll be the same way because I think you're more of a natural. Dude, don't listen to CM. I literally
for a couple of days.
Show to show, time to time. I get more views. I get more views than fucking Seymour does. And even if I don't get more, I get as many. And I don't deal in that low class gossip girl shit like he does.
Right. I don't like that shit either. You know?
It's unmanly.
I just do my first 2 hours. That's my work where I got to go around the world, tell the news and my predictions and shit. And then I open up the panel and here he is with beads all in his head, like he finna go jump double.
Oh, he came up to your panel?
Yeah. You know, I was sitting there thinking like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, you up here forever. And then I knew it the next day. Oh, I did this and I did that. So we just got to scratch his ass so that, goddamn it, that motherfucker don't think.
Dude, have you heard him talk? Did he say that he brought views to your channel?
Yeah. You know he wanna steal my glory. Now I see it. I'm glad it's happening early so I can go ahead and nip that shit in the bud. He just want to take my
motherfucker. Glory. Hey, CM, you need to bring views to your channel.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. Instead of fucking talking about, my phone finna die. Who can come up here and hold it down while I go piss on myself?
Dude, the first thing you need to do is get a fucking stable phone connection. Bro. This motherfucker will be talking on his chat, then his phone will die or something like that. So he's gone for 2 hours. I saw it happen today. He was talking to Blue Jay and he just fucking disappeared without warning. She was like, oh fuck, what happened? Dude, it was embarrassing.
But you know, everybody gotta have fake ops, you know.
So motherfucker, get something better than an iPhone 3.
We need to give him a GoFundMe.
It keeps a stable connection, and then we'll kind of listen to what other content creators should be doing. You are literally a walking catastrophe, CM.
I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for him. So he can get a goddamn laptop.
Dude, you know what? It was so funny. On his birthday, I did a charity show.
Oh, damn.
And actually, Dirty Dude contributed to. I put CM's Cash App up.
Right.
I put his Cash App up so people could give him birthday money. And that motherfucker never thanked me for that. He didn't ask me to do it. Now I did it as a troll, but I did put his Cash App up, and he did it. He did get at least one contribution. Motherfucker never thanked me for that shit.
He ungrateful. He ain't got no etiquette.
He's an ungrateful little whelp.
Real talk. But you know, that's just the way it is, man. You know, you can't.
Dude, I got a 20-year-old. These youngins never thank you.
Yeah, that's how he was raised, man. It is. Shit. You see about that flood over there in
Yeah, I talked about it right on the Tibet. It was a Tibet-Nepal border. Yeah, I talked about it.
That shit was crazy.
Oh, that shit, dude. I saw like some still shots. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, them people gone.
You know, at first I thought it was a tsunami or something.
Yeah, I did too. They said it came from like a glacier broke off and caused a swell or some shit like that. And China's saying it ain't over with yet. It's risk for more. Dude. But the crazy thing is they said the majority of the people caught up in it were foreign nationals, like Western.
Yeah. Yep. There were just off the top of my head, something like 54 Americans. There were a bunch of like 100 and some from India. So and that's just the preliminary. There are a lot of missing, a lot of missing people.
Man, I pray for them, man. That shit bogus. And then they just had an earthquake over on the side of Japan, man. It's just getting wild. Come on, WD-40, chill out.
What is he saying now? Oh, I see Napstar's in there too.
I don't know who that is.
Dave, nobody cares about your opinion of politics.
He just don't read, so he get mad when
dude. You know
Palomino.
what? Now you can't just focus in on him not reading. Who the fuck reads on YouTube?
That is
like nobody. And they come after me. Well, Stanley, would you read it in a book? Yeah, motherfucker, I read.
They don't. Thanks. I need a bong hit. I appreciate that. Like I take all of that.
You know who he is, right? That's Napstar.
Oh, I guess. Napstar.
No, it is Napstar. Now Napstar has started a beef with me.
Wow.
In a universe. Hey, guess it. Let me show you this. This made me laugh. Universal Jones has said there is a Stan war.
Oh, you talking about Greenlight Jones?
Well, I'll be honest. I don't really have I have a criticism, but in a way, I thought the show they did last week was actually kind of charming.
It was.
I didn't have big problems with it.
CM had a big problem with it because
CM has a problem with everything if he is not the progenitor or dude. I heard him talk of Universal. Dude, Universal had an idea. He was telling Universal how he should do the show.
He was trying to tell me.
And what did it? He was literally like, well, hey, maybe we can do some of the shows over on my channel. Dude, that motherfucker is jealous like a bitch.
He is, dog. He wants us to.
Oh, that motherfucker, dude, that motherfucker is a woman when it comes to jealousy. It's truly amazing.
Like woman, dude, because they tied too tight.
Look, I'm not going to even talk about his physical femininity. I'm going to talk about how he acts on a panel. Dude, he treated Universal Jones like shit. Yeah. And Universal, to his credit, and Universal and we're kind of frenemies. I don't have a big problem with Universal.
You're cool as hell.
Though I think that Boyd shit is just trash. I think it's literally like, if he gets a PhD out of it, God bless him. I literally think Boyd, the B in Boyd or the T in Boyd is literally what the PhD is going to be worth. However, I don't have a PhD. So, who am I?
I got one either, man.
The bottom line is this ghetto felon was telling a motherfucker who is a degreed psychologist who is a business owner, a very successful one, how he should be running his YouTube channel. And
I know, man. The nerve of him.
Dude, and Universal was so patient. Universal didn't curse that lowborn motherfucker's ass out or anything. So kudos to Universal. Universal psychologized him. He was so professional. Dude has my respect. If I may have many criticisms of Universal, but his professionalism, dude, I have to learn from that young man. He was so professional. He kept it together. He asked questions, clarifying questions. Motherfucker was told, he put on a clinic of how to deal with a ghetto motherfucking watermelon felon.
Real talk.
Oh, and by the way, I know what I'm saying. I'm literally doing the little snarky, passive aggressive remarks. So I want everyone to know that I'm aware that I'm just fucking trolling that dumb fuck.
He gonna file the stream tomorrow.
No, I know one thing the motherfucker's not gonna do: come in to this panel because I'm gonna treat him like shit if he does. Oh shit! Oh no, you don't have to. Oh well, someone went in and fucking deleted
Nightbot said you need to stop yelling.
Oh shit! Nightbot did it.
Hell yeah, Nightbot said you better calm yourself down.
I thought, oh wow, I
with no
literally
cap.
thought one of the mods had done it. Oh shit, Nightbot just cleaned the house. Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
A Nightbot came in hot.
Hell yeah, regulated WD-40.
Oh dude, Nightbot cleaned house. Oh, and I need a bong hit. I need a bong hit. Let's just call him Boit Star. My new name for him is Boit Star.
Boit Star.
Son, I heard you talking about I did a 6-hour stream last Saturday. Dude, for a Saturday, that's kind of a short stream. I've gone way longer sometimes. So it's short bus Saturdays. That's the Friday night, Saturday, sometimes on Sunday. Yeah, fuckery's kind of okay, but it's never an open panel up here.
CM ain't got no job, so he'll do 12 hours a day.
Look, I don't mind that he doesn't have a job. It'd be okay for him not having a job, but talking shit. It's the shit talking that he's not real good at. This motherfucker talks more shit to women.
Yeah. Did you see the title of his stream
get
the other day?
over that
He
stuff.
said it's black women Satan. I said, dog, at what point in time is this stuff
Dude, that
out there dangerous?
Was that today's show or yesterday's?
That was the
It was
other day.
yesterday's
And then
show.
he's begging me to come up there. Come on up here and tell me what you think. I said, I think I'm not coming up there, man, because that shit is trash. Like,
Dude, it
I
was.
told him, I said,
Yo,
if that-
I heard your
you
reluctant.
a spawn of Satan there since you came out of Satan. He didn't think it that far. It's
Dude,
like, oh shit.
you know what? The dude is not. He's not.
He ain't a thinker.
Blessed. He's not equipped upstairs.
No.
There was somebody. One of the women on his panel was teasing him about his swollen forehead.
Yeah.
it was hilarious.
And I came back and said he got swollen lips too, He's just swollen everywhere. Like a fucking bumblebee stung his ass all over the place.
Yeah. Wait, hold it. Now look at my Jiminy Cricket here. And Stanley claims there's no war. There's literally no war. Dude, who is the opposite side, Ms. Brooklyn? There is no war because I haven't declared one. Now, if my weakling supposed opponents declare war, so be it. I'll let you know if they get my attention.
Yeah, you can't. You always got to punch up. Don't punch down. That's why
dude. I'm punching down right now, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I don't be warm with most people, man.
Dude, it's so boring. I just say what I have to say and be done with it. Like when I wake up in the morning, I won't be thinking about this. I won't even be thinking about this stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't even clip it with StreamYard right now because it's gone over 6 hours. I definitely, as a matter of fact, I'll probably delete the stream in StreamYard. It's still out there on YouTube.
I put mine on private, and then I'm gonna just take the first. I don't want to show no panels on my stream, even though I'm gonna have panels and shit, because I want people to feel comfortable camming up without do like people like WD-40 trying to talk about it six months, a year later. Like, remember and look at the footage. I don't want that.
Yeah, well, as far as I'm concerned, motherfucker never cams up.
Yeah.
And it's always eyebrow and above. And we know why. We know why. We know why he does not stay cammed up full face. We know why.
We know that.
The motherfucker will never admit it, but I've seen the full face. We know why. So,
yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Let me concentrate on Boit Star here. Boyd Star was talking shit about me doing a 6-hour stream on Saturday. Dude, did I promise you to do a short stream? Dude, I don't know what your hang up is, but a lot of content creators do 12-hour streams, 8-hour streams. I don't know what your problem is, but yeah. As a matter of fact, the reason I went that long is I was having a good time. 6-hour streams on a Saturday are kind of medium. I've done way longer streams on Saturdays specifically, because that's kind of like the day that I don't talk so much about news and serious stuff.
You need to take off your profile pic too, WD-40. Like that shit kissing a random girl that don't even like you no more, man. That's played. like come on now. If you can't
your face is in your profile.
Yeah, that profile pic where he kissing that girl that don't like him no more. That told him.
Oh, that girl looks like she's about to vomit.
Hell yeah.
her expression on her face is like, really? I'm about to get the fuck away from this hoodlum.
Screaming at you. Hell yeah, you should be lying too, because the truth is fucking shitty.
Look at this motherfucker. Dude, he's 50 years old. And dude, you're 40 years old or close to it. You are literally in my goddamn chat under like your 88th fake account to even get into my chat because I banned your ass. And you're here because I'm letting you. You could just come up to the panel, and I'm not going to let you up, but maybe I will for a couple minutes. But dude,
his battery
he's literally here just, I don't know, what would you call it? Hen pecking? Bitch.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You literally look like some high school girl sniping at actual men.
Next week he gonna have them little beads, like Serena Williams used to have in her hair when she was playing tennis. next week he gonna have them talking about look at my braids, they long to the back of my hair. I'm cute.
When you know how he does that little head shake when he cams up?
Yeah, he gonna do that. Like
dude, he needs to put some fucking cowrie shells or something so they click when he fucking shake. Dude. I called him. What did I call him the other day? The fucking Negro Clairol girl. You remember back? You're old enough to remember those shampoo commercials where the woman would always like shake her hair.
Cow guy,
that's what that motherfucker looks like when he cams up, shaking his hair. I don't know. I don't know why he would shake his head, but I think he should put some beads or
trying to steal my glory. So I don't like that shit. It ain't no envy, dog. It's damn near gonna turn.
Oh, dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't like it or dislike it. I just think he looks like he doesn't look manly.
Yeah. You seen the movie? I forget what movie it was when it had Pinhead. It's like a bunch of needles in a square grid in his head.
I've never seen the movie, but I know the character.
Yeah, that's him. Look like little ass worms coming out of apple.
And I need a bong hit. Don't tell me when to goddamn relax in my fucking chat, son. You sounded like a walking, living, talking bottle of Elmer's glue. You have never dude, you can't roast something when you are at 200 degrees warming something in the oven. You couldn't roast me if I came up to the goddamn panel and helped you roast me. You are weak. You are obviously culturally not trained to do this. You heard, because you reviewed my show, you heard my monologue about your tepid wit, and then you just skipped through. Dude, I did a segment about Margaret Sanger. You know what his comment was? Well, Stanley was talking about some old woman. Like Margaret Sanger, the
You don't
motherfucker is so goddamn stupid.
They need to read.
Dude, this dude, he didn't even take time to listen to what I was saying. He just skipped, he heard the monologue part, and then he skipped through the next 2 hours and then called it boring. See, this is the true America. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't read the book, I don't watch the movie, I don't watch the video. I'm just gonna call it boring because my nobody fans are gonna find it funny, and they didn't find it. Dude, no one has hopped on your bandwagon, little bitch, whatever you're, Boyd Star. And please feel free to fucking take this and review it on your show Saturday. As I said, if I make it over there, I will. But I got a show to do Saturday. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't.
That shitty show.
And CM's trying to come up now. Want to talk to him? Because I'll drop his ass if he gets bored.
He can come on up here, man. He needs to talk to somebody.
Well, I need to tell you.
Crazy,
and he can hear me, dude. If use the N-word, you're out of here. Use a racial slur, you're out of here. Get boring or just piss me off in general, you're out of here. This is not a free speech panel. Never has been. You're here just for my amusement. Think.
Yeah, don't be uncouth, pinhead. Yeah, man, look at your avatar, dog. She's looking like, wow, what the fuck happened? Let me get the hell out of here. Ayuda.
Well, apparently he has nothing to say. So when you get your audio issues together, son. Oh, there you are.
There you go.
I mean, I keep
what up, Pinhead? How you feeling, man?
Okay, your volume's low.
I keep hearing y'all talk about actual relevant.
Motherfucker, how about greet the people on the channel? How about greet the people on the channel?
That ain't no relative.
This motherfucker can't do the basic hello.
That's that WD-40.
Nah, it's that ghetto upbringing.
So hating ass up.
Your volume is so low.
What you gotta say about?
I'm not even kidding. Your volume is low.
That's because the battery low.
Well, turn up my mic.
No, it's on your end. You fix it.
Hey, dog, we can't turn up the volume on no Kia.
No. I could take the time to figure it out on my end, but I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, you got to do shit on your own with that shitty Nokia.
I mean, y'all
motherfucker. What do you think? This is a DEI panel? I'm not giving you special consideration.
Black Queen music in the background. You Black Queen.
You need to do it on your own.
Stanley, shut up.
Okay, nope. Stanley is unacceptable. Yeah, this motherfucker. See, whoa. This motherfucker thinks that he's on equal footing, and this is gonna be a roast battle. Fuck no, motherfucker. This ain't that.
Look, go take a Lysol wipe and wipe out all the.
I'm just curious what you have to say. You better stick to basics, son.
Damn, that's a snotty motherfucker, man.
What'd you say?
Do you have a basic message you like to convey? This is not a roasting. You are not here for entertainment or anything like that. Again, your volume is low. I can barely hear you.
We can barely hear you, man. Turn up the volume, man.
Yeah,
look, go get a Lysol wipe and wipe out all the
your phone is on automatic settings. Fucking figure out your iPhone 3 and get the volume up.
Trade that piece of shit in, man.
Dave, shut the fuck up. Can you hear that?
Who's Dave?
I can't do that. You talking shit all day.
Dave, you suck.
Yeah, you have you ever seen those movies like when one of those when one of those small their volume goes down to?
That's his. That's his. That battery been charged like
Stanley, I'm
5,000
in a
times.
different stratosphere than you. Like you don't know, you can't compete when you don't compare.
Okay, and I see right here where you spelled N and I.
His phone gave out.
Tim, what were you trying to spell? And I see your little buddy,
That's your buddy.
Voight Star.
That's your buddy.
Put a T or a C in there.
You
What are
can
y'all
say-
trying to
so
spell?
this turns into
He couldn't type
Okay,
another.
motherfucker. Hold on one sec, Trent.
Drop
What
it.
are you trying to spell in my chat?
What I want to.
No.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah.
work that way, my bitch.
How?
You don't do what you want to do in my goddamn chat.
Yeah, I do. I do what I want to do. Where I want to go. What I want to do. How I
Okay.
wanna do it.
Well,
Drop me.
let's end the conversation right here. You don't do what you want to do in my chat ever, motherfucker. You need to learn some manners, and I am here to teach you manners. So there you go. Create another account, and we can try this again some other time. And Napstar, you provided the C, bitch. I'll ban you too. You are
Can't
unnecessary.
type more than 2 letters because it's so sticky on them fucking keys from all the goon sauce. I keep telling this goofy, wipe your shit with some Lysol, dog.
And CM, go hit the showers and talk to the women. Those are the only people who get intimidated by your bullshit.
Yeah, go double dutch.
Yeah. Nightish is live. Go over there, bitch.
Yeah. I don't think he knows.
Did that motherfucker literally said that he was going to do what he wanted to do in my chat?
Man,
What kind of
imagine how I felt when he
bullshit?
said. Imagine how I felt when he said, "Oh, if it wasn't for me, there would have been nobody on your stream and shit." And I'm sitting there thinking, like, who the fuck is you, dog?
How many streams have you done?
Only done one, and the majority of it was
And you got 45 subscribers?
right, and majority of it was solo, and so I'm sitting over there like, damn, I see what his play is that he gonna try to fucking camp out on my shit to try to oil farm and shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put a limit on this fucking snotty nose motherfucker, man.
Well, congratulations. Shoot, 45.
Hell yeah. You know, I'm gonna do
On
it.
one shot, dude. You'll have 100 by the end of the week.
Hopefully, we'll see. You know, this is really just a ghost channel. It's a ghost. It's like a production channel. I got 5 other channels where I'm gonna split up the monologues that I do, and put them by category, by region. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to do a global campaign.
I see.
Frankie Smith.
Well, Why High has a question for you. Dave, do you remember Frankie Smith Double Dutch Bus? I remember.
Yeah, that was CM Pops. He made that song because you know he always be saying Motown.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back with another account.
Hey, Mr.
He
Holiday.
said, Dave, me and my people unsubbing. He won't have that.
He don't know how to spell the right.
Your life.
It's apostrophe R-E. He don't know that. He illiterate. He don't know the difference between Y-O-U-R or Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. They didn't teach him that shit. But go ahead.
Oh, this boy wants to be in my chat so bad.
I swear. He got an iPhone 6. That's what the i6.
Oh, is it really a 6?
Yeah, it's really a 6. It's on his last leg. He used to sell that shit. That's just like an antique on eBay. You can sell that shit and probably get a laptop.
At the pawn shop.
Yeah, real dope. He can't go to the pawn shop. They tied his ass.
You do realize that's unpawnable.
You know,
Dude, that shit, dude, they stop. They don't up it. That's iOS what 1?
I don't know, man.
That's like
like an 8-bit
He
phone.
probably did they even call it iOS back then?
It just got Tetris on it, you know. It's black and white. Yeah, it's sad, man. Like I know he wanna pretend like he don't need it, but I'm finna set up a GoFundMe. Fuck it. I'm finna fucking use I'm finna set up a GoFundMe.
You know, I'm usually not this horrible, but this motherfucker will tell you how much money he used to make and all this shit. And the dude never thought to buy a new iPhone.
I swear.
It's
That's
like,
he
what
ain't
the
got no
fuck?
holes.
It's like this dude will tell you he was damn near a millionaire.
Right.
Etc., etc., etc. Dude, iPhone 6, I dare not go back and look up the year the iPhone 6 was released.
Hey man, but look, your list is shitty regardless, man. I don't want to be on your shit paper.
Wait, hold it. What does he mean here? He's still here addressing, and I may have to flush that turd account too. Don't end up on their shit list. Dave, you right there. Dave, I got your dream girl. The fuck? The motherfucker lives in Chicago.
Homoerotic, man. You know, he's turning homoerotic now. You know, I don't even want to.
You literally live in like one of the best cities on earth.
I know.
How is Watermelon Felon gonna introduce you to a dream girl? I assume he means on YouTube.
I have no idea, man, but I hope it ain't YouTube because he's been a failure across the goddamn board.
Is the dream girl your baby mama that you're kissing on? What the fuck is he talking about?
Shit.
Oh, and let me tell you what
I don't want to talk about
waiting
this
to
baby
do.
mama. You know, that's a little too personal, man. I'm here to.
Oh, no. I'm literally, hey, he's been personal. I think I'll be able to do it.
Go do what you want. Yeah.
Dude, some of the shit that this dude has said about me, it's literally uncalled for. But he did it anyway. And
that's what he do, man. He ain't got no rules to. He ain't got
yeah. The rules are only for other people.
Right.
Where have I heard that story before?
That's him. I ain't want to take it there, man, but he keeps saying on one stream. He want to take my glory on one stream, and I just kept sitting there like, why is you still up here on panel? Like, Jesus Christ, man, I'm doing my monologues and shit. God damn it, everything, man.
Well,
before I started, you know, you
figure out.
Then now he
trying
want
to figure out.
He's the fuck out of me. And shit. He's a fucking loser.
Dude, he is telling Universal Jones and you and me. I've heard him tell John Galt of all people.
Right.
CT, all these people, how they should be doing his streams. And this motherfucker, last I looked, maybe it was last week or the week before, dude's like a 250. It's not like his channel is growing.
I know. He should focus on himself.
No, he needs to focus on food.
Yeah, food and getting a job, man. Fuck this shit, dog. You wasting your life, dog.
He needs to focus on family.
Yeah, real talk. Family and the applications, man. Stop. Like somebody need to tell you, bro. Get a job, my nigga. It's okay.
Dude, you are literally not going to make a lot of money on YouTube, especially doing what you're doing. Dude, it is literally bottom of YouTube.
304 months. Dog, you're a fucking loser.
Oh, this motherfucker's been on YouTube for years.
Years, dog.
I went because he started this bullshit about what Stanley's been on YouTube since 2016 or something. and he's only got so many videos because he can't do math and critical thinking. I've been live. That Be Brave thing that I did, that thing I reviewed the other day, it was a year ago. Now, shit, I thought it was 2 years ago. I haven't been, this channel is maybe, I think it's actually going to be 3 years. No, it might just be 2 years old this January. I think it's actually only going to be 2 years old this
But you're
January.
retired, man. He's trying to compete against a retired guy who's just doing this like it's fun.
Right.
He's trying to create a living out of this shit.
No, dude, I am not that kind of entertainer, dude. I'm an asshole. I'm kind of crotchety, to use a word. So there's no way. Who knows? Lightning may strike, but probably not. I think Sia is, it's a little bit tough in his situation to actually get work. Though you actually can with his record,
right?
But he would have to actually be humble.
Yeah, he got caught.
Yeah. He ain't real good. I think this is just he's hoping. What does he call it? Movement. He's hoping the channel gets movement.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something, dude. Going up and trashing women and constantly just having this gossip mess, and it's like 5 or 6 of the same women. Right. It's not even new women. It's the same 6 women. It's Moxie, it's Ponder, it's Mooncake, it's Tina, it's Andrea, and there's one more he's always in a mess with.
He just don't know they there to laugh at him. He don't get it.
No, he's not going to get it either.
I would try to get under the table job, bro. Like, I'm not competing with you, man. Like, I don't see what this competition is about. I got, people work during the day, bro.
Well, it's, what? It's a competition because he makes it one, and it's hilarious.
Yeah. And then he'd be complaining, I've done this 6 hours and nobody sent me a super chat or a fucking cash app. It's like, dog, man. It's like you're in the freest country in the world, dog. Like, this is supposed to, like, I'm just saying, if this is like 100% of your focus, you're dumb as fuck. And you need to change your strategy. But like
these people owe him.
Right.
And you know what it is? He literally thinks that, hey, I've been up here entertaining y'all. No, you haven't.
No, we haven't. Half the time
and Nidish is the same way. Nidish does that, pulls the same shit. And Izzy bands, a lot of these people, like, hey, I've been 8 hours up here.
Retired.
Stop acting like it's a regular job.
Cash apps. Izzy gets cash apps and actually a functioning.
Well, yeah, he does, but I don't know. He doesn't do it like Nidish does. Dude, I've literally seen Nidish in shows because he hasn't gotten any cash apps.
Well, I ain't gonna talk about Nidish, man.
Oh no, I've literally seen him do it.
He's an elder, but this is a young guy here. And
he's not that dude. He's 38
with his fucking life.
This motherfucker, dude, 37 or 38. That's not young.
Well, I know, man. He's having a midlife crisis on the internet. Fuck it,
dude. He's having a mid IQ crisis. I think this motherfucker has reached his intellectual limits, and he's struggling with it.
Been a fucking
limit. Hey, Dave. Yes, I will go there. I'm sorry, Trent. I will go there. What is he going to do? What is he going to do to me?
Shit. You retired. He ain't got the gas to drive to where you at.
All I have to say is that he should stop thinking of it as a competition. The only competition is between his ears.
Right. Compete with yourself, bro. That's what I'm up here to tell you, man. Like, leave me the fuck alone, dog. Stop trying to glaze and stop trying to fucking steal my glory, dog, before anything even start, man. One stream, I did everything, man. Like, come on, dog.
That's it. He's stealing.
Like an ex-girlfriend. Bitter nigga. I mean, bitter dude. Jesus Christ. Grow up.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, he will. Either that or he's going to get a job. One of the two.
And by the way, I heard that bullshit about, I didn't strike him. I just taught him a lesson. Motherfucker, you struck my channel. And I literally reversed it. What I did is, if somebody strikes your channel for copyright, you can literally tell them, okay, you need to go through a legal process to prove that it's copyrightable. That's what stopped your dumbass.
He can't go to no
because you would have lost, dude. You would have lost because I didn't stream your content. I downloaded your content. I modified it. I threw up a fucking what's the thing? Can't even think of it.
Disclaimer where you say, "Oh, this is."
Yeah. I literally modified the content. I voiced it over. I changed the speed so I could slow it down on replay, and the motherfucker caught a pissy fit and struck it, and I got it reversed in less than 12 hours. And worse than that, the file that he had a problem with, it was locked up for whatever it was, 30 days or whatever. It just got released. I can play it whenever the fuck I want.
Hell yeah.
It's so old now that I haven't bothered with it. You lost. The lesson you learned is don't fucking say you're going to do something if you're not prepared to follow through.
You learn
keep following Sin 7 Sins advice that I can't afford a lawyer, bitch. You listen to that silly woman, and either you lost your nerve or you knew that you had no reason to strike the channel in the first place. And you lost subscribers and respect over it. Dude, motherfuckers with, dude, there were people who would let you up on their panel because this motherfucker strikes people. Dude, you miscalculated like a motherfucker.
They gonna fuck around and like, man, you on warrants, man. We ain't filing none of them papers.
No, he's gonna do that dumb shit again. But let me put it to you this way. There's a reason why I banned you from the chat, and you're here until I get bored and just blow this account out of the water too.
Stan, can I say something to him real fast? Because he keep making the same grammatical error. Okay, your is this is not the proper tense to use your. So when you're saying it's you are.
He doesn't seem to understand what a contraction is.
He's supposed to put YOU''RE when it's
that's called a contraction. You and R. Your is possessive of you. It's second person, either singular or plural possessive.
That's why you ain't gonna never get no girl who got a job. Because as soon as you
he'll get a girl who has a job.
Damn, this fucking bum.
He will get a woman. He'll get a girl, maybe not a woman. But no, there's no doubt. He says he wants more children to neglect.
Oh my God. Don't do that to no kid and give him that shitty ass face. Please don't. Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, I guess.
No, you are is not multiple. Fuck it, I quit. You see what he said?
Yeah, you know what? Stop, dude. he has no.
Yeah.
Your is multiple people, dumb fuck.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, this dude is literally. I've called him illiterate.
What do you mean you got women? Dog, you was trying
No.
Dog, you was scared.
Let's not go there, because who knows what he digs up in his front lawn. He digs them up like dogs dig up bones.
Right.
What I have a problem with is this dumb motherfucker literally wants to like talk to me or you about the contraction you are being he's got the two reversed basically.
Stupid as fuck.
Y-O-U apostrophe hold on please. Y-O-U apostrophe R-E is the contraction you are. It is a noun and a verb that is contracted into your. Y-O-U-R is second person possessive, as in your car. It is a contraction of either the first person, second person singular or second person plural possessive. You got them reversed, you illiterate ghetto fuck. Do not do misinformation when you're making the grammatical error.
Stan, has this popped up on your feed where they're saying that people who can read with reading comprehension is like a new like higher class type thing?
That kind of thing has been around for a few years now. You know, reading comprehension is really the problem. I mean, people can read, but they don't necessarily understand what they read to a high degree.
Right.
I mean, you can read a sign that says stop, but do you understand why you should stop?
He don't understand. I've been telling him to stop doing all of this shit and get a job. But, you know, fuck it. I'll still support you, man. I'm still sub. Like if you was smart,
dude, I unsubbed from CM months ago when he struck my channel. Well, of course I unsubbed. Yeah. I just stopped by for the occasional roast or occasional troll. I have no plans to sub.
You would think he would fire up his own stream if he was about business, but he's not.
You know what? I don't even think he's paying for it. Oh, right. Let me tell you something else that's really funny. Dude, this Ryan Bardwell.
Oh my God.
And let me give you a piece of advice. I don't know. You know Ryan Bardwell, right?
Ryan. I call him Boss Hog.
Okay, I think Ryan Bardwell is one of the biggest racist fucks on YouTube. I've known him since the John Galt days, and I don't use racist lightly. I actually think he is. Well, no, he is. And
were you there that day that Ryan Bardwell paid CM like $20 so that he can call him the N-word and stupid all day, like a slave?
Oh no, it paid him how much?
$20
to do it all day.
All day. We all watched it in pity. Like, dog, what the hell?
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Well, I have literally seen Ryan Bardwell. He's king of the channel, whatever, on Nightish's channel. Supposedly he paid to have me banned from Nightish's channel. I don't know if that's true or not. It probably is, to be honest. I've seen him tell CM how to conduct his show. Like, no, don't go yet, or no, don't say this. Dude, I've literally seen him do it. And I'm leading to a personal experience I had with Ryan. I don't know what his relationship over on Izzy Bands is, but apparently his money has bought him influence over there. So maybe a year ago or so, Ryan once sent, I think it was $100 or something like that, which, hey, look, awesome. Thank you for supporting the show.
Nah, I send that shit back. I promise you, you could.
No. Well, I didn't know Ryan to this, dude. This is why I have a problem with Ryan. I'm trying to explain this. So he gave me like $100. Now, oddly enough, that's not the biggest donation I've ever had to the show. I've had one or two that were substantially above from Black people, by the way. Ryan is half white or whatever. He's not even, he's not as white as he would want to be or like to be. So Ryan, there was one time after that donation, and I think he sent me $10 or $20. So I've had a total of 2 donations from Ryan in my YouTube career that I can recall. So one day I was gonna do something, and he tried that. No, I'd rather you do this. And I was like, excuse me? Well, I've donated. I'm like, what? So I literally had to tell him, dude, thanks for your support, but you don't tell me what to do or what to show or any of that bullshit. If you're going to do it, couch it as a suggestion. Like, hey, have you thought about? You don't motherfucking tell me what your preference is. And I've seen him do it with CT. I've seen Imperious do it with CT. I've seen people do that on CT's show.
He did it with C.
Hold on. I literally had to tell him, son, it doesn't work that way over here. You're not even the biggest contributor.
He did that with
definitely not a consistently biggest contributor. You made one large donation. I love it. It came to a point where I told him, dude, you've talked enough shit. You need to self-deport. You need to just voluntarily leave this panel before I boot you. And if I boot you from the panel, I'm going to boot you from the channel. Like, I don't need your money, dude. So
I'll never take $1 from dude. I swear to God.
Well, he self-deported, and then he spun it into, Stanley misses my money. I bet Stanley said, motherfucker, I'm retired.
Right.
Dude, I assumed hold on one second. I assumed when I told your dumb ass to self-deport, you were going to take your wallet with you. I didn't expect you to support the channel after I boot your ass off of it. So no, I wasn't. I don't. If I really missed your support, I'd be sucking your dick like C Moore does.
Pause.
So
I think he like kissing other niggas cream pie or some shit. He keep.
I don't get it, but I do know I'm never gonna let someone like Ryan Bardwell fucking run my show or even give the semblance of it. And I even think, I don't know, I haven't seen him on John Galt's show. Next time I think about it, I'll ask John about it. But dude,
me and John, we got a peace treaty, so I don't really be messing with John.
I would rather starve than fucking have some half white dude.
Oh, well, you would have been.
Ryan Bardwell is one of the most racist, one of the most unintelligent people that I've run across on YouTube. He seems to think money is a substitute for brains and personality. And it's
but
just
it really ain't is. It's I'm tired of people getting inheritance and acting.
Oh no. I know how he got it. I know how.
Yeah.
I know that backstory. He's told it. And look, I don't care how he got it or whatever. Dude, it's his lucky fortune. But dude, he's not the only dude. I didn't grow up in the hood. I'll put it that way. Okay. I retired at like 55. Dude, all I have to say is I don't need your money. For all I know, we deal with trusts. Okay.
You ain't gotta tell me. I know.
I don't have to talk about it. I don't even have to be concerned about it. And you will never hear me tell somebody because I gave them a cash app what to do with their show.
Well, Ryan did that shit with him, man. He said, "I'm gonna call you the N-word."
And he does it with Nightish.
Yeah.
Dude, the funniest thing, and then I'll let you talk. I know I cut you off.
No,
the motherfucker is like, Nightish, write me a song, dude. That Nightish has no goddamn pride. Like, this fucking racist is telling you to write me a song. Next it'll be write me a song, play the fiddle, and dance at the Christmas party.
I was so let down that day when I saw what Ryan made CM do. It was like a humiliation ritual.
Dude,
everybody was there to witness that shit too, dog. It was disgusting. It was disgusting.
Oh, dude, that blows my mind. I cannot believe that. No. It's not that I don't believe you. It's more like CM did what?
Yeah. That's when I stopped listening to all this talk about what black people need to do and all that. I said, man, come on, dog. He gave you $20 and shitted on you. Called you the N-word up and down the street in front of all the girls that you claim you like and shit, man. They was disgusted.
Well, I think what it is, and Ryan is one of these white boys, like, hey, the blacks say it, why can't I?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. He said,
and CM is one of those blacks who agree.
Mm-hmm.
See, he didn't grow up. And look, and present company is excluded when I say this.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, these Cali blacks, dude, that's an outpost of black culture out there. They have no motherfucking clue. Maybe your grandfather was from Mississippi, but dude, you have no fucking clue what black culture is.
No clue.
Dude, letting someone that you don't
from Cali know. He's out of Cali. He over there in Texas.
Well, no, he according to him, he was born in Los Angeles.
But it's I don't like talking about that other guy either, the older guy. But I find it odd that it's the ones that always talk about a city so much. They usually done got ran out. They ain't never been back. You know what I mean? And they always claiming it harder than the people who actually live there or nearby. It's weird. It's weird. He can't go back. They didn't already bulldoze his old home. His old block is now a retired home and all that. Look, I run this sector. How? It's the weirdest shit ever, man.
I literally see. I never get that deep. Like, I kind of, YouTube in particular, I look at the here and now, like this bullshit about CM says he runs this sector. My question would be, well, what is this sector called? I don't even know what it's called. So what exactly are you running? And why are you running it from my chat? Surely you're not running a sector from my chat.
You got a pea brain. If he ran a sector,
now what it is, it's that ghetto posturing where growing up, it's not even manliness, it's masculinity.
It ain't even that.
It just escalates.
I think it's an estrogen imbalance. He got an estrogen overload.
No, I think it's pure cultural. He's culturally inept.
Yeah.
He grew up in that. it's kind. Well, let me just say, culturally.
No, you can't blame his parents. They tried, dog. They tried their best.
No, I blame his parents. I think parenting is key.
No,
I don't think he was raised right.
He was.
And I also think that California, if he actually grew up there, that's not how you learn to be black. They're gonna tell you that, hey, menudo is the best way to eat chitlins, and you put you a dollop of fucking guacamole on top, and that's black. And he doesn't know how to be black. Other than gang culture, and I'm gonna tell you right now, that Bloods and Crips thing, that shit ain't black.
He don't know, man. He don't. It's a lot he don't.
He doesn't want to learn.
He don't want to read.
Dude, you know what? He could just hang out in Texas. There are plenty of black people that he could hang out with to get a hang of what. Because I don't really think Texas is that much part of the South, but I have to grudgingly admit that they grew cotton there, and they kept slavery way after it was over. Yeah. So I have to grudgingly admit
Texas is a whole different world, man.
However, there are black people wherever it is he lives. He can hang out with some older black gentlemen that would teach him the ropes, but the motherfucker is just, he'd rather smoke weed and fucking be on YouTube all day.
Right. Mm-hmm. It's sad, man, but it is what it is, man. It's very sad, man. I honestly believe he get one of them SSI mental disability checks, but that's neither here nor there.
Why do you think that?
Just some of the ineptness, no social awareness, and it's like when you get past the regular facade that's put up, there's really no social awareness there, and no depth. He's inept with just the way society goes per se, and also just the lack of seeing reality. Like,
well, I think
that's what the channel he's doing, but you can't like how many days unemployment can you go? You know what I'm saying? So there's some type of social security disability check coming in there.
Well, here's the deal. I honestly don't care. I mean,
I really don't.
Again, once I turn the laptop off, I won't even think about this tomorrow, other than, oh, hey, I'll go see how many people viewed the show, etc. But I only care a little bit about, folks on YouTube that seem to be worth a shit. I really don't care about CM's personal life or any of that stuff. I'm YouTube deep with people like CM. What I don't like is when he goes after women the way he does. I think he treats women like shit.
Yeah.
I literally, when a woman snaps back, he calls it acting like a man. Like some woman who has no clue who he is on YouTube needs to be subservient.
Right.
Dude, for what? Motherfucker, you literally aren't someone a woman should even honor.
Like I really wouldn't even be saying none of this, but I just did one stream, and even before, how you set up your stream.
I wish you'd left it up.
Well, I got to get rid of him. It's like he's hogging the paint and shit. Like 3 seconds in the key, and
wow.
You know how you put it. You know how you set up your stream, and then it says, "Hey, starting in whatever time it's starting." Once he saw that, it's like it turned for him into an instant competition and started saying, "You're not gonna do good. You're not gonna do nothing." I'm like, damn, where's this shit?
No way.
And then I said, I explained it.
Before
Hey,
you even started?
before it even started, he started just trying to diminish me. I'm like, man, what's going on, dog? Like, he's like,
dude, that is some feminine.
It's feminine as fuck. And then,
damn, dude, I'm not even that much into, this is feminine or this is masculine.
That's what I'm saying, all this
it's
shit.
like literally he started it before you even streamed.
Before I even did it. And then all he's saying is, well, you're not going to do good. It's real hard for everything. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, he doesn't know the format. I got to do 3 hours solo every fucking time I stream talking about world issues, right? And so when I start doing all of that, it's like he want to be a friend while he on there and everything. Yeah. And I'm sitting there wondering, like, why is this dude still on my fucking panel? I'm just trying to be nice. I'm like, oh, okay, he's supporting. When the shit's over, mind you, this is the first stream and I'm going to delete it anyway, right? I said it all through that stream. I go back and he's like, yeah, man, if it wasn't for me, nobody would have been watching. And I'm sitting over there thinking, like, oh, this guy's had deep-seated hatred for me from the start. And I'm, that's why I'm coming. That's why I'm coming at him like this. It's like, like snake in the grass type shit. I'm gonna just stomp that shit out from the beginning, dog. And I thought it was a joke, but then the next day he's saying it like, I did this and I did that. And I'm like, you're really a hater, dog. Like, and I'm sitting over there thinking, like, we was cool and shit like that. But I know when somebody trying to
man.
Glory.
You know what? The dude is literally a snake.
He's a snake. He's a loser.
Yep.
He's a fucking loser. That's why I'm saying this shit. Because I'm
not dude. I saw. I don't know. Well, you're fairly familiar,
right?
With what happened to Art. Yeah, and I don't want to get into what happened to Art because I have my own take. Because I kind of watched the whole arc. But what I do want to say is after what happened to Art, CM was on his stream the next day.
Well,
dude, it was disgusting. This motherfucker. Well, I've been telling Art and goddamn, dude, it was snake behavior.
That's who we
is. It was, dude, it was so unmanly. It was so snake. God damn, dude. I was actually, I know who CM is. I was actually disappointed in him.
That's who he is, though. And so that's why I got to nip this shit in the bud from the very first one. From the very first stream, he's already trying to, it's because of me, and yeah. And you notice, I got your girls, and it's like, what do you mean, my girls, dog? I don't have any relationships on here. He's living in the fantasy world. That's why I keep saying, go get a job, bro.
No, I think he's actually living in the real world, his real world.
Yeah.
It's just nobody else's real world.
Right.
It's just no one else lives in CM's universe. Nobody motherfucking thinks like that or acts like that, except people who are like him, like normal black folks. We don't fucking act or think like this shit.
Yeah.
And I think to take it probably a little farther than it should go, the one thing I can say is I think, I don't usually make these broad statements like this.
Go ahead, just
but I think the Black America is getting better and better because we're weeding out these fucking ghetto ass motherfuckers like Seymour Stacks.
Right.
Slowly but surely, these people are falling by the wayside and much to the better.
Yep. and they just they can't hide it no more.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I think these racist motherfuckers, and Dave, I'm taking it farther than you would. I understand this.
Yeah.
But, you know, you got the Vantas, you got the, you know who Craig is, that motherfucker from England?
Oh, yeah, I hate Craig.
This is one of CM Craig, this council, his state, white trash, is like CM's riding buddy. These motherfuckers will get up there, low fucking class, council of state Englishman talking some shit about black people and Arabs. He and CM will get up there and it's like they're fucking buddies. They talk shit. They talk shit about women. This dude, it's actually pretty good viewing when
it is, because eventually Craig turned on him and he's like, wait a minute, don't come in and what are you doing? What are you doing? It's the funniest shit ever. It's weird. But it's fun.
Oh, it's hilarious.
It is.
And what was it? The other day I was in was it? It was Latino's chat, or maybe it was John Galt's chat or somewhere, where CM was like telling RLM to unblock him. Now this motherfucker treated RLM like shit.
Real talk.
And he's begging to go back to RLM's panel or RLM's channel.
I won't allow them on my panel to talk about RLM. None of them.
I'm sorry, say that again.
On my panel, I had to check that shit. I don't know what.
Oh, he was talking shit about RLM.
I don't know, but on mine, I had to put it out there like, y'all ain't finna talk about Herbs. He come up here, I'm dropping all of y'all because I don't want, you know what I mean? That's my girl. And then, you know, Honda's cool with me, so I think on my chat,
no, she's cool. She's cool with me too.
Yeah.
And you know, because we had our little falling out, but I had to tell her that, look, you know what? I really like you personally, though I have some issues. I think she's a fucking racist too.
No,
but you cannot not like RLM. I actually find her, you know, like really just enticing. I'll use that word. It's hard not to like her. She's very polite. She can be very, you know, engaging.
Yeah.
But I had to tell her, and I told her this on her panel, that look, I support you personally, but I don't, some of the topics and some of the people that you engage with on your panel, these just are not my people. Every now and again I'll drop by to see what's going on, but nah, I'm not going to be a regular viewer. It's just too much racist bullshit, and sorry, not my thing. And you know, it wasn't even a parting, because when I see her on other channels, you know, every now and again she'll drop by here. I am a personal fan of hers, and I understand that she's running a business over there. Thank God I don't have to run a business, because I would never be able to put up with some of the shit that goes on over there.
Well, CM's supposed to be running the business, but that bitch is bankrupt. His business is bankrupt, man.
Look, this motherfucker couldn't run a business if
he's fucking stupid. He's over here.
I think he actually could, because, you know, I know at the very beginning, people were kind of like, hey, this motherfucker is cool. But the more you get to know, and I know he's listening, and this is actually kind of constructive criticism.
Yeah.
He can just be downright unpleasant sometimes. Just today, I can't remember the specifics of it, but somebody said something he didn't like, and he just went from, you know, kind of pleasant to unpleasant And I had to fucking leave the channel. It's like, dude, this is just unpleasant. I don't want to hear this shit. And it wasn't even about me. It was just, dude, he is just an unpleasant person sometimes.
That's because he know he need to live up to at least a tenth of his potential. Because,
dude, I don't give a fuck about. Dude, at 37,
yeah, they ain't no
what potential? What potential?
You're right.
This motherfucker just needs to tread water. Whatever potential, if you're not reaching it or somewhere near it, with a 5-year plan or something, dude. At 37, sitting around smoking weed on YouTube, that's your potential.
Yeah.
And hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You can make a living on YouTube smoking weed. That is certainly within the realm of possibility.
Hey man, fuck your bad side. Leave me out of all your.
Wait, what did he say?
No, I'm telling you,
bad side.
The reason why I'm saying this shit is to leave me out your fucking aura farming, dog. Don't try to farm my fucking aura. I ain't your bitch. Go find your bitch.
Wait, he says he owns ish. What do you own?
I don't know. I'm not even trying to get into it, man.
Oh wait, he says someone's attacking women. The fuck is he talking about? I was talking. Well, I'm talking about you. Are you a woman, CM?
Yeah. I told you he got them fucking.
Wait, he says his girl about to sleep. So wait, hold it. You got your girl there, and you've been in my chat. This motherfucker, his girl about to sleep.
No, man, the man is he's gooning right now. That's his problem. He's over here listening to me and gooning. You fucking fruitcake.
My girl about to sleep. Why do we need to know that? Even if you have a girl, CM?
He's lying like a motherfucker. I don't know, man.
Dude. I don't care if he's lying. I'm more concerned with why is he even bringing it up instead of just fucking going and dealing with his sleeping girl. Why does he need to tell us?
Why would he even be up if he's got his girl? Man, yeah, go spoon your girl, man. What the fuck is wrong with
you? This boy is desperate for attention.
Real talk.
You know what? How often do you talk to your father? Because I'm not your father. I understand maybe you need an elder's attention, but I'm not your father. I already got a son.
Habla tu padre, man. Habla tu padre.
Where is Napstar? That motherfucker just comes in and out. He's like that. You remember Airplane?
Yeah. The Airplane series. Yeah, I used to love this.
That kind of let's just call him effeminate. He jump in a scene and say something silly and jump out.
Man. Yeah, man. But I gotta get out of here in a second. But I hope
get out when you gotta get out. I'll wrap it out once you're out.
Yeah, man. I'm out of here, man.
This has gone on way too far.
Stop trying to oil farm my shit, CM. Find your own glory. I'm out of here. It was good talking with you, Stan.
All right, you too. I've subscribed, so
appreciate it.
I'll see you.
He gonna tell me that goddamn it, he was the reason why you subscribed. Like, CM, you're new, dog. Like, I remember when you came in this space, and it's the weirdest shit, dog. It's the weirdest shit, man. You need to just focus on you.
Well, what you need to do is stop being a woman abuser. Dude, you treat women like shit up on that panel, and you're lucky because Tina and Mooncakes and a lot of these women kind of get off on, being abused like that. and you do it for a different and interesting reason. But it's not treating women like they're equals. So anyway, folks, I enjoyed it. Dirty Dude, you have hung in there like a trooper. Mr. Halliday, I don't know. Your account may stay active. It may not. Who knows? If I remember, I'll just go ahead and delete it. But maybe I'll forget. Maybe you'll come back tomorrow. There is a possibility I won't do a show because I'm up way later than I thought I would. We'll see. But probably I will. And folks, I enjoyed it. I've been on so much longer. I see Nightish has gone off there. So I guess I'll go get my very late dinner, which was going to be leftovers anyway. And see y'all probably tomorrow, but don't be surprised if I don't do a show. So enjoyed it.